Well, good morning, everybody. Mark Holmes here. Well, morning if you are not on the East Coast. Everybody else, it is afternoon. Oh, excuse me. If you're on the East Coast, it's afternoon. If you're anywhere else, you are, of course, good morning to you. It is the beginning of free agent frenzy, and it is 12 o'clock here on the East Coast, and we're going to see how well I can do with being here trying to cover the free agent frenzy as well as the madness that is the Dallas Cowboys. I made one mistake this morning, and that is I messed up as far as hooking up my webcam for the Zoom link, and I was going to end up having you guys being able to call in, but you won't be able to see my pretty face this morning. Angelica Baron, and I see I forgot to get something. Actually, so this is going to be a different type of broadcast for us today. Lola, what's up, Miss Hot Sauce? I've never tried doing anything like this before, covering the whole free agent frenzy day. I don't know how well I'm going to do. I'm going to try and have the Zoom up so that way you guys can come in and be part of the discussion and stuff. Army Mother Heather, shout out to you. Let me grab, actually, my streaming deck here so I can really get rocking and rolling. All right, so let me say shout out to the ladies that are up early in here. What's up, Miss Lola Hot Sauce? Angelica Baron, what's up? Army Mother Heather, what's up? Stacy Sinclair. Stacy, are you new here? Welcome, Stacy. You are now one of the ladies of the Jobu Sports Report. Normal guy, what's up? And for all of you haters that are going to be coming in here and trolling me today, I have one thing to say to you guys.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
That's right. I don't remember asking you guys a goddamn thing. Trucker's Life. How you doing today, Trucker's Life? I dare say that most Cowboy fans are a little upset about Gina Thorne. Gina, you're up early. It's 9 o'clock out your way. Gina Thorne, what's up? Hey. Brian Green, how you doing? Man, we got all y'all here. I didn't think anybody would be here this early because, it's kind of the middle of the day. What we're going to be doing is, well, shout out to you, Stacy. I hope that you stay, meet all the people up in here, and make sure you hit the like button for me here. Everybody, if you can hit me the like button. Gentlemen of Culture, Eagles getting Watson, you heard first. Now, that would be interesting. Let me see what the trade rumors are here. See if we got anything else on that from that. Let's see. Let's go to the Twitter. Watson. Now, you guys can help a brother out. If you end up hearing something before I do, we can definitely share it to everybody else. Trucker's Life, you're just about to get your breakfast going. Yeah, don't forget to send me the picture of your truck, man. I want to see if I can incorporate that in there like I did with the Corvette. Well, I appreciate it, Brian. Make sure I hope you're not doing anything dangerous where you might lose a finger or anything like that while you're working and watching the stream in case something crazy happens. So you believe that Deshaun Watson is going to the Eagles? Let's see. Eagles fans. Mike Vick killed some dogs, and we boycott the Eagles if he signed. Eagles fan. Watson's accused of sexual assault over 20 women, so let's get him signed as fast as possible. I love that. As an Eagle fan, the suspense is killing me. Too many conflicting reports are the Eagles are in on the Watson sweepstake. Are we going out for the good? Okay. Former Eagles president Joe Banner believes Eagles is likely landing spot for Deshaun Watson. Well, it's possible. Post office supervisor. Hey, Brian, shout out to you because you know what? My dad actually worked for the Postal Service until he retired. And I am so glad that they got the new postal agreement done. You guys are getting all the electric trucks and things out there to help the environment. You got money and don't have to worry about going bankrupt. I'm glad Saturday service is going to be there. I'm glad it's not going to cost a fortune because I use you guys a lot with all the Jobu stuff. So shout out to you, man. I salute you, Brian, because without you guys, man, this country does not work. Between all the bills, all the medication, all the stuff that comes that we order, shout out to you. Philly 500 says the Commanders and the Eagles are on the rise and we're taking a step back. Really? Well, let me respond to that. If you believe what Philly 500 has to say, I will say, if you really and truly believe that Philly 500 is an expert, and I'll say that he's as right as Ian Rappaport, I would say this.
I fire Howie. Fucking fire. Motherfucker! Stupid motherfucker! What an idiot! What an idiot! Dallas has Amari Cooper and Gallup, but we don't need a receiver. Are you kidding me? I don't want Justin Jefferson. He's ass. He's stupid. I fire his ass. I fire his ass. I mean, Howie's got to be stupid. What are you doing? You just let Dallas take him.
So there's always that. You know, how many times has Philly 500 been right? I'm just pointing that out. He is a dingbat, okay? And, you know, he was happy with the Rhaegar draft pick. He was happy with the Charlie Dakota Whiteside draft pick. And now he's talking about we need to draft a receiver again. So, yeah. But you know what? If it helps you guys sleep at night, by all means, enjoy yourself with that thought of Philly 500, thinking that the Dallas Cowboys are going to be us. Here's what I'll say is the Cowboys were so far ahead of Washington and the Eagles by that 50 to whatever score we had that you could kind of look back and say they have a long ways to go to catch up. Wouldn't you agree with that? I would think that you'd have to say they have a long way to go to catch up. So we'll see what happens with that. But you know what? I'm not going to start shaking in my boots because Philly 500 says that, you know, we're going to be a bad team. Okay? I'm just not going to start shaking in my boots. Not yet. Yeah, he always says that. He always says Dallas still stinks. Okay, come on. Let's be true. Brian, what's up? I'm supposed to be seeing the Wentz fumble video quite a bit this season. Well, you know what? We're going to make a new one just for you, Brian. And you know what? I wasn't even thinking about Carson Wentz. But since you brought him up, I won't tease you, Brian. Brian, you know what? You guys were so low. Here's what the sad part. The sad part for you guys in Washington, I think that you had to take Carson Wentz because I don't think anybody of their own free will would actually go to Washington. I think you basically have to be forced into going. If I'm a free agent, I'll go anywhere other than Washington. Jacqueline Gnomes, what's up, Jackie? Right. Yeah. All the good quarterbacks have no trade clauses that say I'm not going anywhere. But you know, you guys, shout out to you. You know, you probably got a tax deduction for charity helping out Carson Wentz. I'm sure that's a tax deduction for Dan Snyder. Jacqueline, how are you doing this morning? Jacqueline, your other piece is on the way to the other address. Mike, was that Thursday or Friday we dropped those out? Thursday or Friday it went out, Jacqueline. I hope you enjoy it. Colton, the great Coltini. What's up, Colton, man? Are you still playing football or are you back to wrestling? The Eagles will draft another. Well, here's the thing, Stacy. There is no good quarterbacks this year. Even the Eagles aren't that dumb. Cap Washington's going to the play. Twinkie. What's up, Twinkie? AKA Twink Ski. Twinkie, good luck with that Washington Commanders, man. Good luck. Good luck.
Y'all might win a few more games this year, but y'all not going to playoffs.
I think you're going to rule the day that you brought this guy in. Roland Review on the lunch break. What's up, Roland? How you doing? How you doing? Marley Greens. Marley, I'm working on your stuff now too, dude. I'm having a hard time finding some green wood to keep the bark tight on your ashtray. The bark keeps coming off on it. I got to figure out how to do that. So, we're going to have fun today. Like I said, I have no idea how today's going to go. I hope it'll be entertaining. I'm trying to pace myself here, and I'm trying to do a bit of my regular stuff too, because I've got work to do in the workshop for people and things, so I have to go out there. And, I've gotten all worked up, and I got to pace myself because I'm trying to see if I can roll this all the way through to my regular live stream at 9 o'clock. So we're talking about 10 hours of coverage. So I've gotten myself prepared here. I got some ice water right here, right? I got me a big thing of coffee right here. I got me some polar water. I got the polar water so that way I can hydrate. And I'm, of course, doing keto, so I made my keto trail mix here. I got like sunflower seeds and coconut flakes and dark chocolate and Parmesan chips and macadamia nuts and pistachios and almonds. And then I got my veggies and my fat dip and cheese, so I can keep eating if I have to. And also too, I have to work. Okay, see, poor people got to work. We can't have a day off. So what we're going to do is we actually have the shop camera. Let me show you live here. My workshop. So if I have to go upstairs and put some paint on some things and need to have coverage of what's going on, I can go up there, throw a coat of paint on, have the television on there so I can keep up. I got the laptop ready so I can follow all the comments and everything else. So we're working on setting up the whole place so it's kind of like the Truman Show. And this might be the future of the Jobu Sports Report. So I just have a camera that just follows me all day. I don't know if they have like a harness or something that's made. Maybe I need to invent it. Which you just strap to your back, and it's just like a camera that just follows behind you, And that way I can just go ahead and just do about my day, and this can be the Truman Show. But you guys tell me how it is for you guys. Now, couple of things. Program note. I was having a long conversation this morning with somebody who was giving me a little inside scoop about Dak Prescott and Amari Cooper. And, we've heard the stories of, Dak being called the black Kirk Cousins. Quite frankly, you know what? I wish somebody would say I was the black Kirk Cousins, because that mother humper, that dude's printing cash. He's printing cash. That guy gets trashed over and over again. And check this out. He gets trashed over and over again. And you know what happens? He gets another $35 million guaranteed. How does that happen? Because here's how bad this is. Kirk Cousins, by the time he finishes just with the money that's guaranteed on his contract, is going to end up having made over $235 million. He'll be a top 5 compensated quarterback. He's already top 10. All he has to do is collect his guaranteed money. He's top 10 in quarterback compensation. Actually, NFL player compensation of all time. The Minnesota Vikings got creative on how to get some capital. They didn't restructure his contract. They just added another year onto it that was fully guaranteed at $35 million. They took $15 million of his money for this year, and we said, we're gonna borrow that from you, and we're gonna pay that to you this time next year. Money in the bank. Money in the bank. Okay? So that got them an extra $15 million of cap room because he was set to be one of the highest cap hits this year at $46 million. Now, we as Cowboy fans, we know we broke ass. But somehow Green Bay is negotiating a long-term deal with Devontae Adams as well as paying Aaron frickin' Rodgers a guaranteed $150 million. But we don't have enough money to keep a kicker. That's how bad we are. Now, back to Amari Cooper and Dak. I'm hearing a rumor, and I'm going to say, it's or chatter from some inside sources that basically are saying there's a rip between Amari and Dak, and you could actually kind of look and see it seemed like there might have been, if you dig a little bit deeper into the situation. What's up, Cott? Brian Bradford, Chase Edmonds to the Dolphins. Damn, I missed that. Damn, I need to watch the waiver wires. I'm sitting here talking too much. I got to keep it out. You know what? I got so many eyes in so many different places. I'm trying to keep up with everything. Okay, so Chase Edmonds to the Dolphins. That's cool. Cousins' agent is a Hall. Yeah, he definitely is. It's fake news. What's fake news, dude? What's fake news? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm eating some carrots and some. Sorry about the crunch, but got some carrots and I got some French onion dip. I'm sorry, Angelica, but I got to keep my energy up. Kenny, let's try and educate people here today. Actually, I can pull this from up earlier. Hold it. Let me see if I have it. Hold on. Was this the screen? No, this wasn't the screen. Let me see if I can find it real quick. See if they've updated Michael Gallup. No, they haven't updated yet. Okay. Where is it? Hold on. I've got my computer here has so many. I have 4 screens that are all hooked up to the same computer, and I looked this up earlier today, and now I just don't know which screen it was. So let me close down some of these, see if I can find it, because you want to know why the Cowboys are broke, and it's easy to point to Dak Prescott. It's really easy to say if the Cowboys hadn't paid Dak Prescott, we wouldn't be in a financial problem. But I want you to understand. Let me pull up. Let's push this up here. This is our salary cap right now as it sits, as we're going through. If you look at the top, right now we got DeMarcus Lawrence at $27 million. That's his cap number for this year. You got Dak at 19. Okay, 19 is still a lot of money. You got Zeke at 18. You got Tyron Smith at 17. You got Lyle Collins at 15. And you got Zach Martin at 12 for this year. And Dalton Schultz at 10-9. Let me ask you this. Which is a better bargain? Or who is more one that you can't live without? Dak or Dalton Schultz? Because we're talking about $11 million going to Dalton Schultz. $11 million. Eastside, it's red, you dumbass. You're colorblind, Eastside. And remember,
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
It's actually your team's color. So if you want to say you guys are pink, then go right ahead. Tank and Zeke. So here's my question here, because this is what I had earlier today. Let me see if I can find this again. Let's see. Matty Ices will be the heart. Let's take a look. Let's see if this isn't the one I had. I wish I had the one because it had the whole scale, and this doesn't have the scale on it. When you look at Dak Prescott's cap number right now with the restructure, that's not the right one. D-Law, I believe, is 17th, highest cap number of all players. Let's see. I don't want quarterback. Okay, here we go. I think this is it. No, that's the whole number. That's not the right one. See, this is where I can't figure out where I went with it. Let me see if I can find it. I got so many damn screens open, it's not even funny. And it's like, it's behind which one? It's not behind that one. Okay. Nope, it's not that one. It's not that one. Okay, I can't find it. But I had found one this morning that was perfect for that. Can't find it. But D-Law is the 17th highest cap hit, and that includes quarterbacks, wide receivers, defensive ends, and everything else. So you think about $17 million to D-Law. Is he the 17th best player in the league right now? I don't think he is. So let's look at this is at least quarterbacks, not just players. Cap number, Aaron Rodgers, 40. Deshaun Watson, 40. Ryan Tannehill, 38. Matt Ryan, 36. Pat Mahomes, 35. Cousins, 31. Jared Goff, 31. Carson Wentz, 28. Can you believe the Commanders are going to pay Carson Wentz 28? Jimmy Garoppolo, 26. Broncos, 24 for Russell Wilson, who's going to want a new contract. Lamar Jackson, 23. His is going to increase. Matthew Stafford's going to increase because they're redoing his. Tom Brady at 20. Derek Carr, and then Dak Prescott. I don't know how you can look at that and say, oh, we're paying the quarterback too much when he is, for this year, about 45th as far as compensation goes. Yeah, okay. It wouldn't surprise me if Mike McCarthy was fired, but they're not bringing in Urban Meyer, okay? Urban Meyer, after what happened, he will never be in the NFL again, ever. Good try, though. Right. I have to Army Mom, and that's the one this is why I look at it and say there's more to this equation of Amari Cooper being let go than just cap savings, because you got to look at D-Law and performance on the field. He is not worth $27 million. Jarvis Landry was just released. Uh-oh. Shit's getting real here. Okay. That's interesting, to say the least. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to set up a Zoom link that you guys will be able to call in to the show so we can have a chat. Forgive me for crunching so hard. So Jarvis Landry was released. Well, here's where maybe it would have been advantageous for the Cowboys to have traded for Jarvis Landry instead of just getting rid of Amari Cooper. Maybe it could have worked out something on that one. You know what I mean? Basically, you're paying each other's guy. I was doing something here and I don't remember. Oh, okay, I know what I was doing. Going to the community tab. Let's go to the community tab. If you are a channel member, Here's what we're going to do. I'm posting the Zoom link. Okay, I'm going to post the Zoom link, and I'll let you know when you can call in the community tab for channel members. Shout out to Alex. Alex, our incompetence with contract is why we're paying players not on the roster. There you go. And actually, Alex, that was part of my point when I was bringing up the Cowboys cap situation, that we're paying $17 million already this year on players that aren't on the roster. We paid $25 million last year on guys that weren't on the roster and $15 million the year before. So this is the part of the problem for the Cowboys is we keep wasting money on guys who aren't here. Okay? So, everybody wants to go ahead and say, oh, Dak Prescott, he took all the money. Well, if that was the case, then how come the first 4 years of his career we ended up not having a bomb-ass roster that could compete with everybody else because we weren't spending the money on players? You follow me? We wasted that money on crazy-ass contracts. The fact that we are still paying $6.8 million right now to Jalen Smith on the cap. You got to look at that and say, what the hell were we thinking when we ended up doing the extension for him? So don't blame Dak for getting his money. Don't blame Dak. Blame Stephen Jones and his penny pinching. Think about all of the guys that we brought in last year as free agents and not keeping any of them. Now we got to start over from scratch to start coaching them up. To now learn the system instead of getting some guys that, okay, let's see if we can hire some guys that would be able to be there for longer than one season. Okay? And let me say hello. How are you? I see some of my good people up in here. I see Dante Cole is waiting to get in. I see Roland's review. Roland, can you get your camera on? Dante Cole and Kig Mega. All right. So the one thing I ask is when you come on, make sure you don't have any background sounds. Have your take and stuff, talk, and then, boom, mute your mic so that way we don't get the background. What you got going on, Kig Mega? What's up, Kig Mega? Hello. Unmute your mic there, Kig. Hey, how you doing today, man?
I'm good. I'm at the tire shop.
You at the tire shop? Mike just had that done yesterday. Got his tires worked on. All right.
Yeah.
Are the Dallas Cowboys going to do anything today?
Possibly. I'm hoping they go get Bobby Wagner.
Well, I'm hoping they're going to get Bobby Wagner too, but I just don't know. We are just breaking news. Army Mom Heather says that Denver's trying to get Randy. This was my fear going into last night. I kept saying, Cowboys ain't sign anybody. You can have a verbal deal with people all you want, but money talks and BS walks. So if that is in fact true, it wouldn't surprise me any. But in some regards, I got to say this one, and somebody else can go ahead and let me know how you feel. I don't know that you can keep both D-Law and Randy Gregory, money-wise.
I'd rather have Randy Gregory.
Yeah, but, they've already said D-Law staying. D-Law should be a post-June 1st cut. Get me $19 million and get me Bobby Wagner and hold on to D-Law. Hold on to Randy Gregory and have Micah as an outside guy.
I think that they're handling the D-Law situation kind of smart by saying he's not going anywhere. I believe he is.
You do?
I believe they plan on still getting rid of him or finding a reason to get him. I don't know. I could be reaching real hard, but maybe trading. Who knows?
Nobody's going to listen. Nobody's going to trade for D-Law's contract. He is the 17th highest cap hit in the NFL right now. Okay? As a defensive end that's gotten 14 sacks over 3 years. If you could trade D-Law, you could also trade Zeke Elliott. You think we can trade Zeke?
Makes sense. That makes
Man.
You can't.
no point. Yeah.
You just can't.
Yeah.
Thompson the third. What's up, Thompson?
How you doing, brother? I'm down here in Tyler, Texas, man, about 80 miles from Dallas.
I have been in Tyler, Texas. In fact,
sir.
I have been on Good Morning Tyler, Texas.
Come on, man.
Seriously.
Wait a minute.
It was quite a while ago. Back when I used to be
Yeah.
on the B.A.M show, because he's from Tyler, Texas. Tyler,
Yeah.
Texas, which is known for being the rose capital of the world.
And Earl Campbell.
And
you know,
I was going to be my next point. And Earl Campbell came there. So I think it was 2015 or so. We were, the Benet Emery show, we were on Good Morning Tyler. And I was scared. Oh, my God, I was so scared. I'm going to be on TV. Oh, my God. And it was crazy because when I got into the green room there, and then I saw these clowns, literally, there were some clowns that were going to go on before us. And then there was this dude there with like a CPR dummy. I was like, okay, this isn't as much as I thought it was going to be. But it actually went real good. But Tyler, that is a beautiful place. Love all the roses and, of course, Earl Campbell. What do you think, man? The Cowboys going to end up losing Randy Gregory? And are we going to actually sign anybody?
Probably, you know how we do in free agency. We don't really, go out really much. I like Randy Gregory, man. I like his heart. I think he's got the drive that DeMarcus Lawrence is missing. And DeMarcus Lawrence, he had to pick it up because he had so many good players around him. But I don't know if he can keep that intensity going with his age and with his injuries. I like Randy Gregory better on the upside.
I do too. Oh, wait a minute. What? We got some more ladies in the place with the style and the grace. Katie calls it a blast from the past. What's up, Katie? What's up, Katie? Welcome to the chat. All the way across the pond in England. Shout out to you. Yeah, Denver's not playing. See, here's the funny thing. We get literally, and I know Roland, Stacy Schubert. Stacy, come on, Stacy.
Hello.
Or no, actually, it wasn't you, Stacy, but I know you were up at 3 o'clock in the morning. You were mad. It was actually Miss Jackie who said that she's sick of this shit. Excuse my language, Dad. I'm sorry. But when you talk about Stephen Jones and the crap that he's trying to do on us, she's like,
Hey, Mark,
you can't pee on my head anymore. I'm sorry?
I say that in my mind, so I'm right along with you and Miss Jackie, okay?
But we're told that we can't keep a punter, and that we get value picks. Can somebody tell me what value we've gotten in any of these cheap picks?
None.
Not at all.
Have these value picks gotten us into the Super Bowl? No, seriously.
No.
Stephen Jones, you know what?
No.
Oh, man, we like it. I'm going to tell you, as a contractor, what I do with people, when I know that they don't have a whole bunch of money to spend, and I'm not trying to rip people off. I'm not trying to get rich off of one person or anything like that.
Right.
And they'll say, well, we need something cheap. I say, no, cost effective.
Right.
Because cost effective doesn't sound cheap, does it?
No, not at all.
Nope. Sounds better than cheap.
Oh, you say, oh, man, it's kind of like when they say builder's grade. Builder's grade is shit. Builders aren't putting any more money into the project than they absolutely positively have to. If you go into Home Depot and you see a builder's grade, it's cheap. It's not going to last. It's going to last you long enough to get the check and get out, okay? And when you say value pickup, that's what the hell we are getting with Stephen Jones.
You're right.
Okay? You're getting a guy he's a warm body that you're plugging a hole in here that you have to spend time coaching up. It's kind of like an astronaut. You have to spend money training them to go to space, right?
Right.
Whether or not they go, you got to spend that money to train them to be ready for the job. Well, it's the same thing with the football player. You are still spending the coach's time and effort, the training staff, the tape and everything. You're putting other money besides that contract into that player that if you don't actually use them, you wasted the money. And when you get a guy that's getting, 10 tackles and maybe a sack and he's there for 1 year, you wasted all the coach's time of teaching that guy, trying to make him something more than he's ever capable. How about you take a guy who's the next tier up, you bring him in and know, I'm going to coach him this year, and come next year, he's going to be able to learn more and be an even better player down the road as he learns the system. And then we've got some cohesion here. But you look at this now, now we're talking about we need linebackers. We need more defensive linemen. we're going to probably need another safety. Now, these are all guys that we have to spend that time teaching the system. This is where Stephen Jones's value, there's no value in it.
Nope.
Setting us back. We're going backwards.
That's right. But I think in their mind, they believe, oh, well, you know what? We so good at drafting. Let's just try and draft as much as possible. And
what a joke.
Thank you. So
and
shout out.
Offense is going down.
Shout out to Hawk, who says, cheap is not good. I've learned that the hard way. Amen. Michael, how are you doing today, Michael? He's been doing the same thing for years. And see, that's the thing that kills me. You can have a philosophy, but at some point you got to say, it's not working. Maybe we need to do something a little different.
Exactly.
We've done value picks all these years. We've done bullshit ass negotiations where you tell the guy, we're not going to overpay you, and then we overpay you and then put some more on top of it, like you did with Zeke.
Yep.
So I don't know.
Like you said, with Amari Cooper, they'll never come out and admit it, but it all boils down to that jab. Mm-hmm. And I was watching some other YouTubers as well as Mike Fisher, and they were saying, even in training camp, there were some rumblings. So this is, like you said, this has been in the making for a long time, so far as the release of the trade of Amari Cooper, because even in training camp, remember, everyone else was out there and he was still, he was trying to take his time, so he wouldn't re-injure himself. Yeah. And there were some rumblings in the building and they were upset. They were like, he needs to be out there with everyone else. So this is, like I said, this has been in the making. Really, like you said, since last year when they left that, they didn't have those triggers in his contract,
mm-hmm.
But I don't mind. I'm like you, Mark. I hate, when they release or trade or cut players that we really, really love. But my main issue is I don't like the lies. That's what I don't like it when you think that I'm stupid. That's where I have the problem.
And the thing about here's the thing about it though, it doesn't help the team any. Does anybody now say, oh well, the Cowboys were right, we needed to get rid of him? What you did, here's exactly what the Cowboys did. By going through and literally letting your laundry out there for everybody to see, the Browns knew you were going to either release him or you were going to fire sale him. They literally had all of the leverage in any trade in there because they knew the clock is getting short and you're going to have to let him go. I'm going to go ahead and give you a little chump change here just to make sure that he's coming to my team. But he should have been traded for a whole lot more. You don't hear the Colts trash Carson. You hear him say, hey, we're trying to work it out. You didn't hear Russell Wilson, and believe me, there's been problems with Russell Wilson and Pete Carroll for years. But they didn't air it out there to devalue him. And that's why the Cowboys end up basically swapping the sixes and getting just a fifth round. That's nothing for Amari Cooper's skill. Other teams you see get plenty of compensation when they trade a guy, or they get better deals. We overpay and we get underpaid coming back. And it's because you let people know you're pissed off about this guy and we're going to get rid of him. That all goes back to the front office. Brian, me too. Michael Fife. Hey, Michael, what's up? Who's on the phone? On the phone, I'm sorry. I forgot to put that up here. We actually have channel members. If you are a channel member, the link is in the community tab to be able to call in and be part of the show. We're going to actually just run through here free agent frenzy and see, do we lose Randy Gregory? Do we end up losing some of our other free agents? Do we end up signing anybody and so on? If they lose Randy Gregory and don't get Bobby Wagner, I think it's going to get ugly in Dallas.
It is.
Anybody else agree with that?
I agree.
We got to get something for.
Well, you got to do something to say, let's ease the masses, okay? It's getting close to tarring and feathering time. Overpaid 21, like they definitely overpaid Zeke. That whole thing. They could have played hardball with him and made him play on that fourth year and then on the fifth year option, like, basically everybody else is doing. But how crazy is this? Think about this for a second. Zeke came into the league in 2016. His contract for a running back goes all the way to 2027, 11 years. Who in the world would ever think, let's get a running back locked up for 11 years?
That's ridiculous. We should have did what the Rams did with Todd Gurley and just let him go.
Well, they realized that they overpaid him. They overpaid him and realized, oh, damn, his knees are gone. Let's just just bite the bullet. Unfortunately, the Cowboys screwed themselves so bad with the contract. Biting the bullet this year is $31 million. Yeah, it's cheaper, actually, to keep him. It's cheaper to keep him.
That was horrible.
Well, Amari was scapegoated to a point, but there may be more that we don't know behind there.
Yeah.
You could look at Amari's body language and the fact of going through COVID, being suspended and all that, and then you see him front and center, plastered in the news at basketball games, college games and pro games and stuff. It's kind of like, wait a minute. Aren't we trying to make a run here for the playoffs? Maybe just be a little low key for, a few more weeks till we get this done. And to me, that felt like I was sticking a thumb in the eye of, the coaching staff and stuff. And like I said, tonight I've got somebody who's going to elaborate more on what he's heard about Dak Prescott, who is getting more power within the organization and kind of wanted Amari gone. That's at least what I was told. I can't guarantee it, but we'll go into it more tonight at 9 o'clock. Let me say shout out to everybody that's here so far joining into the chat. I know it's the middle of the day. Please say that isn't so on Gregory. Angelica, he's not signed. Cowboys have, they're a bidder right now like everybody else. They're a bidder for Giovanni and for how many years are we going to hear about Giovanni and Clowney for the Cowboys? Seriously.
No.
I mean, he is almost as overrated as Kirk Cousins.
Overrated.
Shout out to Amanda Brown. What's up, Amanda? Who will snatch up Leighton Vander Esch? Somebody that hopefully has a great health plan.
We got to lock up Randy Gregory.
Well,
Yeah, we got to lock him up, man.
they've had time.
And we got to keep Cedric Wilson too.
It's like Oakland Raiders letting go of Marcus Allen back in the day. He got plenty on the treads. It's like Randy Gregory hadn't played. You keep that, man.
Yeah, Randy Gregory got a lot of legs left.
Come on,
Brian.
man.
Shout out to Brian, a new channel member. Buddy, if you want to join the chat, go to the community tab. There's a post with the link to channel members that can call into the stream here. Shout out to the 314 people that are here right now, waiting to hear any news on what's going on out here. But we're hearing that there are a couple teams that are interested in Randy Gregory, and the Cowboys, if they lose him, that's on them. They're probably figuring like they did with Amari Cooper.
They should have got him done last year, Mark.
You should have already gotten it done. But the Cowboys, we feel that everybody just wants to be in Dallas. Jaron Curse, he says he wants to be in Dallas, but if the Cowboys lowball him, he'll get picked up by somebody else too.
We need to keep him and KZ.
I agree. I agree. But we'll see what they do. Right now, we've at least got Michael Gallup back.
Injured Michael Gallup. That was crazy.
Yeah, so I think that's going to be like $6 million of the 19 that we had right now, and of course we're bringing back DeMarcus Lawrence, the 17th highest cap number in the NFL.
But I'm saying, you sign Gallup, how long is it going to be before he even plays next year?
That's the $1 million question. If everything goes perfect in the rehab, they say he'll be ready to start the season, but will he be 100%? Jarvis Landry has been cut.
Early.
So Jarvis Landry is out there on the street. Trevor, you're very, very welcome. Thank you guys for being here. This is fun, actually, being here in the middle of the day. I don't know how I'll be in like 3, 4, 5 hours from now, but we're definitely going to try. It's Cowboys Up North birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Cowboys Up North. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. It is also my cousin, Eddie. It's his birthday today too. And we got Cowboy Dave joining. Cowboy Dave, welcome to the chat.
Eddie.
Well, Dylan, you have a point there.
Out there.
This is where I almost feel like maybe if we end up not being a player in free agency, if we end up losing Randy Gregory, trading Amari Cooper, and basically do the status quo, then you're basically saying the Cowboys are redshirting this year to get rid of Mike McCarthy, to start over either with Dan Quinn as the head coach or Sean Payton.
That's crazy.
I mean, so far, at least they picked up the phone for Bobby Wagner. Like I said, if they at least get Bobby Wagner, then I feel better.
Wagner. Yeah.
If they at least do something to say, you know what, we couldn't keep some of our players, but we went out to get a guy to try and fix one of our biggest needs. I could be okay. I could get on board with that.
If they get Wagner, then you can make my main man Micah Parsons
The X Factor
100% of the time.
Yeah, and
he will get 30 sacks. He will get 30 sacks if
Yeah.
he do it all day.
I'm with you on that one, my man, Diggs boy. I am definitely on that. Tank. They've already said Tank is coming back at 27. And this is where, okay, think about this now. If you're Minnesota, you're on the last year of Kirk Cousins' deal. You got $46 million that you owe him. You could bite the bullet this year and just say we're done with him for next year because we don't believe he's the guy, right? But they said, you know what? There's not quarterbacks out here. We're going to guarantee him another $35 million just so we can get – no, this is what they did. No, honestly, think about this. His contract deal ended this year with the $46 million hit.
Wow.
They ended up putting a $35 million year fully guaranteed for next year. Let me finish this now, because in some regard, this is kind of genius. They took $15 million of the hit for this year, and they made it a guaranteed payment this time next year. So it came off of the books this year and gave them $15 million, recognizing that the salary cap will jump up a lot next year. We're going to do a payday loan so that way we can function. Yeah. You're at the point where you're already, in for a penny, you're in for a pound with D-Law. Why not go ahead and say, you know what, we fucked that whole thing up, okay? We owe him $27 million, but you know what, we maybe aren't that far away. Let's go ahead and just restructure that contract, understanding that Amazon and Apple are bidding against each other, that they've literally dwarfed the offer from ESPN for Sunday Ticket, and it's going to be in the neighborhood of something like $7.5 billion, which right there, just that deal is about $115 million more on the salary cap. 2024, the salary cap is when all that new money will be kicking in, and the salary cap will be over $300 million. Let's just do a payday loan. If you say you believe in D-Law, go ahead, restructure it one more time, grab yourself $10 million, $15 million out of it, and say, we're going to put that towards getting Bobby Wagner. You do that, I say, okay, that's a gamble at least work. I mean, $35 million more just went to Kirk Cousins.
Leave you trying.
$35 million went to Kirk Cousins just to get 15 for this year.
How much money he done made over the last 5 years?
Stacey, yes, ma'am.
$250 million? Golly.
Mark?
Yes, Stacey.
Yes, I'm leaving I have students that are coming in a few minutes, but I'm going to stay in I will stay.
Man, put a movie on for them kids.
Huh?
Put a movie on for them kids. Hey, kids, we watching film all day today.
Hey, Mark.
How about y'all take a nap?
I already have a video for them to watch, but some bum going to be asking a question or two. So, but I'm staying in the Zoom, but I just won't be saying anything.
Well, let me ask you, what class do you teach?
I teach honors, food science, technology. So we do chemistry, physical science.
I was trying to see how you could relate today's class to what's going on. We'll make a lesson on the NFL free agency and the chemical composition of it.
I'm going to relate it to what my students are growing, because they're growing microbial cultures.
Okay.
You guys are talking about lower forms of life, okay?
Wait a minute. I just got the tie-in. Stephen Jones. He's a lower form of life form. Is Stephen Jones a lower form of a GM?
Mark, I'm like you. I'm a science person. So
okay.
I relate everything to what my content. So,
all right.
Yeah, you guys are discussing lower forms of life.
There
we
you
are
go.
talking about the
you go.
Joneses. So I'm gonna stay in the Zoom, and as soon as I get rid of these so-called adults that they want to be, I will
Okay.
get back on the Zoom.
All right, we appreciate you. We'll be here. I'll either be
Yes,
here or
yes,
I'll be
sir.
slipping up to the workshop here to do a little bit of work and stuff. But the camera and the mics will all be here. So
Okay, as soon as I get rid of them, I'll be back in the Zoom.
all right, so
Okay.
So back to where we were here with the Cowboys. If you do, at least say we're going to do something to try and appease the masses. I think if the Cowboys don't come away with Bobby Wagner, that everybody's going to say, screw you guys. Yeah, I think you almost have to. If you don't do something to really try and improve. Anybody else agree with that? Cowboy
What's up,
Dave,
Mark?
how you doing today?
Good. How are you?
That depends on what the Cowboys do today.
What are they going? What are they going to do, Mark?
They're not going to do nothing today.
You know what, Dante? You're probably right.
I have very
Nothing
low
but watch
expectations,
players
man.
go bye-bye.
Yeah.
That's probably all we're going to see today is them say
They were
goodbye to
talking
players.
about trade talk. Why they didn't just trade Landry for Amari Cooper? That would have been fine.
That's what I was saying. I was just thinking.
Yeah.
Jarvis Landry.
Yeah, right. He
Jarvis
wants to
Landry
trade.
was just released. So.
Yeah, but here's the thing now, though. Technically, if you sign Jarvis Landry now, his contract is voided. So we would have only saved like $2 million if we made a straight up trade on it. This way, you could try and make a play for him to go to the Cowboys.
I take him over Juju Smith-Schuster any day.
Well, and that may be the thing they look at and say, well, if
You're
you
not
get
the
Jarvis,
only one.
if you were to get Jarvis Landry for say $10 million or whatever, and replacing Amari, then you look at it and say, okay, well, you got a competent number one, and you save some money. So yeah, you could get on board with something like that.
Yeah, so
Hey,
right
Mark.
now, we do not have a number one.
Yeah,
Hey, Mark.
yeah.
It looks like Juju might go to the Eagles.
Wow, that would be interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, they got Buzz over there.
They're talking about him.
Well, it's going to be interesting.
Well, they need a quarterback that can throw to him.
I'm just saying. They're looking at him. So.
They're supposed to be trying to pursue Deshaun Watson.
Yeah,
New Orleans.
I don't think Watson.
Panthers.
I don't think Watson will waive his clause for that.
But don't the Eagles got 3 first-round draft picks this year?
Yep.
I don't mean that.
That means a lot. First-round draft picks.
That means he has a no trade clause. He can probably turn them down.
Who's that?
Deshaun Watson can turn down the Eagles. He said the
he
the
won't.
Saints and the Panthers.
He won't go to Philly.
No.
No,
No.
I hope
he's
he
meeting
don't.
with the
I hope
Saints
he
and the
don't.
Panthers.
Yeah.
We need to keep Dak the best in that division. We don't need nobody else over there.
That's for sure.
I wouldn't mind a little competition.
Not with him.
I know what? I might have got rid of Amari though, because Amari don't show up some games, man.
Maybe if we have some competition in our division, the Joneses would take stuff serious.
No, Amari only shows up on home games. You don't show up at away games.
Hey, there you go. We're talking.
Yeah.
about
That's what I'm
Mark here.
saying. We need somebody that's that's going to do it every night.
That's what we need, but is that what we're going to get? Texas Made said he'd be so mad if Juju went to the Eagles. Eagles want everybody that Dallas deals with. Mitch Trubisky to the Steelers.
Go out and get Antonio Brent.
Angelica, you think Watson's going to go to the that one is one that wouldn't make any sense to me if Watson going to the Panthers, because that team, Matt Rule he's going to get fired next year. I mean, this season. Oh man, that guy is so clueless. He has no clue as to what he's doing.
He did.
And that's a team that needs to be rebuilt.
Yeah, I agree.
If I was Watson, I'll go to the Saints. I would go to them.
If I was Watson, I would go to the Saints. Yeah, absolutely.
Who they coach?
Playing the dome, man.
Marcos.
Dennis Allen.
Okay, hold on, guys.
He's not bad.
Okay, hold on, guys.
This
Would signing of Bobby Wagner offset the Amari leaving? I would say yes. That would at least appease the masses. It would at least create some excitement and get people off of the Joneses' back.
We already got a good day. We need the offense to be elite.
Well, hold on. we have a competent D. But see, here's the problem with the Cowboys. You got to be able to stop the run. You cannot give up 4.5 yards per carry. I'm sorry. And this goes back to the same problem our defense has had forever. We don't have the defensive front.
Mark.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Mitch Trubisky signing with the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Wow. Mitch Trubisky, guys.
Mitch Trubisky signing with the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Well, that goes to show you how low the quarterback situation is out there.
Per source, Jeremy Fowler just reported.
Well, you know what? For him, that's actually a great situation. Yeah. Going in with a stable franchise that understands offense. You go to the Bears. The Bears don't care that much about the quarterback. They just don't know. It's just certain things about some franchises that keep repeating themselves, and it's one of those ones that the Bears just can't get a 4,000-yard quarterback. It doesn't matter who you are.
Mark.
I'm sorry. Somebody said.
Somebody said something.
Yeah, I missed it. I'm sorry. So Mitch Trubisky. So another one that's gone. Will Jimmy G, coming off the shoulder surgery last week, will he get traded?
Watch him go to the Eagles, Mark.
That wouldn't make me mad.
Yep.
It wouldn't make me mad.
That wouldn't make me mad.
As opposed to Deshaun Watson, I'd be happier with that.
Yeah.
Army mom Heather thinks excitement is very low. I've seen in Dallas in many years. I have to agree with that. The anger level is definitely high, but the energy level is really low. I think Bohannon and OC will beef up. I think so too, and I think that Gallimore will be good too. But you still need that veteran presence that really understands. Like I said, Bohannon needs more skills. He gets up too high. Johnny White, shout out to Johnny in the super chat there, buddy.
He is such a big guy. Hey, Mark, I got a question.
If we can find a way to get Jordan Davis, if we can find a way to get Jordan Davis in the draft, we'll have a great.
You know we're going to be drafting a wide receiver first. Yeah. You know we're going to be drafting a wide receiver in the first. Because that's a Dallas Cowboy thing, and the Dallas Cowboys will doing things. Yeah. Dante Cole, yes, sir.
Yeah, so say, for instance, we lose Randy Gregory.
Uh-huh.
And I hope we don't.
To Seattle.
Yeah.
How would you feel about Za'Darius Smith?
Yep.
Him on a proven deal.
Well, I mean, why not? Why not?
Mark, I just heard Randy might go to Seattle.
Yeah, and Denver was also making a push for him. Yep.
Yeah, I just heard Randy Gregory. Randy Gregory might go to Seattle, Mark. I just heard that.
Okay. Wouldn't surprise me any.
If we don't have another DN on the other side, we're in trouble.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem.
Well,
that was according to Mike Fisher.
It may be that D-Law and Micah Parsons.
If we get Wagner, we're going to need.
If you get Wagner, true. Yes.
I don't see us getting Wagner, guys. I don't know.
Well, look.
You get Dean in the draft, though, in the middle linebacker, but he ain't going to be.
I'm just saying.
Well, here's the thing. I will give the Cowboys at least the benefit of the doubt because at least they called him. At least they called him. They never called anybody. You know, remember one year when they were literally on vacation in North Carolina during the first week of the free agency?
Mm-hmm.
They literally were on vacation. They weren't even taking any calls. So at least they called preemptively on Bobby Wagner. And maybe, you know, you've got Dan Quinn who's like, look, Jerry, and I think he's got the Jones's ear, that maybe, just maybe, he ends up being the guy that says, we got to do business differently. And they let him have more autonomy on that defense, and they get him that player. Thoughts? Angelica, I'm with you. It's not good. But let's let the dust clear and see what we got. J-Ron Curse going to New York football team, I think. Okay. Let Randy go, get a comp pick, sign Dorrance and Wagner.
You think Quinn would have stayed if he knew this is what they were planning on doing with his defense?
Yeah, I think so. Because you think about what he had to work with last year. He was in a no-lose situation. Anything he did was going to be better. I mean, you've got a young stud right there in Micah Parsons, and you got Diggs there as well. You got some pieces that you can build on even without Randy Gregory. And here's the part, that we look at. I equate Trey Flowers and D-Law. They both were up for their contract at the same time, and instead of New England signing him, they let him go. They got a third-round compensatory pick. The Lions paid him $90 million, and he got released by the Lions. Right. And if you look at D-Law, they got the contract the same year, $90 million for Trey, $105 for D-Law. Their numbers are almost identical at this point, and they've both missed time. So you look at this and say, maybe we would have been better like New England and not have signed D-Law. That's $66 million we'd have in our pocket right now. So maybe they're looking at this with Randy Gregory and saying, you know what, Randy Gregory might end up getting, $14, $15 million. Maybe you get a third round compensatory pick the following year and get setting up Sean Payton.
I think Seattle would be a good fit for him, actually. Shout
out to Mel X Jr.
What do you think, Mark? I think Seattle would be a good fit for Randy. What do you think?
Yeah. The question on Seattle is, what are they going to do for a quarterback? I know they're not counting on Drew Lock.
A good fit in Dallas.
Well, they might be, Mark. You never know.
Yeah, okay. All right.
You never know. They're blowing it up anyway, so I want,
Yeah, but and getting Randy Gregory. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, just hey.
Oh, it hasn't been. He lost that Super Bowl to New England.
Yeah, that was it. And guess who ended up having that bad play that lost that?
Russell Wilson.
That's right.
So, Mark, are you happy with the Gallup signing?
Go Denver.
I mean, it's a team-friendly deal. If he's going to be able to stay healthy, sure.
That's my question.
Sure, but you won't know that.
Why do you say 2 years when it's 5, Mark? I don't understand.
The same thing as Amari Cooper. That way they got an exit ramp.
So you think it's going to be 2 years instead of 5?
Well, that's all it's guaranteed. $27 million.
I thought it was a 5-year deal, though.
It's a 5-year. Okay. The only thing you pay attention to is how much money is guaranteed.
Okay.
Amari Cooper's was a 5-year deal, too.
That's true.
And only $40 million of it was guaranteed, which is why his number was, as low as it was. That's the exit ramp that they have. And they've done the same thing. Amanda Brown, I have no idea what the Giants are doing besides sucking.
Who cares?
I mean, they're sucking as far as I know.
Screw the Giants.
I can't even find a Giant fan anymore. Rashid don't even call anymore.
Who's that team?
Seriously. Rashid was always vocal on the Giants, and he don't even call anymore. He's just like, I have to actually put him on a milk carton right now because he is truly missing. Oh, there's wait. Speak of the devil, I'm letting in a Giant fan, Aisha Robinson, right now. But I'm not sure. But she hangs on a Cowboy channel, and she doesn't mention the Giants. So I don't know. Maybe she's turning. Yes.
Here's the problem I'm seeing right here. We're going to end up overpaying for Gregory. If they release Tank, they know they have to sign Gregory. And honestly, he's not worth more than $14 million a year anyway.
Yeah.
So if they release Tank, they're going to overpay for Gregory because they have no choice. So here we go, another shitty contract for somebody that's going to be overpaid. Not that he doesn't have talent, but he's not worth $20 million.
Nope. No. And that's the case where you wonder and say, because here's where you also have to look at this too is the draft is full of defensive linemen, offensive linemen, and receivers and tight ends. They're not quarterbacks. This could be the draft that you look and say, let's reload. Let's reload. In fact, you could even look at this draft and say maybe it's better suited for us to take that 24 if there's a trading partner, trade back a couple of spaces and try and get another one of these players to try and stock a lot of talent into it. You follow me?
Yeah.
I don't know with the amount of defensive linemen and offensive linemen that 24 to 30 that there's a big drop off. And if you can end up getting a second or a third round pick in there and then get another extra body, you may be able to reload this roster with young talent that's cheap. Something Stephen Jones loves, cheap. He loves the cheapness.
Well, Cowboys love cheap. We know that.
That's why they go to the store.
Yeah, so now the problem, Army Mom Heather, shout out to you. You may be 100% right. The fact that the Cowboys, if they lose Randy Gregory, it's all on them. They had a guy who was motivated to come back. You should have already had the deal done. And probably going to do like they did with Amari and figure, he's going to go out there, test the market, and he's going to come back. But, all of a sudden that money starts going up and, they do that sales pitch. Maybe I'm done with these fools. Mm-hmm. And right now, if you've got Seattle and Denver and a couple of teams that are looking at him, the price is going up there. It's getting higher. It's not going down.
Yep. Here it is.
You were right. We're being gutted. We're being gutted by our own stupidness.
Hey, Mark, I'm having a tough time with Tomlin going with Trubisky.
There's not too many choices. It probably got a cheap deal, and he's using. You're looking.
Not like him to do that.
Here's the way to look at it. I got nobody right now. I get Mitch Trubisky. Maybe I get lucky, and it's just the coaching was bad in Chicago. If it doesn't work out and it's a bad year, I still work on getting a quarterback elsewhere. Why? I mean, who else are you going to look at? I mean, right at this point, unless you can get Deshaun Watson and believe that Deshaun Watson is the guy,
right?
You going to pay more to get Jimmy Garoppolo? Are you going to bring in Jameis Winston? Mr. 30 for 30.
It's an upgrade from Trubisky, though. That's the thing.
So this is a time right now when you look at the landscape and say, okay, I'll get a value pick at quarterback.
Right.
Because the ones that people are saying are good, are they? I mean, Kirk Cousins just got, $35 million to stay where he is for another guaranteed year.
What agent does Kirk Cousins have, man? Because I love it. It's amazing to me.
Hall of Fame agent right there. Hall of Fame agent.
It blows my mind that guy gets so much money and does nothing.
I'm telling you, that is insane what we've got with him. It's just crazy the amount of money that he must have pictures of something about them or something. He's got to have something on him.
Something's got to give.
Yeah, and guaranteed. He don't have to work for anything. Just walk in the door. Guaranteed, buddy.
Is Kirk Cousins' agent the same as Sam Bradford's? Because my God, those two, unreal. My God, Sammy Sleeves makes so much money, did nothing in his career. My God.
Bradford benefited from not being under the CBA rules. That's what happened.
Okay, that makes sense.
It was too injury.
DJ Who says we need a kicker. Well, I think we're not paying the punter because I think Mike McCarthy's not planning on punting next year.
Yeah, we just got rid of Greg the Leg. Who are we going to get now?
So the report is Trubisky signed a 2-year deal with Pittsburgh. That's what somebody's saying in chat.
Yeah, the question is I bet you, but it's probably dirt cheap.
You think?
Oh yeah, it's
one that they'll be able to move away from.
And I get it. I mean, the TV deals are kicking after next season, so you only have to rent him for a year.
Right.
Yeah.
And maybe you get lucky and it ends up being good. And if he's not, well, okay, we'll wait till something better comes along. But there's not options. The fact that Carson Wentz, Washington thinks that's an upgrade. That's how bad it is.
They're laughing at Philly on that one, Mark. Trust me.
You know what I think is funny is Eagles have all them number 1 picks, and this is probably the shittiest draft we've had in 25 years.
Right. Well, at least at the skill position, so to speak.
Right.
Quarterback, right.
Which is what they need.
Yeah, Mark, they're cracking up in Philly about Carson going to Washington.
Well, we've got Philly 500 who thinks that the Cowboys have gotten that the Eagles and Washington have passed the Cowboys.
Philly 500 has issues, man. What's his problem?
Philly 500?
He thinks that the Eagles are like the God's gift to the earth or something.
I knew it would mother humping happen. I'm pissed off, man. I'm frustrated because it pisses me off. Because that little bitch boy Carson Wentz, fat as hell last year, couldn't run, eating donuts between snaps. This guy comes in phenomenal shape. Phenomenal shape. You know what I mean? Like, why couldn't you come in last year phenomenal shape? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Because Doug Peterson wanted him to stay in the pocket, so he told him to get bigger. But Carson, he didn't get bigger the right way. He got fat. So now, everybody's like, oh, Phil, you're crazy. He ain't fat. He's always been like that. He just stinks now. I said, no, he's fat. He's fat. He's going to go 80 now. You watch, he's going to come in perfect shape. Perfect shape. What happens, Mark? What happens? Carson Wentz comes in. He looks 30 pounds lighter. My God, he looks thin. It's ridiculous.
Poor
They're going to
thing.
go out and light it up, and I'm going to have to watch that crap. He better get me that first-round pick. And thank God we have Jalen Hurts, because I don't know what.
Yeah, he just went on and on. All right, so Seattle has.
I can't see Riverboat Ron and Carson getting on the same page. Can you? Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, and the problems. Hey, Aisha, you're waving your hand, Aisha. You can
I'm not
unmute your mic. No, I think you have a giant hat on, Aisha. You gotta unmute your mic. Your mic is muted. The Seattle Seahawks have agreed to a 3-year deal worth $40 million with Quadre Diggs.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So they've already spent some money there, and maybe they're thinking that let's put Randy Gregory out there as well.
Crazy.
Of course, the Steelers signed Mitch Trubisky.
Yes, they did.
I'm telling you, that Eagles Commanders game is going to be must-watch television.
Oh my God, that's going to be crazy. I'm wondering if they will bring their heated seats as well, or if they're just going to get rid of them because they're jinxes.
I don't know why Washington chose the name Commanders. It doesn't even sound right.
What does Commanders have to do with Washington anyway?
Thank you.
Command losing.
I can see the Washington Generals.
They're in Washington, I guess.
The Washington cabinet.
I don't get it.
The Washington Monuments.
I thought Generals was a good game. Whatever.
Washington Generals, yeah, that's solid. I like that one.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or some
monuments. Yeah.
Okay, so so Cardinals gets James Conner gets a $21 million deal, $13.5 million guaranteed.
James Conner went to the Cardinals.
James Conner, new 3-year deal, $21 million deal.
$13 million running back, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe so. James Conner.
They let him go.
Yep.
Wow.
3 years, $21 million, 13. So basically 2 years of it guaranteed.
Wow. They would let him go.
Chase
Russell
Edmonds.
Okay,
so Chase Edmonds deal 2 years, $12.6 million with $6 million guaranteed to the Dolphins.
To the Dolphins. Crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
In this year's draft, who do you think the Cowboys are going to take?
I have no idea, man. A wide receiver.
In the draft?
A wide receiver. Knowing Cowboys.
I believe the Cowboys might either take a tackle with their first pick or a guard. I wouldn't mind taking the guard to Texas A&M, Green. He looks to be good.
Don't know anything about him.
Yeah, guards are easier to find than
if he's there. Jordan Davis.
No.
Could you see? Look. Could you see the pregame where they show the players and listen to Jordan Davis? Could you imagine the look that he would have? Jordan Davis from Georgia.
What about Hamilton, Mark?
I mean, man. That's the guy, when he gets off the bus when you're in high school and you see that one really big guy and you're like, holy shit, look at that guy. Who's that guy? And who's got to block him? Okay. That's what you get when you get Jordan Davis.
Yeah, he's a monster.
Okay, if the Cowboys, I tell you what, if the Cowboys do sign him, that will be my signature. We got Jordan Davis. Okay. Because you got to get real low and put extra bass in when you get a guy like that, man. Mark, that's me dreaming.
Hey, Mark, where's Mike at?
Mike is he's floating around behind me someplace.
If we get rid of Lyle Collins, we're going to have an offensive lineman.
I agree. Well, we agree. We
Collins
know that
he's out.
So Zion Johnson, hopefully.
Lyle Collins is good as gone.
And this may be
that's what I mean.
Yeah. And this is one of those cases where the Cowboys look and say, there's a lot of offensive linemen here. We can get one of them. But the thing to me is for them having to seek a trade, if you trade or release them, it's still only going to be $1.5 million that we're saving.
True.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, it ain't.
You're better off if you make him a June 1st cut. At least you get the $10 million back.
Right. I agree.
But, for them to say, you can seek a trade. Well, okay, so far nobody's traded. Stephen Brown says, me and Mike. No, we couldn't. Stephen, no, we couldn't block Jordan Davis. We couldn't block him. Hell no. Shit. 6'6" and 3/4. And dude's 340 pounds? Oh, hell no. We ain't that stupid. We wouldn't even try that. Aisha Robinson, I see you got your Giants hat backwards. She's like, I can't even show. Look, oh, we see the New York on there. We see the new NY on there. She's like, man, I got to show support. Just a little support. That's all we can do.
Yeah, what are they doing with Danny Dimes anyway?
Again, here's the landscape. Replace him right now for who?
Danny Dollar Store? Whatever.
I mean, no, seriously. Again, this is like the Steelers. Okay, Mr. Trubisky is probably the best that's out there. At least we're not trading and giving up anything for him, right?
That sucks.
So if you're the Giants, honestly, what's an upgrade out there? Is Jameis Winston? Is trading for Marcus Mariota? I mean, you basically have the same kind of guy. Best thing is now just roll the dice, pay him one more year. He's dirt cheap, and see where you are next year.
Arm talent, I'd probably go with Winston.
Okay, wait. James Slater is speaking about D-Law. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Let's see what we got.
Uh-oh. Not good. D-Law gone.
How much? He has to be.
I would think so.
They're not going to pay him $27 million.
They're not going to. Nope, they're not going to give him that money. If they do, I'd be shocked.
Well, one of the brothers made a good point. You gonna pay him or you gonna pay Randy? Because either way,
I don't think either of them. To be honest with you.
So what's the deal?
There ain't neither one of them worth $20 million. So.
Nope.
And how about the Shocks?
Because when he got those 14 sacks, I'm all like,
"What's the deal, Mark?"
Get paid.
That's what I said. I told you there. See, boy, that's a lesson.
What's that?
Mike got his tires changed, and they told him that the steering rod needed to be replaced and that the shocks were leaking oil. And I said, screw those guys. I said, take them over to the guy that I deal with. And the dude went through, shocks aren't leaking. The shocks are fine. He said, and the steering column basically just need to be tightened down. So instead of $1,400, it's $53.
There you go.
No, seriously, because they call. Oh, well, we're changing the tires, but we found that this and if you don't get this fixed immediately, and we need to replace. Okay, I was like, screw them. I said, let me let my man Corey take a look at it, because he's not exactly cheap, but he'll tell you the real deal, and I've had a relationship with them, and I know I won't get screwed. See, Stephen Jones has never been a broke ass somebody like me, okay? Because when you're broke ass, you can't afford to waste money, okay? And so Stephen Jones overpays for anything because, that's a going rate. So, we'll get rid of, Amari Cooper and we'll get a 5th-round pick, and that's good.
I'm still mad about Cooper, Mark.
Right?
To be honest.
That's the kind of shit we do.
Mark, I'm still mad about Cooper. I really am.
Well,
I was too, but Mark made a good point today about him being suspended and the COVID situation, and he pissed a lot of people off.
But I'm gonna say, what? And I need to go back. I've done over 7,000 videos on this channel, which is unbelievable.
But 5 videos a day, Mark.
But actually, I remember killing Amari Cooper last offseason because you remember he had cleanup surgery about this. Okay, had cleanup surgery about the same time Dak had cleanup surgery on his ankle, right? Yep. And he couldn't work out until like the middle of training camp.
Right.
So I'm like, how is it that Dak then had, a catastrophic ankle injury, had surgery, a second surgery at the same time? He's there working out, but Amari Cooper couldn't. But then at the same time, you'd see Amari Cooper always out styling in these, tight-ass shoes. And I'm like, how the hell are you getting them shoes on your feet? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, but you can't practice with the team.
Because it's Amari Cooper, Mark.
Right. So, maybe there's a little bit more going on than we would actually know about in the backgrounds here. And maybe. Like I said, tonight, my man's going to be on here giving me a little bit of scoop of what he's heard. And of course, this is just rumors that we're hearing.
That's my favorite song.
But it could be that there's truth to it, and it could be that this is one of those things where Dak. Because here's what I got to think. What'd you see him like? So right, got to run. All right, we'll see you soon, Sykes. But I can't honestly believe that with the money that they're paying Dak Prescott and the belief that they have in him, that they would go ahead and get rid of Amari Cooper without Dak Prescott's blessing. Honestly, do we honestly believe that Dak Prescott would be like, no, you can't get rid of Amari. He's key, and they got rid of him? Do you honestly believe that? I don't.
You said there was tiff against both of them, so who knows?
Now it kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense now.
I think
Honey Badger or Raider. Time to play RG right guard 90 RG 94.
Honey Badger's a Raider?
That's what somebody just said. I haven't seen it come across the board yet.
Okay.
But yeah, James Conner gets 3 years, $13.5 million guaranteed. See, and I can deal with that kind of contract for a run because that's basically a 2-year deal, as opposed to the shit that we did with Zeke Elliott. You know,
right?
We just do stupid shit.
Mm-hmm. Zeke ain't going nowhere.
No, well, he can't because he was a smart one to hold out.
Right.
And I can't honestly be mad. Everybody always says, well, they need to take a team-friendly deal. Why take a team-friendly deal? Blake Jarwin gets injured. Oh, you're gone. Even though you got a contract. Go ahead.
Mark, did you hear that Devontae Adams will not play on the franchise tag?
Yes, I heard that, but I heard that they're also getting close on a deal.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
William, yes, you're right. We scored 9 points versus Kansas City without Coop. And how many points did we score with Coop against the 49ers? How many?
16, wasn't it?
Okay, there you go.
Well, Coop had a touchdown, though.
I can lose without you. If I lost without, if I was losing with you, I can still lose without you.
True, but Coop had a touchdown.
He had a touchdown, true. But
yes, he did.
Addition by subtraction, possibly. Like I said, if they go through and they do some other things to improve the team, then we'll give them the benefit of the doubt until we look and say, yeah, we got rid of Amari, we lost Randy, and we hired a bunch of Walmart guys on the team. Then we definitely have to kill them. Let's see if there's a plan.
Dolphins signed Chase Edmonds 2-year deal.
Yeah, we got through that one. Saw that one.
Okay. Gotcha. Sorry.
Oh no worries. We're all trying to keep this up together. There's so much stuff that's going on.
Dolphins re-signed Ogba to a 4-year contract.
The surprising ones is Steelers signing Mitch Trubisky. I want to see how much money he's actually going to get. That may actually end up being a good move for them because they didn't have to overpay and they didn't have to give anything up for him.
Mm-hmm.
When you think of Washington is paying $29 million to Carson Wentz.
Well, apparently the Steelers were involved in Jimmy Garoppolo, but didn't go for it.
Again, they probably looked at it and said, do we want to give up compensation for Jimmy Garoppolo? Is Jimmy Garoppolo really that much better than Mitch Trubisky? That will mortgage our future?
Nah.
Sometimes you have to play the long game. And just saying, I got to get a quarterback, and he's not that good. That's the same as us going through and paying Jalen Smith.
Yeah.
You look back and say, what were we thinking when we made that deal?
Why? That was so stupid.
Yeah. It's like, what were we thinking when we did that? So, and sometimes you're better off saying, we'll wait till something else comes on. And I honestly believe now the new scenario that's developing is instead of overreaching for a quarterback, moving up in the draft, spending 2-3 draft picks, or if you look at, say, the Eagles, that they originally traded with Miami to move up from 13 to 8, and then traded with the Browns to move up to 2nd to get Carson Wentz. Am I better off instead of taking all that draft capital and trying to hit or miss on a quarterback? Should I try and build a team and then go out and get a free agent quarterback that fits the system?
Right. I got you.
And I think that's going to be the new model because the Rams had a great team built in place for Stafford to come in to win. And he wasn't perfect. He did great things with a great team. And so if you're a team right now and you're looking and saying, do I trade for Jimmy Garoppolo and think he's going to be my franchise quarterback?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't I better off maybe saying, let me get some good offensive linemen or let me get a defense that's set?
Seattle's keeping Quandre Diggs for a 3-year deal.
Yep, we got that one. Yeah, that's big money. And keeping him and, losing Bobby Wagner and if you sign a Randy Gregory, that defense may be a little bit better. Still want to know who's going to be quarterback for him.
Yeah, good question. Preston.
Your mic
Smith,
is bad there, Aisha.
Preston Smith, 4-year
DFG
deal
Kennels. Mark thinks Dak runs the ship. That was Amari's show. Yeah, if that was Amari's show, he sure did show a whole lot of power as they sent him to frickin' Siberia.
Yes, they did.
They literally, he runs the show, right? He runs the show all the way to Baker Mayfield. Amari didn't run shit. I'm sorry.
Mark, where do you think Landry ends up?
I don't know. I mean, for him getting cut, it was $16 million that was due for him, so he can get a good deal.
Cooper, I thought that would be a good combination. Cooper and Landry would be great for Baker.
They couldn't keep him though with the contract for Amari Cooper.
Right.
That's the problem. Money is the key to end your woes, and you're talking about $30+ million between the two of them, with a garbage ass quarterback and a running team.
Right. I get it.
Do I think we re-sign Dorrance Armstrong? If you lose Randy Gregory, I think you almost have to.
Oh, absolutely. If you lose Gregory, yeah, sure.
Yeah, so
makes sense.
I don't know where we're going with all this stuff. And right now, I don't see too much coming across the wire here on the Cowboys.
Mark, are you happy with Gallup signing?
Get back to me in 2 years.
Really?
Get back to me in 2 years because okay, so it was a team-friendly deal, but if he ends up being injured on a regular, then no, it's a crappy deal.
Mark, he catches every ball though. Come on.
No, he doesn't. Gallup has a lot of drops.
Well,
Gallup, Gallup has quite a lot of drops there, buddy.
He catches the impossible ones, dude.
He does, and he also has some of those drops too. He gets the dropsies, man.
Yeah. Well, so does CeeDee Lamb if you're there.
Yes. You know who doesn't usually have the dropsies?
Amari Cooper.
Ah, okay. I'm just saying.
Hey, you got Noah Brown.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like Noah Brown. He's all right. He's not bad.
He's all right.
Not bad.
But he's not Amari Cooper.
No, he's not Amari Cooper. No, he's not. No.
All right.
I get it.
I'm just not seeing anything really. The Cowboys, we are truly missing in action. The only thing we got, of course, is Randy Gregory rumors of where he's going to be going and who's talking to him.
Come on, Mark. We're talking about Jerry here. We're quiet. We're always quiet.
Man, they're killing.
What's up with Jerry? And have you heard anything about Jerry at all?
No. Like I said, I'm really worried about Jerry.
Really?
He has been okay. This is where Jerry Jones likes to be in the limelight. This is where Jerry Jones likes to be seen as the wheeling and dealer. So you're gonna tell me that Jerry Jones missed the combine and now the beginning of free agency? He's not here to calm the waters. That's kind of crazy.
I hear you. Yeah, I'm interested to see what the Eagles do. That's what I want to
know. Not seeing much from them.
What do you think the Eagles are going to do, Mark?
I have no idea. No idea. I don't even know what we're going to do. Why, you know what? I don't give a rat's ass about what the Eagles do, but I have no idea. I don't even know what. I can't even figure out what I'm doing. So how can I even worry about the Eagles?
Right.
I mean, they brought back their center. Okay, they re-signed Kelsey.
Yeah, they signed Kelsey for another year,
and
gave him 14 too.
Yeah, I mean he's a great center. I would love to have him on my team, as opposed to Tyler Badish.
Oh, sure. Yeah, Tyler from Wisconsin.
Green Bay cut DeMarcus Smith. Doris. I can't pronounce it. Okay. He's a Pro Bowl pass rusher.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yep.
I mean,
I saw that.
I'm going to play devil's advocate here. Is Randy Gregory overvalued? I mean, the best season has been 6 sacks last year. He still missed some games.
Well,
I mean,
he did miss a few games.
Is he worth 12, 14, 16 million dollars? Because that's what it's going to take to probably keep him.
12. I would go 12 to me. That's just me.
12 I don't think keeps him.
I don't know.
12 I don't think keeps him. Stephen Brown, what about Joe Looney coming back? Well, I think the Giants own his rights. If he does come back, they would have first right of refusal.
Crazy.
Jerry and his 90-year-old mistress and his alleged daughter are going to be on the Maury Povich show today. Come on, man.
Really? Oh, God.
No, that's a joke.
Okay.
Is Irving staying? Well, he doesn't have a contract right now. Brent Irving, I don't know. I would think.
I don't think he'll stay.
Looking at Randy's numbers, he's somewhere between, I'd say, 12 and 16 million. But I'm just wondering, is that worth doing a long-term deal with him?
I'm surprised.
I wish Kellen Moore had a new job. Yeah, well, we got Kellen, and let's hope that Kellen evolves some.
Watch Jimmy Garoppolo go to Philly, Mark.
Malik Hooker, I think, is wait a minute. I'm not sure about Malik Hooker.
Malik Hooker.
I thought he signed. Did he sign a 2-year deal with us? Or is he a free agent now?
I don't know. I'm not sure. How about Cardinals signing Jalen Zach Ertz for 3 years, Mark?
Yeah, he got a good chunk of change.
Yes, he did. He's still a good tight end.
Malik Hooker contract. Let me look at this contract.
I see Watson going to the Saints. That's just me.
No, Malik Hooker's a free agent. It was the 1 year
deal
they had. Yeah.
Okay.
I can see another value pickup by the Cowboys. 1 year, $920,000.
Okay.
So, Cowboys over the cap.
What are these boys going to do, Mark?
Nothing. I'm going to be sitting here all day watching and hearing nothing about the Dallas Cowboys other than lose some players. Big Wade.
But every time
Mark, we ain't going to do jack crap as always. Big Wade, you're right.
But every time you say something like that, Mark, something happens like that. Yeah.
Well, I hope that's the case.
They'll wait till midnight to do something because that's what Dallas does.
All right. So the players we have currently under contract would be DeMarcus Lawrence, Dak Prescott, Zeke Elliott, Tyron Smith, Lyle Collins, Zach Martin, Dalton Schultz, Anthony Brown, Jordan Lewis, Micah Parsons, CeeDee Lamb, Terrell Besham, Connor Williams. Oh no, I'm sorry, Connor McGovern,
Anthony Brown,
CJ Godwin, we are Godwin, yeah, Kevin Joseph, Trayvon Diggs, Tristan Hill, Neville Gallimore, OC, I always screw up his name, so I'm gonna try. Tony Pollard, Chauncey Golson, Nashawn Wright, Noah Brown, Cooper Rush, Will Greer, Tyler Baddish, Jabril Cox, Donovan Wilson, Devontae Bond, Sean McKinnon, Terrence Steele, Avante Collins, Kayron Brown, Semi Fufuko, Quentin Bohannon, Matt Forlonk, Josh Ball, Rico Dowell, Nick Rolson, Hunter Niswander, Jaquan Hardy, Osa Brenson, Ben DiNucci, TJ Vasher, Chris Nagger, Brandon Smith, Tyler Cole, Isaac Alacone, and Brandon Jones.
Ben DiNucci still with us?
Yep. Big Ben is still here. Big Ben and Cooper Rush. What if Watson goes to New Orleans? Could that entice Peyton to come back there? Probably not. I think he needs a break. Curse is talking to the Giants. I think I heard that too. So that may be another loss. Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, and until a lot of these teams start showing loyalty toward the players going the way of I'm just going to be an independent contractor, man. I'm not going to losing money to stay with a team that doesn't value.
Money talks and bullshit walks.
Every time.
If you love me, if you really want to keep me, then why are you gonna give me a chance to go? Why are you gonna give me a chance to go? If you wanted to get me done before I have a chance to leave. Yolanda, what's up, Yolanda? Well, Yolanda, we're just kind of here on pins and needles, just kind of. No, we're not pins and needles. We're just kind of here, just trying to see what the Cowboys are going to do. A.J. Boyd got released by the Jags. Could we sign him for cheap? I'm sure we could. If we sign anybody, we know it's going to be for the cheap. That's just what the Cowboys do. I don't know for a fact that Philadelphia lives in his mom's basement. I just know that he does. Fuck the Eagles. Okay. All right, Stu. Philadelphia, Dallas lives rent-free in your head. You're such a fanboy. Wait, DiNucci? Yes. William, Ben DiNucci is still on the roster.
Good for him.
Ruben Walls, why is Stephen Jones a penny pitcher? I don't know, man. I don't know. I wish I knew, but I just don't know. But here we are. How long? Let's see. We are going into our second hour is just about over. Wow. I hate to say this, but the Commanders look Super Bowl dangerous now that they have. Oh my, Hawk, are you still in the basement smoking weed?
Yep.
You didn't go to work today, Hawk. You must be smoking the good shit right now. I'm sorry. Super Bowl and Carson Wentz don't go together. They don't go together. Not unless they have Nick Foles in the fold. Uh-oh. Philadelphia, D2-2. Oh, really?
What'd they do?
Philadelphia. No, Philadelphia is responding to D2-2 about him living in the basement. Well, come on, Philadelphia. Do you or do you not live in your mama's basement?
Philadelphia.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, real hating, man, that's like an art form, man. You know, it's like you like a born a hater, you know, like myself, man. You know, a lot of cats think they hate, but, man, I mean, I'm mad at everything, man. You know, brother got a nice car, man. Why you got a car, man? I only got one car. Why you got 3 cars or a wife or all that, man? That's played out, man. I hate on it till he's totally broke and ain't got nothing like me, you know what I'm saying? Cause,
there you go.
Yeah, that's what real hating is all about, man.
Right, Philadelphia, that's what real hating's all about. DiNucci has blackmail materials. He's got something, man. Winstink's Army Mom, Heather, shout out to you. Brandon Sheriff signs with the Jags. All right, okay. That's interesting.
Who signed with Jags?
Brandon Sheriff.
Oh.
Offensive lineman from Washington.
Interesting.
They need some of those guys to protect Carson Wentz.
This is true.
All right. Still no major news breaking yet.
Jerry's in his yacht. He ain't doing nothing.
You know what? I would love to be a fly on the wall to see what the conversation is right now. You know, about Randy Gregory going, about the Amari Cooper situation, and so on. I wonder if they feel like, we're winning free agency. That's
winning what?
No, I mean, I just want to know, what is the pulse of the team? Do they feel like, we're doing good, everything is great, or is there some sense of panic or urgency there?
I don't think so.
That's what I want to know. What's going on? How do you guys actually feel there in Dallas? Because right now we've got nothing from the Cowboys. I mean, I'm
Tough
following
call.
along with, between Twitter and Bleacher Report and ESPN and stuff. So the Chiefs are working on restructuring Frank Clark's deal, which he is one of the highest cap hits in the NFL. So they're going to work to get some more capital.
Yeah.
But they're not sure if that's going to happen or not. They're working. Let's see. Frank Clark might be available. He's got a $26.3 million cap hit in 2022. He still may be released to save $13.4 million. The sides are uncertain whether he'll be able to get it done, but at least they're trying to find a way to keep him in the fold. So Frank Clark might be reduced because his cap number is $26.3 million. And what are we doing with D-Law? I want you to think about this. The Chiefs are thinking about getting rid of Frank Clark because his cap number's too high. And, of course, what are we doing? Anyone? Thompson the third.
We should be doing the same. We should be doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Be doing the same dang thing. You know what I'm saying? Let them walk.
Frank Clark last year, 4.5 sacks, 22 combined tackles. Sound like D-Law's numbers to me.
Yes, sir.
It sounds like D-Law's numbers to me. 2020, 29 combined tackles, 6 sacks.
Dang, 29 tackles?
2019, 8 sacks, 37 tackles.
Wow.
So they say, you know what? We'll restructure it, maybe to see if we can keep him, but maybe let him go. That's D-Law numbers. When he was with Seattle in 2018, 13 sacks, 41 tackles. Got the contract to pay for the Chiefs, big contract. Just like Trey Flowers, just like D-Law. The numbers have gone downhill. And so do you believe that Frank Clark is going to rebound and end up being, a 10-sack guy? Because apparently that's what we believe that D-Law is going to be, right? Otherwise, they would be paying him that $26 million cap hit, which they're not.
Dang.
I don't know, man. I see other teams that are saying, you know what, we got to do something different. Cowboys are just doing the same shit.
Yeah. Got a good friend that thinks, nothing will change until the Jones don't own the team anymore. But shit, we just, you're not going to ever not own the team, man. That's a family business, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Family business, bro.
Angelica Barron, good morning. Who has the bigger problems? Mr. JJ, who has bigger problems? Please, Cowboys, make a damn move. They're not going to make a move. They're just going to lose. What we're going to do is the next 2 days, we're just going to be losing players. That's what we're going to be doing.
Damn.
Stephen Brown, good morning. How you doing? Cali Cowboys, good morning. How you doing? Well, it's afternoon here. It's going on 2 o'clock. We're almost finished our first 2 hours here. And let me say shout out to everybody who's tuned in to actually watch the Cowboys do nothing, because that's what we've done. And Trucker's life's back. I bet he's finished cooking breakfast.
Yeah, crazy, man.
Bobby Wagner is who I want, Hawk says. It's definitely who I want too, but we'll see if the Cowboys do something. I really believe that they have to do something just to say, guys, we're trying to do something.
I don't believe that. I think that Jerry Jones is still asleep. His alarm ain't even went off yet.
Well, it is 12:46.
Well,
in Texas, if he's there.
Stephen Jones is talking to the bottom tier free agents right now.
Yep.
Oh, Stephen Jones is horrible.
Bobby Wagner becomes a Cowboys. I will get your channel a Wagner jersey. Book on it. Okay. Shout
If
out
Bobby
to you.
Wagner becomes a Cowboy, man,
I'm in love with that.
I'd run around my truck screaming and yelling.
Mark, I was saying bye, Felicia to D-Law. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think you're right.
Bye, Felicia.
On Randy Gregory being gone.
That
seems to be the way. I mean, you know, again,
Mark, that blows my mind, Mark.
But no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Why?
From the time you went ahead and said D-Law is staying, you can't listen. You can't pay D-Law $27 million and then know that you're going to have to pay Randy Gregory like $14-15 million.
Yeah.
You can't. I'm sorry. You have to have one or the other. And to me, I said that you either had to get Tyron Smith or Lyle Collins. One, you have to make a decision between the two of them.
Who would you rather
can't
have?
Keep both of them. David Wiley, what's up? Ruben Walls, what's up?
Mark, who would you rather have?
I would rather have probably at this point because I can't count on Tyron Smith, to be there all the time. That maybe I drafted an offensive tackle to replace him and would keep Elijah Collins and put him at guard. One way or the other, you've got to get somebody better. And if you're not you're not keeping Collins, then I think you need to either draft the replacement tackle for Tyron Smith or a great guard.
Right.
We have got to get a standout or sign a free agent offensive lineman more than a 37-year-old Ty Nsekhe. Again, another one. Ty Nsekhe, of course, came in. Tyron Smith goes down. He plays one game, and we realize this guy sucks.
Right.
Dan Cooper, you're 100% right. Dallas is about to lose some key players because of Jones's. Yeah, there's no doubt on that.
But like you say, Mark, you get what you pay for. So when you pay for bottom tier, you get bottom tier.
Yeah.
It's true. All right, Mark, I got to run.
All right,
Have
man.
fun.
Well, we'll be here.
Great talking to you.
All right. I may slip
You
up.
gonna be here all day?
Yeah, we're going to be here all day. I may be in my workshop or I might be in the kitchen, but the cameras will all be going and we'll still be following and talking. So, yeah.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
We're
All
in
right,
here
guys,
for, listen, we're here for the long haul. I got my big cup of coffee here. I got plenty of water. I got a catheter hooked up so you have to go to the bathroom.
Love it.
Okay,
all right, guys, enjoy. See ya.
Repeat after me, Mark. Randy Gregory is staying. No, I'm not repeating that, Stu. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you, Stu. I told you, man, I think Randy is gone. The Dallas Cowboys are stupid, and they decided they're not going to go ahead and get these contracts done. If they really wanted him and they were sure about it, they would have had it done before free agency started. You saw what they did with Michael Gallup. They got it done before the deadline. And see, this is the bullshit-ass stuff that they do. They try to get Dak Prescott done the last minute the year before. And what happened? They ran out of time. I mean, what is it? Think the world revolves around them? The world is leaving them behind. Carolina Cowboys, how you doing, man? If Dak wanted Coop gone, it's a big season for Dak. Kansas City. Oh, they're doing their mock draft. Okay, sorry.
And Mark,
yeah,
I know you heard the story about Amari Cooper and Dak, where Amari Cooper pretty much told Dak he was a black Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, they may have had words, but I'm not sure that that's exactly what happened. But we actually have something on that tonight. Tonight, during my regular live stream, we've got a little skinny on that there may have been a rift between them. Maybe that did happen, but we've heard from some people close to the situation that Dak wanted him gone. Jamie Garcia, you're thinking that Jerry's hoping for a home team discount? I don't understand how the way they treat players that they think that anybody would give them a discount. That whole thing blows my mind, that you look and you see all this money going. You're going to pay Ezekiel Elliott, a running back, buku money. You're going to pay Dak a buku money. You're going to pay, D-Law buku money. But then I'm supposed to work dirt cheap. How does that work? If you're paying everybody else and the reason you don't have money is because you're paying them, well, you need to find the money to pay me. I'm not. What is it you're doing for me that I should do my services for less? Because what'll happen is down the road you're going to do like you've done to everybody else. You're going to trash me on the way out the door, right?
Yeah, they're not doing anybody no favors. I would never play for cheap. Like you say, what these players are going through, I'm not lessening what I bring to the table.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Get somebody else to do what I do, and you can pay them less coming out of college. But if I'm experienced and I got that veteran body,
right,
and I can do punishment. Oh, you got to pay me, bro.
Yeah, and you think about Randy Gregory, how much money he's lost over the years because of his issues. Randy Gregory has not been paid. Let me look up his numbers. You think about it. You talk about something. Yeah, he's been with the Cowboys for a long time, but his career earnings probably hasn't more than $10 million.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, he missed out on a lot of money being hurt.
Look, so here's the thing. So as you're saying, he should take a team discount. Understand, he's been in the NFL for 6 years. His total earnings are $6.8 million. Not that that's okay. To me, that's a lot of money. But for a defensive end, when you look and say, let me take a team discount, knowing that D-Law is getting $27 million, yeah, let me take less money some more. Think about that.
No.
So what you got to look at is, hey, I understand. I love the Cowboys. I got a Cowboys tattoo on my arm and all that. But I have to make the rest of this money for the rest of my life. And I don't know that I have the personality and stuff to be one of the talking heads where I'll get a Tony Romo contract. So literally, my earning power is the next couple of years, and I need to get as much as possible because, I'm going to smoke up a lot of it. Right? So you got to look at it and say, I got to go for the money. And I can't blame him one bit. So $6.8 million is all he's made. You get one good contract, $30, $40 million. Hey, shit, let me take that money and bank it. You know what, Jamie? I understand what you're saying, that he was there for thick and thin, right? Through thick and thin. But in the end, Jerry ain't going to be here to take care of me when the shit gets thin for me again. He's not. And so for me to say I'm going to be discounted, why? No, after seeing that, I thought it might have been 10, but it's not even 10. No, after seeing that, I would say, you know what, Randy, you need to get as much as you can while you have that potential. Because if you sign a cheap contract now, you're, 28 years old. You sign a 3-year deal that's dirt cheap at the Cowboys, you're not getting an opportunity to get another one. Jerry Jones is fake. Sugar Daddy said, they asked me to take a pay cut. I'm out tomorrow. Yeah, let me actually do a poll here. And we'll see. Let's do a poll. How many people would take a team friendly Let's see. How many people would take a team-friendly deal or a home team discount on your job? Let's see how many people do that. Would any of y'all do that? Show of hands. Are you guys still there on the Zoom call?
Hell no, I ain't doing that.
Right. I'm, because, it's funny to me how people always say what somebody else should do about their money, but they wouldn't do the same thing.
Exactly. That's why I did. That's why I ain't said nothing.
No, I'm like, no, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't. And another thing, I wouldn't ask somebody to do something I wouldn't be willing to do myself as well.
Exactly.
I have a cousin who's retired from the NFL.
Uh-huh.
And one thing we talked about, he made over $80 million in his career.
Nice.
And he used to always tell me, he said, man, one thing I'll always tell you, don't never let a company talk you down.
Shoot, no.
Hey, and that's what these football teams are. They're a company.
Yep.
You don't never let them talk money out of your pockets.
Man, you said something right there.
Yep, and that's the truth.
And Mark, I know I don't brag about it or tell nobody, but I'll be honest, my cousin is actually Steve Smith Sr.
Really?
Yeah.
I got to spend the day with him in Baltimore doing an ad, a commercial shoot with him. Dude is funny as hell. He is funny as shit. I didn't know that. Actually, you guys you look a little bit like him. You got
That's
that.
my mom's sister's son.
Get out, man.
He actually paid for my mom's funeral 2 years ago.
Wow.
Now that's the kind of receiver that you want, because he's a dog. He's gonna get out there and get in your face and tell you about it. I would love to see a Steve Smith on the Dallas Cowboys attitude.
That's huge.
We have one with the attitude, but our quarterback didn't like him.
Looks like Melvin Gordon is out with Denver.
Who's that? Truck cook?
Steve Smith Sr.
Dad's had that same mentality like Steve did.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
And Dak didn't like him because he had that attitude.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at with Amari, he really started falling out when he said they need to include me in the playbook.
Yeah.
That's when he really started falling out. Dak stopped looking for him completely, damn near.
Right. It seemed like instead of getting better, it got worse.
Yeah.
Okay, so Devontae Adams basically is letting them know I will not play under the franchise tag, of course. He's like, I ain't dealing with this bullshit. I'm surprised we didn't hear that from from Dalton Schultz. Still blows me away that we're paying $10.8 million for Dalton Schultz. And we look at somebody like Bobby Wagner that may be too expensive. Does that make sense to y'all? Anybody else?
No.
Crazy.
That's one thing I thought was going to be a priority is before free agency start, find a way to get his cap hit lower, below the franchise tag number, but they just stand pat.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas with Dak and Tank, they tried to negotiate it down below the tag number, but it's like you try to do that with them, but why don't you do it with Dalton?
D. James, shout out to you. We can't sign any of our star veterans to a one-year deal that's front-loaded to get them here like the 49ers in 90. Yeah. It's not a matter of we can't or why can't we. It's because they don't want to, D. James. Can we please stop showing empathy, bigot billionaires? They pay who they want to pay. Players deserve their money, period. Amen. Amen. Tonight, what we're going to do, since we are having this big live stream, any super chats, new members, or anything else, we're going to enter you in the drawing. We're going to give away one of our big butcher blocks that I have upstairs, one of the ones with the blue stars. Can we all stop showing? Oh, okay. Yeah, Maurice, we got you on that one. That's awesome. Okay. I've seen 3 Super Bowls in 27-year drought, and I've seen only 1 Super Bowl victory. Wow. Well, I don't know what else I can tell you. I wish I could tell you it's going to be different, but I don't know. It just depends. We'll see if the Cowboys do anything after the dust clears. Okay, they're talking about the Steelers and Mitch Trubisky. Hearing a little buzz that the Colts are looking at Marcus Mariota. So here's my question. Is Marcus Mariota that much better than Carson Wentz that you'd be willing to say, Carson Wentz, leave and we're going to pay you $15 million in dead money? How bad must it have been?
Pay Mariota.
My thing is just how bad must the relationship been with Carson Wentz after 1 year?
Well, everybody says he's a fucking crybaby.
And, of course, Washington says, let's go get that guy. Wow.
Go get that guy.
Washington fucking idiots.
Go get that guy.
That's crazy.
I like Mariota though. I like a young player better than I like him better than I like Carson Wentz. I mean, when he had his chances in Oakland, he played well. I think he still got some mobility left, and I think he can still prove some things. I think he wants to prove it.
Mm-hmm.
That he can play in the league. I don't know if Carson still wants to prove anything. You know,
Carson got his money. He don't care.
Yeah, I don't think Carson wants to prove anything.
Oh, yeah. Carson Wentz, he's made a boatload of money. And I don't think anybody's ever had so many draft picks spent on anybody as much as Carson Wentz. I can't think of anybody. I mean, he's been traded so – and the fact that he's now on his third offensive coordinator in 3 years, that doesn't bode well for him. And I see that basically imploding in Washington. Washington fans are excited. Oh, yeah, we got – no, you don't. You were just trashing him 2 years ago. Don't come back here with that.
Too much?
Twinkie. Don't be worry about Dakota Prescott choking. Dude, he certainly doesn't choke against the Washington Commanders at all. He sure seems to kick your ass.
Washington comrades, they ain't about to beat nobody.
Does Wentz want to be in Washington? You know, I don't think I've even seen a press conference about Carson Wentz or anything with Washington. I don't actually think he's been introduced to the fans or anything as their guy. Let me look that up because I don't, I mean, of course they've talked about him, but.
I can relax.
Let's see. No, there's nothing. Actually, the Washington Commanders actually have not had a press conference.
They should have just stuck with the football team. I like that better than the
I mean, seriously.
They couldn't give false advertisement out. That's why they had to change their name.
Yeah, he's not been introduced by the team yet.
Is he there?
You know what? I mean, you got seriously. I'm looking for Carson Wentz Washington press conference. There is none. He's been traded to the team 4 days ago, and they have yet to have a press conference.
Interesting.
That is interesting. We come here, hey, I'm all on board, and I'm thankful to be here in Washington with, Ron. No, none of that. Oh, man, we've got our guy here, Carson Wentz. We feel like we've improved the team, and none of that. How you go ahead and make a trade for a quarterback, and you don't have a press conference to announce it?
What did they give up for him?
A couple of threes that might turn into a 2 and a 3.
Oh, damn. So they gave up a decent amount.
That's kind of crazy. Wow.
I don't get it, but hey, that's on them.
Wow, hold it. Let me see.
Anything new going on? Because I heard James Conner re-signed with Arizona.
Yeah. Basically, he got $13.5 million
Yeah, because they signed him last year for like, I want to say 5 or 6. So he got his pockets fatter.
Let me listen to this.
The field.
This is the response that you got from Rio,
What's
my son.
going on, Washington Commanders Nation? It's your boy Rio, and we are back with we got an emergency pod episode on the Ramblin' with Rio YouTube channel. Today is Wednesday, March 9th, and the Washington Commanders have now acquired a quarterback. Ding, ding, ding. We've just made a trade for a quarterback, and no, it's not any of the quarterbacks we wanted. It's not Deshaun Watson. It's not Russell Wilson. It's not Aaron Rodgers.
That's so sad.
You know, it's not Kyler Murray, Matt Ryan, Jared. It's Carson Wentz, the polarizing quarterback who the Indianapolis Colts used heavy compensation to acquire last year and are now departing from a year after picking him up.
Buyer beware.
The Commanders in this trade get Carson Wentz, and we did a second-round swap in this year's draft, and we gave up 2 third-round picks, one of which can upgrade. It's a conditional pick that can upgrade to a second if Wentz sees 70% of plays here in D.C. There's a lot of different ways and a lot of different angles you can look at this. On first glance, as a fan, Wentz doesn't move the needle or his name doesn't carry the luster of a superstar like the Watsons of the world.
Wow.
Watson still has a lot of stuff to figure out, but it's clear we didn't want to deal with that or add his baggage to the baggage that we currently have here, which is probably a mistake. But look, Carson Wentz is a streaky quarterback, and his stats, you can, like, whatever you feel about Carson Wentz, his numbers can push any narrative you're trying to push. If you think Carson Wentz is a really good quarterback, his 27 touchdowns and 7 picks last year, you're going to defend that. If you don't think Carson Wentz is a really good quarterback, you're going to say those numbers are deceiving. There were 1,000 interceptions that should have happened that were dropped last year, and that he only did good in spurts. So the middle chunk of the season, he balled the fuck out for the Colts and got them in contention to be a playoff team. But the beginning of the year and the end of the year, it wasn't good. His highs are high. His good stuff looks top notch. His bad.
Does this sound like a ringing endorsement?
Be in the NFL. So
okay,
we got another one of those guys that's very streaky.
All right. Let me go ahead and get rid of my son. Does that sound like a ringing endorsement that we're excited about having that guy? I mean, damn. That's pretty much killing the guy. Like, he's not one of the guys we really wanted. He's the guy that we got. I mean, damn. Wow.
But
Philly's live.
I mean, it would not surprise me. I remember now, Nate.
Let's see what Philly's got going on.
He was life for. Yeah, you can get it back.
Okay, Philly, I don't know what you're doing.
Let me see here.
Okay, so Philly 500's got nothing going on over in his end. So we're all sitting around like doing nothing here, waiting for paint to dry. We do know Jarvis Landry has been released. That's one of the big pieces right there, which is no surprise because they have cap issues. We know that Kirk Cousins has got an additional $35 million guaranteed and load the team $15 million of cap space. Gina C., what's up, Gina? What's up, Gina? How you doing this morning? Killed off, your only recent memory is the one you have Cowboys blowing your Eagles girls up twice. Woo! Go ahead. So the Dallas, they will be worser this year. They may take a step back, but you never know. You know, this is just the beginning. There's a whole process of free agency, which is something we don't normally do, and our team very rarely gets better because of free agency. There's the draft, which the Cowboys seem to do pretty good with, okay? And we'll see. Yeah, Adams. Well, the good thing for at least Green Bay is they can at least buy some time and keeps them from being a free agent. They've got till July 15th to get a deal done, so they have plenty of time to get it done. Gina, you got finished work early. Actually, I need to go up and do some work in my workshop. I need to go touch up some paint on a couple of things and get some of the oil on here. I'm going to probably do some of that in a little bit as well. Your boyfriend got good news on his vehicle today, which is great. So he's gone to pick it up. Dallas will be worser this year. English really isn't as hard as you're making it out to be. Nate, don't make people make fun of people about English, because Lord knows I can't speak it, and I've been here for 56 years. Trucker's life. I see. Oh, okay. I see. You're definitely keeping up to speed there. What'd you have for breakfast this morning?
I made a egg scramble with shrimp, sausage, and mushrooms.
I need to hang out with you, man. You see that's a perfect keto meal right there.
Yes, sir. With a little bit of cheese on top.
Packers releasing Zavar Smith, linebacker, defensive end. Stu, are you saying we need to go for him?
No.
Gina, Gina, I know you're happy about Mike's car because you're like, yeah, because, he's got to come on home to you, babe. Why do our Cowboys fans pick on Kilduffy knowing he's going to trash us with facts? Okay. Keto is fire. Shout out to you, Cowboys, Carolina Cowboys. Y'all are going all balls deep on Philadelphia this afternoon. Good Lord. Rams re-signing tackle Joe Notebaum, 3 years, $40 million. So can somebody explain to me how the Rams are still able to sign people and the Packers can franchise tag and sign Aaron Rodgers and things, that all these teams can seem to find money, but the Cowboys. Oh, am I missing something here?
Yeah, they want to use the money. We don't want to. That's the only difference. We don't want to use the money.
Let's see. Let's look at the salary cap space here, because I haven't looked at everybody recently, but I'm just seeing all this money, and I don't know if it's completely updated yet. It probably won't be until Tuesday. So the Colts have the most space at $66 million. Jets had 35. Dolphins had 44. Seattle 39. Jaguars 29. This is effective. I'm sorry. Yeah, effective cap space. Panthers have 35. Bengals have 32. Raiders have 30. Bears 27. Steelers 27. Broncos 23. Lions 22. Chargers 20. Cowboys at 19. Eagles with only 17. Falcons with 16. Ravens with 15. Texans 11. Browns 11. Cardinals at 11. Patriots at 10. Commanders at 5. Titans at 140,000. Bills at 133,000. Vikings 2.5 under. Buccaneers 3 million under. Giants 3.7 under. Chiefs 6.2 under. Saints 6.3 under. Over. 49ers are almost 10 million over, and Packers are 18 million over, and the Rams are 20. But it doesn't seem to stop these other teams that are in the red. You look at the Rams situation, they're $40 million worse off than we are, but yet they're still signing people. Anybody else think that this is kind of crazy, that we're being led astray? We're being bamboozled?
Yeah.
Of course we are.
Seriously. We have that's also 19 before Michael Gallup's deal is hit. But still, the Rams are literally 20 million under. And they're talking about bringing back Von Miller and Odell, and they just re-signed an offensive tackle. Something don't smell right. Something don't smell right here, guys.
It's another time of our team screwing us.
Yep. I think you're right on that one. Jerry's got mouths to feed. Yeah, you're right. Look at Todd Archer on Twitter. All right, let me check out Todd Archer. What's Todd got? Because I can't find anything. Cowboys are missing in action. Let's see what Todd Archer's got. Michael Gallup's contract breakdown base value of the deal is $57.5 million over 5 years. In addition to the $10 million signing bonus, Gallup received a base salary of $2 million in 22, $11 million in 23, $8.5 in 24, $10.5 in 20. Okay, all right. Okay, so the base salary in 22 and 23 are fully guaranteed, while $4 million of his 24 salary is guaranteed for injury and becomes fully guaranteed on the 5th day of the league year. And he has a $46 million roster bonus of $1 million. He has a $1.25 million in escalators for the first 2 seasons, provided he catches at least 70 passes from the Cowboys and make the playoffs and 1,100 yards. So at least there's incentives in there. Also told there's no potential yet trade involving Lyle Collins. If the Cowboys want to designate him a post-June 1st, that would come as soon as Wednesday, which would open up $10 million. If he's released, Collins could find a home quickly. I'm beginning to think that he's not going to get traded for. I think he's going to end up being the best thing to the team would be to make him a June 1st cut. Let's be clear. At least it gives us $10 million as opposed to him being traded. We only get 1.3. Lions reached a deal with safety Tracy Walker on a 3-year, $25 million deal, so including $17 million guaranteed. And see, we might be looking at something like that for Jaron Kearse. He might be looking for money like that. So, interesting. Interesting to start seeing some of this money. They say Jerry's mistress was on the reality show Big Rich 3. Okay. Gina Thorne, I wish I had an answer for you on that. Why other teams are able to? I don't understand it. I don't understand. But you know what I'm going to do here? Everybody, okay, we've got Ezekiel Thompson. We got Trucker's Life. We got Aisha Robinson and Roland, who is teaching class right now on here. I'm going to slip upstairs to my workshop real quick because I need to put some paint on a couple of pieces. I won't be able to hear you guys on the Zoom call, but I'll be able to keep up with the chat real quick. I just got to put some blue paint on one of those cutting boards because I got to get ready to varnish these tonight. All right, is everybody cool with that?
Cool.
Everybody's cool. Okay. All right, so I'm going to switch cameras. Oh, wait a minute. I can't go yet. Hawk's here. I'm definitely going to have to watch Hawk because Hawk has been passing the Dutchie from the left.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Hawk, what you doing, Hawk? Where are you, Hawk? Hawk is connected. Oh, he's got a Cowboy jersey on. Hawk, what's up, man? Yeah, you got to unmute your mic, Hawk. I can't hear you. Unmute your mic, man. Put the weed down, man. Put the weed down and unmute your mic.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
All right, I was gonna say you got to put the mic. Unmute, man. Your goatee's getting big, man. Damn.
Yeah, man. You know.
Damn, you got a nice theater room. Look at this shit here. He's balling down here.
Oh, he's got a Cowboy jersey on.
Damn. Okay, you got me on in the background. You got to turn me down because you're gonna get in the echo.
I can't
Hawk.
hear you. Unmute your mic, man.
Let me fix this.
All right. Okay. Put the bowl down, man. Put the bowl down. Oh, look. Look.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Look, he high as a motherfucker. Hawk is high as can be. JCM, you are 100% right. The Cowboys have been the definition of insanity for the past decade. You are 100% right on that one. That's the Cowboys' middle name. You are a fan. Okay. Well, let me say shout out to everybody who's been hanging here all day. We're actually in 2.5 hours. Wow. We've been going on for 2.5 hours already. Damn. My, how time flies when the Cowboys ain't doing shit. Long snapper news, the Cowboys have agreed to sign two-time Pro Bowl Jake McQuaid to a 1-year contract to a veteran minimum. The Cowboys have done something. Hold on. Wait. Let me say. Okay, let me say, first of all, damn, Gina. Shout out to you, who is always helping my son out. Okay, Gina. I believe you're going to end up being my daughter-in-law sometime soon, in the very near future, and all that. And I appreciate you sending me the Twitter message and stuff, and being reported by Ian Rappaport. So grab your salt shaker, throw a little salt on your shoulder when you get something from Ian Rappaport, because a lot of times the shit is whack. But the Cowboys, breaking news, the Dallas Cowboys have made a move, and what we have done is we have got a major move on the very first day, less than 3 hours of legal tampering. The Cowboys have agreed to re-sign two-time Pro Bowl long snapper Jake McQuaid to a 1-year contract. And wait for this, guys. The contract deal is a veteran minimum deal. So let me say to the Dallas Cowboys that we thought were asleep at the wheel, congratulations. You are a player play. You are a player play in free agency on day one. This is a major move for the Dallas Cowboys, who literally have been on vacation the first week of free agency. We have re-signed our long snapper. Shout out to the Dallas Cowboys. Anybody else? Anything else? Okay. To a 1-year deal. Hallelujah. Okay. We made major news. Okay. Oh boy. So is anybody else out there happy that the Cowboys at least have made a move?
No.
Nothing?
Hell no.
Nothing?
Cricket.
It's something. Okay. Maybe, okay. Maybe this is, Steven, we need to get out there in free agency the first day, son. Let's go out here and just make a small move here. And let's just go ahead and get our feet wet today. Let's get our feet wet. And you know what? Maybe we'll start talking to that linebacker. That linebacker. You see the arms on that Bobby Wagner. Boy, that guy can play. Maybe Steven, we ought to think about getting ourselves a player like that to go out there with that old Micah. That lion. Rawr. Yeah, let's go out there and let's make a move. Let's see if we can help him and all. We had the wolf hunter out there and the predator. How about we just get that mountain of a man over there and put him out there with Micah, boy. That could be some dangerous stuff right there. But before we do that, let's just spend just a couple of dollars here on the long snapper. Yeah, let's do that. What you think, son? What you think?
On the long snapper.
Okay. Hey, look, I'm trying to make the most of this, guys. Here it is. We don't get too much excitement around here when you're a Cowboy fan. You got to make the most of your opportunities, man. Okay? But at least we know that there is a pulse with the Dallas Cowboys, okay? There is a pulse. They are actually alive. Just barely. They may be on life support, okay? But at least we got some moves, man. Right? Okay. Okay, so it's not a big splashy move. It's not the Bobby Wagner. Okay? But it's something. But you got to be thankful for what you got. I know it's little. I know it's little. Kenny, I got you. Kenny Towing, I got you there on the super chat, and I appreciate everybody being here. I think we want to waste some money on nothing. Well, you do need a long snapper. Well, but then again, I begin to think that the reason why we got rid of the punter, though, was because they're not planning on punting this year. You know, Mike McCarthy doesn't like to punt. Why not just go for it on fourth down every time? Save that money. Be the penny pitcher. All right, so, oh my God, the Cowboys signed somebody. They did. They signed somebody. So, come on, work with me. Bobby Boucher, the water boy. Well, no, I'd be happy if we could sign the water boy. Anybody else? Nobody else? Nobody thought that was funny?
No, I thought it was funny, but
no, actually, it's sad. It's really sad more than anything else.
We're sad and funny, right? We're trying to keep from crying, all right?
Yeah, that's ain't that the truth?
Goodness gracious.
Well, who's somebody's cooking there, aren't they? I hear somebody scrambling some eggs.
Yeah, I had to mess around and make some more cornbread. Ran out of cornbread. My beans are made up.
How you gonna I'm on keto, man. How you gonna tease me with some cornbread?
It's tough out there, man.
You know what? See, and I can tell by your voice that you know how to cook.
Come on, man. I had a mama. She did a thing, and I watched a little bit. I was outside.
See, look, you got the southern draw there and all that, and I can tell by the way the eggs were being scrambled that you got technique there. And so I guarantee when you make that cornbread is nice and light and nice and thick. Not like when you get that cornbread packet and it's only enough to make it about like half an inch thick. I bet you make that big, thick. There you go, that thick cornbread, And then you're talking about a bowl of beans. Oh, man. See, I would love to have some black-eyed peas with some bacon up in there, man, and some cornbread with some of my mama's grape jelly. And butter on there, and just dip that. Oh man, just dip that shit in there.
Go to town. It ain't nothing like that texture, man. A lot of people, my wife, she doesn't eat anything. Like she doesn't mix her food, right? So cornbread and that juice and beans, she wouldn't do it.
She's not really a Southern girl, then, is she? She's not from the South. Because when you were at my house growing up, between the cornbread, the biscuits, and the rolls. When you got finished with dinner, it looked like your plate had never been used because you cleaned the plate with that. You sop up every drop. I'm telling. See when you pour like I was growing up. Okay, you didn't waste anything. You ate the crumbs, but you get that roll. That roll. And see, my mama when she made the rolls, she still does. When you pull it apart, you see the individual strands of that bread just break, and that gust of steam comes out of there. And you put that little pat of butter up in there, and that butter just melts real quick. And then you get a big spoon of her grape jelly and put on there. Oh, my God. And then you gently close that sucker up. And you got mashed potatoes and gravy. Or if you had a ham with the red eye gravy. Oh, my God. Wait, hold on. I'm having a food orgasm right now. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me right now. I'm sorry. I haven't had biscuits and gravy in a long time. But damn. All right, Jets are signing Braxton Barris on a 2-year, $12 million deal that includes $7 million fully guaranteed. Shout out to him. Jets making moves.
Yes, sir.
While the Cowboys are making major moves here.
Hell of a drug.
All right, let's see if the Cowboys do anything else.
We know we ain't doing nothing else, Mark.
They're gonna. You know what? They're gonna surprise us, and all of a sudden, it's gonna be like a bomb got dropped.
You got the bomb on me.
And if they do that, I will apologize.
But in the meantime, we're gonna cuss out Stephen Jones. What did Hawk? Wait, what happened? Did Hawk burn the place down when he was lighting the bowl? He said, let me fix this," and he's gone. Hawk, what happened, buddy? Callie, I'm sorry, man. See, when I'm on keto, I can only do flashbacks to some of those great meals and stuff, man. I'm sorry, but listen. If you grew up in the South, you understand what I'm talking about when you talk about cleaning that plate with that biscuit or that gravy or that cornbread, man. And look, especially with the cornbread. Because see what happened with the cornbread? Because the cornbread's cut square. My mom put it in the glass pan. When you squeeze the cornbread, the jelly would just kind of shoot out the side of it, and you gotta go real quick because you don't want to waste that jelly. You got to get up underneath of it, and your lips get kind of from the sugar on there get a little sticky. But man, talk about some good food, man. Talk about some good food. Please don't give Denver Randy. Get your offer. There he is. There he is. Is that you? Oh, okay. Shout out to your lady friend here who's keeping me up to speed here. Oh, we already talked about that. See, don't get rid of. See, but who told you? Who told you to go see it? Right? Papa Lion here told you, didn't he? So what about the sensor? There's nothing wrong with the sensor. Okay. All right. So to be clear, what you were told that was going to cost about $1,400 was $53. Huh? All right. Okay, cool. I'm glad to hear that. So Gina said, good. When you driving up her way? Okay. Well, we in the middle of the month now, so okay. Gina, he said, I got to get home to you, babe. Yeah, well, we know what happens when you get up with Gina. A weekend turns into a week. I used to live in Memphis. My white ass knows about soul food. Oh, my God. I want some baked macaroni and cheese. I wasn't, I'll be honest. I'm not a big macaroni and cheese guy. But having the broccoli and cheese, oh, man, or the cauliflower and cheese with the smoked paprika on top of it, oh, my God. What's that? Did you like it, though? Cauliflower? Okay, it's a substitute, son. It's keto. They call it keto macaroni and cheese, but it's cauliflower.
No, I'm not saying it's bad, but it tastes like macaroni and
Okay,
cheese.
okay, but it was good, though, wasn't it? It was good and cheesy. I know that shit. It may not have been, doesn't taste like macaroni, but I see you ate it. What it tastes like? He said it tasted like a loaded baked potato. And then I did some keto fried chicken using pork skins, right, ground up. And he said, man, this is good, but it don't taste like fried chicken. It tastes like a pork chop. It might have been the pork skins on it. Oh, man. But yeah, and I made a sauce to go on top of it like a gravy. All I needed was that cornbread. If I had the cornbread with the jelly and the butter on it, that would have been perfect, but it just wouldn't have been keto. The Reaper, I love broccoli and cheese too. Oh, my God. Bet you last season. Jose, what? I made seconds on everything I eat before the plate. Okay. Jose, who's your team, Jose? I had meatloaf grilled cheese yesterday. That ain't keto. That's a heart attack right there.
That ain't keto.
Meatloaf grilled cheese. That's a heart attack, Melvin. Is this the first? Okay. J-Ron Curse deleted his Cowboys pictures off Instagram. Let's go to Instagram here. Follow out. Okay. Let's see if this is right. But, I told you, it's the Cowboys are messed up. J-Ron Curse. Oh, my. Yeah, he's got his – oh, wow. J-Ron Curse is definitely. Oh wow. Okay. Roscoe, hold it. Don't listen. You're in the wires here.
Wait, did he go to the Vikings?
No, he was with the Vikings before us. He's deleted. Okay, Roscoe. Yeah, we don't want you to trip. Okay, we don't want anything to happen to you. All right, so everybody who's in the chat, let me move this on over because we have a developing story here. J-Ron Curse, okay? What we know is money talk and bullshit walks. And right now what we've got is, if you're looking up here, you'll see J-Ron Curse's Instagram page, which has currently only 3 posts on here, all of which were with him when he was a Minnesota Viking. And he has deleted all of his pictures of being a Dallas Cowboy. So this may be the long kiss goodbye, and figures Dallas Cowboys, screw you and the horse that you rode up on, because you had the opportunity of me playing the best safety play that the Cowboys have probably seen since maybe Roy Williams. I can't think of anybody else who's played any better since Darren Woodson. And he said he wanted to come back to Dallas, but in the end, it's about, he's got a family he's got to take care of, and he's got to go ahead and get paid. And when you start looking at some of the contracts the Cowboys have had with others and trying to think that he's going to take a team-friendly deal, there are no friends and there are no team-friendly deals out here, because you can make a contract. They don't have to honor that thing. They can cut you. They can cut you at any point and say, screw you, we'll pay you the very minimum. But we as fans always think that, he needs to take a team-friendly deal. What does a team do for the players in your mind to say that we got your back?
Yeah.
What? I mean, seriously, I don't see why people think that players treat this like family other than it being a business.
Yeah. Business all day. All day.
Oh, okay. Wait. So Gina's saying that. Hold on. Oh. Okay. I've been fooled. Okay. Somebody fooled me. Okay. Shout out to Gina, investigative reporter. Okay. She says this is his real one. So what comes up is the wrong one. All right. Can I say I'm an idiot then? I was going to say that when I looked up J-Ron Curse, that's the first one that came up. Yeah.
Hey, baby, tell him don't do that. That's not nice.
I'm not telling him to stick up for himself. He just letting him walk all over him.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
How much you benching now?
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, but still, okay. I had the wrong one, but still. Okay, so this is the legitimate one. Okay. This is a legitimate one, and this is the only picture that's on there.
Yes, they are.
Oh, my goodness.
We all have cat prints on our cars. You don't have cats there?
All right, so one post, J-Ron Curse. So I wasn't quite as an idiot as I was. I just had the wrong one with the wrong picture on it. But again,
the best sport.
That's what I played in college.
And I still play when I have time.
Roland, are you talking to us? I think Roland's talking to somebody else. All right, so J-Ron Curse has removed everything. He has actually one post, one picture on there. And he does look suave there. He does look suave. So, don't know. We'll see. But again, the Dallas Cowboys have made a major move. They brought back Jake from not Jake from State Farm, Jake McQuaid. They brought him back, and they have got him signed to the veteran minimum. So we've done something. And actually we've done two things. The Eagles have signed Hassan Reddick. God, Reddick. I can't even speak now. I'm just so messed up right now. I'm so messed up that we have Philly going crazy. Okay, do we need to go to the Philly cam? Hold on. Let me go to the Philly cam here. Let's see what, we'll bring you the coverage here.
Where are you? get it back. We'll do some more later. I just can't keep up with it.
Let's see.
I think we should keep Minshew and trade Hurts.
He hasn't gone.
I don't know.
I'm behind. Okay, let's see.
$45 million deal. How about that? Wow.
Okay.
I gotta.
All right, so we got some news here.
I gotta change the title on this thing.
All right, so the Eagles have signed Hassan Reddick. Wow. Okay, big news for the Eagles.
There was a chance.
All right, let's see if that comes back to bite them in the ass. You know.
Hello, Mom.
People thought I was nuts.
Hey, how are you doing?
I find school's out.
Oh, cool. Cool. All right, so the Eagles have signed
that's unbelievable.
Hassan Reddick. Damn.
Howie Vision, baby.
How? Oh, here we go.
I said that there's something strange with what Howie Roseman said. That is a tremendous signing for the Eagles.
Here we go.
Unbelievable. Oh, man. What a great signing by the Eagles. Let's go. It is a great move. It's a great move because, and this is what I said. People said I was nuts. I said the Eagles, whatchamacallit, they keep talking about playing a hybrid defense. If that's true, and that's what Jonathan Gannon really wants to play, don't rule out Hassan Reddick. And people are like, nah, it's not going to happen. It happened. Hassan Reddick.
Cowboys better do something here.
Coming to Philly on a 3-year deal. I think you use Hassan Reddick similar to how Parsons is used in Dallas. What a great signing. What a great signing by the Eagles. You all got him and he ain't going to use him right. No, they're going to use him right. They're going to use him right. About every time Philly does something, got Reddick, baby. Philly 500 vision. Absolutely right.
Oh, shut up, Philly.
I was saying that the other day. I've been saying for 2 weeks. I'm saying when Howie went to the scouting combine on that was that Wednesday where he did press conference. He specifically said we don't have linebackers to run the system. And I thought that was weird. And then I went back and I watched Jonathan Gannon's his press conference, and he was saying I want to run more of a hybrid defense.
Okay, so
where I can go between.
So people, I want you to take note. This is what it's like when your team actually makes a move.
They're going to go after Hassan Reddick, and sure enough, that's what they did.
Okay.
Hassan Reddick is a Philadelphia Eagle.
Actually, let me try.
Unbelievable.
He's probably too low.
What a great signing. How can you not love this signing?
Okay, all right. So he's feeling joy. Shout out to you, Philly. Okay, great.
You guys love this signing or what? Is this
okay? So we have to listen to the freaking Eagles. Fuck those guys. Breaking news: Philly 500. Eagles got Bobby Wagner. No, they don't. Ha 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 ha. They didn't get him. All right. Anybody with any thoughts on that? Eagles signing Hassan Reddick? Anybody? Is anybody? Will that be another Eagles signing that ends up being a waste?
No, that was a good signing by them. I ain't gonna lie.
All right. Let's see.
You got some reverb there, Mark. I think you got some double talking going on.
I got some reverb.
Yeah, I think I heard you say something, then I heard you say something else.
Let's see. Still? Oh, I think because I turned on the. Oh, I get the other camera on. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay. Actually, I ended up hitting the shop camera. Okay. All right. Actually, that's. What am I? Okay, hang on. Broadcast media here.
Yeah, go ahead and put that patent on that.
No, I was trying to.
Broadcast media. Let everybody get that. That's solid. I like that.
Okay.
I'm Mark Holmes, host of the Jobu Sports Report, and also I love to work with wood.
Hold on.
I'm not much to look at, but I like to think that my creations actually are pretty nice to look at.
Okay, where are all my cameras?
If you believe in American made, well, everything I do is made here in America. No, I'm not in China.
Boy, that was weird. Okay, all right. So my shit got kind of crossed over there. All right, we're back. We're back here. We're back, bitches. So
we back.
Back. Just trying to set this up. Set up a layer here. So Hector, we're gonna let Hector in here. Good signing, to be fair. Well, at least they're doing something. You know, shout out to them for at least trying to do something. We'll see if we're. Oh, I'm sorry. We have done something. We have signed actually a long snapper, right?
There it is. Yeah, getting her done. Major moves, making them. Making major moves.
We'll find out if that was a good move for them or not. Okay, let me get. I can get the Philly cam going. Is what we can do. Okay, all right. So Hector is joining us in the chat, and let's see. Okay, there, I got that set up. All right, so who are the 25? Yeah, who are the 25% of the people that think that we need to take pay cuts? And I should have put in there, would you do that on your job as well? I think the response might be a little bit different then, because I don't know too many people that would say, yeah, sure, I'll take a discount to stay. So Eagle fans are going crazy probably right about now. Let me see if I got this right.
No, you ain't Howie an apology. No. Why do I owe him an apology? Absolutely.
Let's.
No, I don't owe him an apology. Matter of fact, he owes me an apology.
Philly 500 is so entertaining.
Christopher, thank you so much for the super chat.
All right,
Just how much cap space do they have to work with this offseason? Sounds like they just used a bunch of it. I have to tell you, I have to check for the updated.
Let me check on his salary cap situation.
Let me see if I can pull up their cap situation. But Hassan Reddick to Philly is a major signing. That is huge for the Eagles. What a great signing by the Eagles.
Okay. They had $17 million going into that deal.
Man, I mean, we talked about him so much.
So
the Eagles agree. Philly agrees to a $45 million deal with pass rusher.
That's
million
unbelievable.
Is guaranteed. So $30 million guaranteed. That is unbelievable. What a great signing.
Boy, I got everybody blowing my stuff up right now.
Here you go. Eagles signed agreed terms. Hassan Reddick, 3 years, $45 million deal. Unbelievable.
Wow. Okay, you want to hear some shit where you've got to be like, the fuck?
Big time.
Travis Kelce's contract, shout out to Stewart, for this year is $6.5 million.
Hassan Reddick, baby.
And we've got Dalton Schultz for 10.8.
It's going
I got to put my glasses on that to make sure I saw that right.
Major upgrade.
I
People
can't
gave
even
me
get
crap when I said Hassan Reddick. He had 11 sacks last year.
Okay.
Reddick is 27
Let
years
that
old.
sink in, guys.
27. He'll be 28 in September.
Just run to Reddick's side.
Nice,
there you go.
Perfect timing. I mean,
wow. I got to get another computer going on here because we got so much stuff that's going on right now.
Best linebacker since Trotter.
Wow.
He's a different kind.
Unbelievable.
Of
Other teams making moves while we do. We sign a long snapper and can't sign a punter.
Yeah, you still need a safety. I'm telling you, watch out. Well, now that they spent money on Reddick, I say watch out for Jabril Peppers. You know what I mean? How he's calculating the calculation.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely.
Well, guys, enjoy seeing the look of Philly 500, enjoying what his team is doing.
Think so. I think we're going to sign a receiver. I think you're going to sign either Juju or you're going to sign Allen Robinson. It'll be
all right.
DJ Chark.
Anybody feeling good about the Eagles or feeling bad about the Eagles?
No question about it. Let me see here.
Oh, come on, man. Don't mean me. Hey, listen. 1971. You're talking about my son. That's my son there you're talking about, okay? Don't make fun of him.
$30 million is great for premier.
Please leave my son alone.
But the question is, how are they going to use him? That's the best part of it. You know what I mean?
I gotta get
the best Reddick since JJ. Yeah, best Reddick since JJ's right. Absolutely. Next, a wide receiver. I think you're going to see a wide receiver or safety. You know, I think you'll see one of those next.
Holmes is my daddy.
What happened?
Okay,
the Eagles signed Hassan Reddick, baby.
Yeah, he's happy as can be. Denzel is happy.
What? It's a huge signing.
And I've got my future daughter-in-law update.
DJ Chark would be a huge W. Yeah, I think DJ Chark makes a lot of sense.
All right, so here's the latest skinny. So of the $16 million, of the $16 million that we got from Amari Cooper, between the franchise tag and Michael Gallup, we end up spending $14.9 million on the cap currently. And so getting rid of Amari kept Michael Gallup and Blake Jarwin. I'm sorry, Dalton Schultz. And we end up getting $1.1 million left over.
And let me tell you, I'm not done.
Does that
another defensive end?
Okay, all right. Enough of Philly 500. You know? Okay, I'm tired of his joy.
No question about it.
I'm gonna get rid of Philly. Okay, we'll come back to Philly later. Think about this for a second. So Dalton Schultz. Oh God, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say this, and I don't mean this to be racist or anything, but all these white tight ends look alike to me. Okay. I keep messing up Dalton Schultz and Blake Jarwin, but Dalton Schultz and Michael Gallup basically spent all the money that we just saved on Amari Cooper. How y'all feel about that? Anybody? Any of my panel out here? Any of you want to respond to that? I guess nobody wants to even respond.
Well, Mark, I just said that Schultz is okay, but I think that I don't think he's worth what Dallas is going to pay him, but that's just my opinion. So,
well, if they give him, a long-term deal, and but here's the catch-22. If you get him a long-term deal, then you can reduce that cap hit for this year. But do you want to give him a long-term deal? That's the question. No. Is he worthwhile, stretching it out? Maybe if you do a deal like you did Michael Gallup, where it's a 2-year in an exit ramp, then maybe, you do that just to get some cap relief, just to say we're going to get by. But I don't think the Cowboys are.
You play to win the game. Hello? You play to win the game.
I don't know that they're playing to win the game.
You don't play to just play it.
They can't be.
That's the great thing about sports.
Yeah.
You play to win. And I don't care if you don't have any wins. You go play to win.
There you go. You play to win.
When you start telling me it doesn't matter, then retire. Get out. Because it matters.
I don't think they're playing to win the game,
They can't be.
Okay. Well, let's keep watching. We have signed a long snapper. Oh, look at Philly. Look at him. He's joking us now. Here we go.
What was that bullshit?
That is not right.
Oh, that's some bullshit. What was that? We had enough time for one more play.
Okay, so Philly's he's happy right now.
The brother screwed us.
The brother screwed us is right.
The brother screwed us.
At least they fought back and tried.
Only Cowboys games.
Yeah, you literally.
The brother screwed us.
we were mad as hell.
We had opportunity for one more play.
Damn, Philly. Philly, you did me like that. Okay. All right, Philly.
I fire Howie. Fucking fire him. Motherfucker! Stupid motherfucker! What an idiot! What an idiot! Dallas has Amari Cooper and Gallup, but we don't need a receiver. Are you kidding me? I don't want Justin Jefferson. He's ass. He's stupid.
That's right. I'd fire his ass.
Fire his ass.
Mm-hmm.
I'd fire his ass. I mean, Howie's got to be stupid.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? You just let Dallas take him.
I don't know what's up with your mic there, Aisha. Your mic is terrible. I'm sorry. Okay, stupid. Okay, you know what? Let's have a little more fun.
Oh, big run. Oh, he fumbled. Oh, he fumbled. Shit.
He's still.
Oh, Slay. Now he's about to lose his mind.
He hasn't seen the play yet.
Please tell me why he missed
All right, so we have a little fun here with Philly. Oh boy, Aisha Robinson. I said I should see Bad Dog. Are the wait a minute? Are the Giants actually doing anything? What's going on with this? I haven't even heard. I forgot the Giants even existed. All right, I'm gonna check him out, Aisha. It sounds like you're underwater on your microphone.
We got a trick or something.
He's not live. He's not live unless he's on another channel, Aisha. Is he Willie, okay, I don't know that having Gallup and Dalton Schultz are worth an Amari, because that's basically what you're saying. I'm not sure that's the best spending of your money, but hey, what do I know? Not when you see that Travis Kelce's deal for this year is $6.5 million. You know, you saw that Zach Ertz got a deal. I think his is $8 million a year, and we're paying almost $11 to Dalton Schultz. I'm not sure that's the wisest money I've seen. Even with the Eagles signing, still get Philly meltdown next season. Schultz can easily replace or just find a tight end in free agency. Well, they believed in signing him, so we have him currently under the franchise tag. They could release the tag, or they could get a long-term deal. This organization is just dumb. Yeah, well, you know, what can I say? Yeah, we are the Dallas Cowboys, and we do sometimes Dallas Cowboy, our organization does Dallas Cowboy things. And if you are a channel member and you want to join the chat, the link is actually in the description. Not in the description, is in the community tab. Go up there, click in, and join us. Gina, laugh out loud. What's up, Gina? Damn, Gina. All right, so Deshaun Watson is expected to meet with the Saints and the Panthers and other teams in the next 48 hours to try and get a deal done. So he's definitely going. The Eagles don't sound like they're one of those teams, but we don't know. Philly 500 said they got the best free agent pass rusher in Reddick. Really? Eastside, keep your lips to your damn self. You know, you're over here trying to hit on damn Gina. I've seen you talking to my daughter, trying to tell her that you want to work out with her. You know, you're about as horny as they get. What's wrong with you? I mean, seriously. Have you never seen a woman before?
Tell him, Mark.
I mean, trust me. Drooling all over them does not work. Okay? How many times have you seen the construction workers out there all covered with dirt? Hey, mama, shake it, baby, you look good. How many times you see her? Oh, okay, let's go out. That shit don't work, man. It don't work. Damn. Eastside, don't be look. She's like, don't be blowing no kisses at me. Oh, Lordy. Eastside, you know, I tried to educate you. But see, what he's doing is he's trying to get away from the pain of understanding that he's about to lose his quarterback. Deshaun Watson, that he's going to other teams to make sure he gets the hell out of the Texans. So what do you have, buddy? What do you have? You got nothing. What do you mean, what am I talking about? You know what I'm talking about. I seen you on my dog. You know, I'm one of those YouTube father stalkers because I check out some of those comments you've been making on my daughter's channel. I'm watching you, hun. Don't make me come hunt you down. Don't make me have to come hunt you down. Look, yeah, there's kids in here, as Colton says. Eastside, keep it clean. He's creepside, Harold. Oh, man. Gina C, kind of bad. Okay. Yeah, you know, they see the ladies in here, of course, because we know what the women are like for the Texans. I can't say I blame him, okay? We have the finest women here in the Jobu Sports Bar. Eastside, Harold's a pervert. Oh, Eastside, it's nothing but love, buddy, nothing but love. All right, so.
Thirsty Thursday yet. He's thirsty.
Oh, he's always thirsty. So it's looking like Lyle Collins is not going to get the trade that he's looking for. Oh, we know what kind of sports you want to be, Eastside. You're like, can I be a supporter? Can I be your bra? Let me support you, baby. That's the kind of shit that you try there, Harold. We know you're a creeper. So it's looking like Lyle Collins won't be traded and will probably be cut by Wednesday to be a post-June 1st one. More like Freakside, Harold. Freaks come out at night. Freaks come out at night. Or should I say, Harold comes out at night. Harold comes out at night. Yeah, because he's definitely a freak. This franchise is just an embarrassment for the longest. You know, it's kind of hard to disagree with that. Sugar daddy. Look, he ain't got no sugar. Look, Harold ain't got no sugar. He might have sugar substitute. He's a sugar substitute daddy. That's what he is. All right, so Eagles are making moves. The Washington football team is making news. The Giants, they just suck. And we have re-signed our long snapper. Hey. Your Giants suck, Aisha. Your Giants are as bad as your microphone, okay? Your Giants are as bad as Did you get that from the Giants? Was that a gift from them? You know, that guy, I'm sorry. I don't mean to joke on you, honey. You know I love you. But damn. Your shit's whack today. Just like your Giants. Oh, man. But Eastside, you know we love you. We love you. We love giving you a hard time. All right, so let's see. Do we have any other breaking news? Any other teams getting shiny new points, parts, as opposed to the Cowboys, which is always, we just broke ass. You know, it amazes me how people, Philly 500 honestly thinks that he looks like Denzel Washington. That alone should let you know that he's got issues. I don't know why Cowboys fan not making big moves on the first day. That's what the Cowboys should be used to it already. You're right about that. Stars up. That microphone is from hell. I'm sorry, Aisha. Aisha, I'm gonna send you a mic. Are you using your cell phone or are you or using your computer? Thompson, what's up?
What's happening, brother?
I don't know. Nothing. That's the Cowboys way. We got nothing happening.
Snap.
We're just sitting here, you know, trying to make fun of Philly 500 and his joy and stuff and just waiting for something to happen. This is our third hour here. Shout out to the 300 people who are online now waiting for something that's not going to happen. How about you?
I'm gonna give you people that cornbread once I get done.
Oh man, see, no, man, don't do a brother like that. Because see, you gonna make me say the hell with keto. I'm sick of this shit. Okay, I'm gonna go make me some cornbread because I think I got some cornbread mixed up there. Because I might have to make some Mexican cornbread. You know, put the jalapeno peppers in there and the cream corn up in there. And the extra cheese. Oh shit!
Yo.
And then I have to leave and go to my mama's house and get some of her jelly down in the cellar. Oh shit! You know, and then I'll have to make some red beans and rice.
There you go. There you go. That'll hold you about 3 days, right? That's a good 3-day meal.
You can't do that kind of stuff. You can't put crack in front of a crackhead. Okay? And if you put cornbread in front of me, I don't know what's gonna happen, man. I just might lose it.
Hell of a drug.
Hey, I'm gonna have to get you a plug-in microphone. Just let me know what kind of phone you got, because I'll send you one with the picture frame and all that. Because I got to get I get to hear your lovely voice. Cowboys won't do anything in free agency until everyone is taken. Cowboys only bottom feeders. Well, at least the good news we haven't heard is that Bobby Wagner has got a deal, right? We have not heard anything about Bobby Wagner yet, so maybe that's some good news.
They may be working behind the scenes. Might surprise us in the last hour. What you think?
Let me look up. Yeah, because all these stories are from 2 days ago on Bobby Wagner. There's no new Twitter feeds or anything. 20 hours ago. That's Russell Wilson. Yeah. So maybe no news is good news on Bobby Wagner. Yeah, or am I just like hoping against hope?
Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of that we might make a last minute signing for him. You know, I like that idea. I'm gonna keep hope alive. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna give up.
Okay, I need to do a little test here. Let me know if I'm getting feedback, because I got to check the microphone for the shop. Okay, so I'm gonna switch cameras to the shop, and let me know. Am I getting feedback? Are you guys watching at home? Let me know if I'm getting feedback from switching the cameras, because I've got a camera that's on in the workshop, and I want to go up there real quick and put some paint on. Let me know. Let a brother know if I've got feedback, okay? Okay. You guys out there? Okay, it's still waiting to catch up. All right. For those of you guys at home, let me know if I'm getting a feedback from the camera. I switched cameras. Oh, you have an Android? Okay. Oh, I can definitely send you one, Aisha. I am getting feedback. Okay, let me know. Does it go out? Did it go away? Did the feedback go away on it?
Yeah, the feedback. So I think I had both of them on. I had the video on. I had my Zoom on, so I was catching it. But when I turned the video off, I didn't hear it anymore. So.
Well, I'm just trying to see if I've got the sound out in the workshop, because I'm going to slip up there real quick. See, the workshop is. Yeah, that's the sound of the workshop. The TV's probably cut off. All right, so that's perfect then. Okay. So now let me try one more thing. Let's see. Okay, so it still stays on. Okay. All right. I got it. One more time. Let me see. Okay. I think Broncos are reaching for Randy Gregory. Okay, so then I think if I switch cameras. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch cameras real quick, and I want to see if you guys hear me in my workshop. Okay, because I just got to go up there real quick. All right? Okay, you guys can keep talking because you guys are still live. And I'm going to check this out because I do need to do something here. Okay. Let me see. Oh, Chick-fil-A. Holy shit.
How you doing, Aisha?
Damn broke ass media.
Mark.
Okay, let's see. Okay, I think that may be it. Let me check. Okay. Brother, can you see me? Brother, can you hear me? All right. Hopefully you can hear me this time. Let's see. Randy already map questing the nearest dispensary in Denver. Watson is trash. Hopkins himself successful. Guilty or not? Okay. So I got to wait a second to see if you guys catch up. Okay. So let's see. I'm waiting. Yes. Randy's staying. Cowboys, so go cry. Yes. Okay. All right. So you can see. Okay. Real quick, I got a couple things I just got to do to get this ready because I got epoxy. So I need to put some paint in here. Okay. So shout out to you. Let me turn the TV back on so I can keep up with the news. Where's my damn remotes? Okay. All right. My work is never done here. All right, so here's what we got. Here's what we got. You're just tuning in. Randy Gregory. Apparently, Denver and Seattle are both interested in Randy Gregory. J-Ron Curse has deleted his Instagram of any pictures of the Dallas Cowboys. We are in our third hour of streaming live here from Jobu Central, and I appreciate everybody that's here. And the only move that the Cowboys have made thus far is re-signing Jake McQuaid to the veteran minimum salary. That's it. Period. That's the only move we've made. Now, somehow, this is what kills me. Green Bay is $20 million in the red. But they're still signing people. The Rams are $20 million in the red. And they're still signing people. The Cowboys, we had going into today $19 million. And we can only do a veteran minimum on a long snapper. Can somebody explain that shit to me, please? And I have spent 3 hours and 15 minutes live streaming trying to keep up. Interest in somebody doesn't mean anything. So you think we're going to resign? Well, it could be a case of like Amari Cooper, where Amari Cooper actually went to Washington, talked to them, got a number from them, and then the Cowboys re-signed him. But why play Russian roulette like that? You know, you guys said you were interested in re-signing J-Ron Curse, but now you done pissed the guy off to the point where he's deleted all his stuff on Instagram. And he was one of the good free agent stories that we had. Why is it we find good players and yet don't seem to follow through and hold on to them? This shit's crazy. Now, what we're going to do tonight, okay, I don't know how many of you guys are going to stay through all day long. You know, it's got to be torture. This has got to be torture for everybody that we literally have to go through and know that the Eagles have signed Hassan Reddick, got a new, you know, at least got a new player to have hope about. And here it is, we don't do jack. So I don't know how long you guys are going to stay with me, but I hope you guys hang in there. But tonight, 9 o'clock, we've got some actually something interesting that we're going to be going in a little deeper. I'm going to have a guest host with me, and we're going to be talking about a possible rift that actually happened between Dak Prescott and Amari Cooper. And one of the reasons why Amari's gone is because Dak has actually a little more power than we think he does with the team. So we'll be definitely going into that. And we will also be doing, this is what we're going to be doing tonight. Everybody who's become a new channel member and everybody who's done a super chat from the Super Bowl on that has supported the channel, let me first say thank you guys so much. And here's what we're going to do tonight. Tonight, this is going to be leaving here. Boom. One of my custom butcher blocks. It's oiled on one side, and then on the other side, it's epoxy resin with it in there. So we're going to be giving that away tonight. I'm putting the finishing touches on that. I've got some other pieces that I'm working on in here now, but I've also got to keep up with everything that is the Dallas Cowboys. So this is a peek in my workshop. This is actually going to be a taco press. This is Michael Byers, his piece that's out there. We've got the bottle caps that are over here. We got a flag of the Philippines and stuff. So we're going to keep on working and doing all this stuff. We're going to see if the Dallas Cowboys actually make a move other than signing a long snapper. I dare say I don't remember the last time the Cowboys signed somebody the first day of free agency, but who knows? And let me check with the chat here. Aaron Donald's going to restructure his contract. Oh, man. You're going to trash Cooper for not speaking to Dak that way? Listen. You have to bring, okay, when there's news out there, you want to understand what the hell happened. The thing with, I'm sorry, it just doesn't smell right with the Amari Cooper situation. If you're telling me it's just about money, then it doesn't make sense. Not when you've got D-Law with the 17th highest contract in the NFL, and I don't think he's producing at the 17th highest level. If you go to NFL Top 100, I'm not sure that D-Law is a Top 100 guy anymore, but we're paying him like he's a Top 100 guy. Amari Cooper, there had to be more to the situation than what we're being led on. Amari Cooper still had great numbers. I know there's some games where you wondered, but you start re-examining the situation and say there's got to be more to this picture. Because if there's not more to this picture, then you have to look and say that the Dallas Cowboys are asleep at the wheel. That the Dallas Cowboys are just freaking idiots to do what they just did. Unless there's something underlying, there's got to be more. And you still need to deal with that situation. You can call me, trash for saying I'm speaking up about it or whatever. Again, this was brought to me this morning. I want to talk about it. I want to understand what is going on. Because as a Dallas Cowboy fan that I have been for all these years, some of this shit just does not smell right. It does not seem right. And we got to understand, we got to get to the bottom line on this thing and find out, what are they thinking? Because we put our time, our effort, our support. I done woke up this morning. I done a couple of videos about the Cowboys. I'm now live streaming from 12 o'clock, until going on. And be that the Dallas Cowboys or my wife, Tracy. And that's the way you got to do this thing. Sugar Daddy Williams, thank you for the shout out. Count me in. Oh, man, Sugar Daddy, stop. Listen, y'all stop with the cornbread. You can't tease a guy on keto with cornbread. You know I'm like a crackhead with cornbread. Now stop it. Stop it. So the Chiefs just signed Juju. Juju Smith-Schuster is gone, so he's not an option for the Cowboys. Jarvis Landry's out there. It's interesting. Here's what's crazy. The Chiefs, another team with cap issues. It's not stopping them from signing people. The Dallas Cowboys, oh no, we can't do anything. No, it's not a matter of we can't do anything. It's we won't do anything. Question. Can you guys hear me okay? Can you hear me okay? All right. Is it working? Gina, you're going to make me cry. We ain't signing nobody. We're not wasting energy or time on this season. No way. And you have to start thinking, if the Cowboys don't make some kind of move, then the Cowboys are literally just saying the hell with the season and the hell with the fans. That's literally what the Cowboys will do. If they Randy Gregory ends up in Denver, that we get rid of, we already got rid of Amari Cooper. We signed Dalton Schultz and Michael Gallup, who may not be ready to start the season. And if we're not making some other moves to try and get better, they are basically saying, screw the season, screw the fans.
The Dallas Cowboys need to make a move to at least let us know that you are trying to do something. If their only move is to say we're creating cap space and we're just going to hold on to the players we have, they're basically saying F you guys. That's the way I feel right now. They literally just saying F you guys. We're going to do whatever the hell we want. All right, so let me clean this brush, and I'm going to head back downstairs to the workshop. Out of the workshop, and then I'll be back later on to do some more work. All right, so appreciate you guys checking out the workshop here. I have to come back and put another coat on this and then sand it out, and then I've got to epoxy all this stuff. And so we're trying to do everything we can to make sure that we can keep up with the free agent frenzy. Shout out, do you think the Cowboys are going to tank this season? It's beginning to feel like the Cowboys are tanking. It's right now beginning to feel like the Cowboys are tanking. So, yeah, Ruben Walls, it's unbelievable. All right, I'll see you guys back downstairs. All my brothers and sisters that are on the Zoom call, please carry on the conversation while I'm up here. Carry it on, man. Let people know we okay. And let me grab this piece because it ain't got to go home, but it's got to get the hell up out of here.
How's everyone doing?
Doing well, man.
That cornbread looks really good.
Come on now. I'm waiting for somebody to get on it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
see?
Don't do that to me.
Let's go.
Thompson, shame on you, man. Screw you, man. I'm just glad you don't have that jar of jelly with you. You had that jar of jelly. You had my mama's jelly.
You know not to
Oh shit. Oh shit! Look at that! Oh my God!
Oh my goodness! I need a piece
Man,
of cornbread.
you know what?
Right now.
Damn, that's sexy. That's that's some hot, sexy shit right there. So, man, can I butter that baby? Can I butter that cornbread? Look at, oh my God! You know, I'd like to use you to sop up some gravy, baby. That's some good shit right there. Oh man, see, you just did a brother dirty on that one. That you just a tease, man. Damn. Oh, let me. I'm sorry, I got to turn that other mic off, don't I? I'm listening to.
I'm gonna let it cool down a little bit. You know, you try to cut too early.
No, man, I like it hot. I like it hot.
You try and cut the cornbread too early, it's falling apart. You're like, damn.
You know what? I like it messy, man. I like it messy. I like it just fall all apart. You know, I just, oh man, just let it. I got to grit the crumbs and all that. Man, that looked good. That looked good. So, all right. So hopefully that wasn't too bad. I had to slip up there and just get that blue star painted because I want to get this stuff epoxy tonight. I need to get these done and out of here before I get ready to go down the road this weekend. Miss Jackie. Now some beef between Dak and Cooper. So they're not the bad. Of course, Miss Jackie. Well, we know that Michael Gallup is going to be Amari Cooper in 2 years. He'll get blamed for everything. That's just the way. That's the Cowboys' way. Love me some cornbread. Yeah, the Chiefs are ready to cut. Frank Clark. They said they're going to try and restructure. But here's the thing: you could look at Frank Clark, Trey Flowers, and D-Law, and we're all in the same boat of they all got a big contract the same year, and here it is. Trey Flowers has been cut. Frank Clark is about to be cut, but we keep D-Law. Does that make sense to anybody else? I mean, seriously. You see other teams that say, okay, we made that mistake. Let's move on, take what we can get. That wasn't a picture frame though, Aisha. That was actually, but Aisha, I need the size. That's the problem. Is you have not given me the size to put it on there, and I need an exact measurement to make it to fit on there. And that's where you got to get yourself a ruler or tape measure and figure out what size it is. All right, but I got you on the super chat. You're entered in the drawing here for tonight. See, all those are actually on that table there. All of those are actually butcher blocks, like the one that's here in front. Let me see. Do I have? Yeah. Here's what's crazy is look at the reflect. I might get in trouble for that one. It's like a piece of glass. You can see the television in the damn thing. Look at that. It's so shiny. It's like a mirror. But those are actually the butcher blocks that I do. So,
yeah, I'm one of the FFA advisors.
Okay, so the Eagles assigned Hassan Reddick.
Oh, really? Were you an officer or just...
Imagine getting rid of D-Law and Lyle Collins. That's 29 added to our 19 million that we already have. Right. Now, the only problem is you need to get that money. You have to make them post June 1st, so you won't be able to use them until June 1st. But I'm okay with that. I'm definitely okay with that, but we got to do something.
That's a long
ride. All right, breaking news here. The CSA show is April 1st, Mike, to the 3rd. All right, autograph signing in 2 weeks. Let's see if they have any of the names that are listed. Well, usually we do. They don't have they just announced that it's going to happen then. They said 65.
25 years, so it's on. My time is coming back. We have some competitions coming up next month.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Check this out. Oh, wait.
That's the one.
Here's who's coming for the Marion the Barbarian. Amari Cooper is coming to the autograph signing show. Should I go and do an interview with Amari Cooper? Hold on, guys. Wait. Hold on. Wait, hold the damn phone here. In 2 weeks, April 1st to the 3rd, we have Marion Barber, Amari Cooper, Tony Dorsett, Zeke Elliott. Zeke hasn't come up here before. Zeke will be here. Alvin Harper, Michael Irving, CeeDee Lamb, Randy White, Roy Williams are on going to be Saturday, April 2nd. All right, so do we want to go troll Amari Cooper? I mean, go see if we can get some words on that. Okay, so let me say again. Oh, I'm going to have to get my coins together here for autographs. Marion Barbarian, Amari Cooper, Tony Dorsett, Zeke, Alvin Harper, Michael Irvin. I got to get the playmaker again. I mean, I know I got him on that picture, but I need to get something to give away. And CD, and Dak Prescott will be back. Wait, hold up. Hold the fuck up. Hold up, guys. Dak, Amari, and CD will all be there at the autograph signing show. Oh, man, I need to get me some money. I got to get me some money on this one. This one's going to be good. Okay, so let me say this much. Okay, anybody who is interested in getting something, I see Aisha. Okay, so, but that doesn't tell me what size the picture is. I need the actual size measurement of the picture to go into. Or let me see if I can figure out something for you, girl. Or maybe what I need you to do is send me the picture and I can pour it and put it into it. That might be what we need to do. All right, so let me say this. If you do want to get something signed from any of those, if you do want to get something signed on those, send me an email, cowboysmark94@gmail, and we can figure out what it's going to cost for them and stuff for that. So let me repeat. We got Marion Barber, Amari Cooper, Tony Dorsett, Zeke Elliott, Alvin Harper, Michael Irvin, CeeDee Lamb, Dak Prescott, Emmitt Smith. Emmitt Smith will be about $275. I can tell you that right now. Dak used to be $150, but he's probably, up there in $2 right now. Randy White is actually usually affordable. He's usually about 40, 45, 50. Roy Williams, I think that'll probably be about 40. So, yeah, there we go. All right. So let me know if anybody needs to get any autographs done. And what we can do is we can actually do a video of them signing your merchandise and stuff. So anyway, all right, Dak and Zeke and CD. So I've got to get – I don't know how much CD is going to be, but I got to get – maybe what I should do – maybe what I should do is do some carvings. Get CD doing like this on a carving and get him to sign that and give it as a giveaway. Okay, Cowboys 5 rings. Okay, here's what I'm going to judge him by. All right, okay. Let me go through here. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Because we're always sold that a guy is great, okay? I'm sorry. Let's pull up all the steps. Okay. All right. Let me go through. Let me say these are the actual stats, okay? And I'm going to be honest with you. If you say I had to make a choice between keeping Amari or keeping D-Law, I would have kept Amari. Sorry. I'm not getting the production I need. So for 20 – why are you acting crazy on here? Okay. Where are my numbers? Okay. 20 okay, all these years that we have, I need to get widescreen. Okay. Here's what we got. Oh, I know I can get. There we go. That's better. Shrink it up a little bit so I can see the whole picture. All right, so here's the thing. If we look at when he was paid in 2018, okay, he was coming off 10.5 sacks. I get you. You say it's not all about sacks. It's not all about sacks, okay? But he had 64 tackles, 42 solos, 22 assists, 15 tackles for loss, and 23 quarterback hits. Okay, I get that. Even if you say there's only 6 sacks and you give me that many tackles, okay, cool. But take a look at then the next year, and the next year. We went from 64 tackles to 21 combined. We went from 42 solo tackles to 30, 34. We went to assists from 22 to 15, 24 to 5. We went for tackles from loss, 15 down to 10, down to 11, down to 5. We went from quarterback hits of 23 to 16, 10, and 7. Now, where is it that you're saying that he's getting all of these dirty work and all these tackles and the run stopping? Those are the tackles. Those are the numbers. The numbers, just like Frank Clark, just like Trey Flowers, are going downhill. I'm not saying that he's not a benefit to the team, but when you pay $27 million of your cap, $27 million of your cap, if you multiply 53 players by 208, what we're talking about here is $3.9 million per player. And if I'm paying $27 million to him, that money from those guys is going down to $1 million, $1.5 million, and you're getting chump change guys. Do you understand that? If I can take D-Law's $19 million and I get Bobby Wagner, I can keep Randy Gregory, and I can get a big, not just a bargain basement guy, but a real player that'll be there more than one season for the middle, I'm a better team. Am I wrong on that?
No, makes sense.
I'm just saying. You're literally talking about D-Law's contract being about 12% of of our salary cap. We're not getting 12% of the production out of him. We're not. Aisha Robinson, shout out to you on the super chat.
Hey, Mark, I'm gonna leave you alone after this, man.
Oh no. Oh, see, food porn is a mother humper. See, look, he's just doing me dirty.
Who are you dirty, man? I got a green smoothie, though, man. I'm healthy. Green smoothie.
Mark, for a Cowboys channel, you're pretty good. You treat me like family, even though I know my team sucks. I just wish sometimes I could feel the way about myself because sometimes I feel like I'm not. Oh, hey, you beautiful girl. Just get yourself a new microphone for your phone, honey. We know we love you, girl. We love you. Shout out to you on the super chat. You are beautiful, Aisha, and we know your team sucks. We know how hard it is being a Giant fan, and we know how ugly those Giant fans can be, girl. We know. People from New York, they rough. They got that crazy accent and shit, okay? And yeah, I mean, they just crazy. They're peeing on the side of buildings and stuff. But see, we Cowboy fans. We got that Southern hospitality and love, and we love you, Aisha. Girl, you go, girl. We love you, girl. And see, you ain't right, Thompson. Yeah, we're gonna take one of your threes away. You're gonna be the second now, because see, you just did me wrong. You did me dirty. That ain't right, man. That ain't right. All right. What I do?
I'm gonna cut the camera. Let me cut the camera then.
You go. No, you enjoy. You see, I have to live vicariously through you because I can't eat cornbread on keto. So at least I can understand what it feels like to have some beans and cornbread. Did you put jelly on it?
No, not yet. Not
okay.
yet.
All right. So it's okay because you didn't put. I might have had to come through the camera if you had put that on there. All right. So.
Oh really?
Back to the autograph signing in 2 weeks, guys. We're going to see my quarterback, Dak Prescott. And I haven't seen Dak the last 2 years because of COVID. So I'm circling my calendar, okay? I'm going to go full in on Dak as well as CD. And I think I'm going to have to do a print. Mike, fire up the Inventables, man. Fire it up. We got some work to do, man. We got to get CD. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting too excited here. I'm still not over it, and it still does not sit right. You mean losing, Gina? I'm sorry. It sucks sometimes being a Cowboy fan. It's a great joy and all that. But back to D-Law. Okay. I get you guys. D-Law, he does attract a lot of attention. But looking at those numbers, for the last 3 years, we're talking about 14 sacks. We're talking about solo tackles of 80 total tackles in 3 years. Yeah. We're talking about tackles for a loss, only 24. Quarterback hits of the last 3 years, we're talking about 34. That's not great numbers.
Just don't add up.
Not $27 million wise.
No, not that much.
And so, to me, you've been better off signing a young Randy Gregory who hasn't had to have back surgery twice. It hasn't had, a messed up foot. He just broke the bone in his foot. That's one of those ones you look at and say that should be a June 1st cut. Now, on the flip side, let's go here and show you what a young dog can do.
I don't like to hear this comparison. It's going to be good. Real good.
Let's take a look here on the flip side and see. This is why football is a young man's game. Okay? Micah Parsons this season as a rookie. 84 combined tackles, 64 solo tackles. Micah Parsons had more solo tackles this year than D-Law's had the last 3 years and had almost as many sacks, only 1 sack short of what D-Law did for 3 years. Tackles for loss, look at that. 20 tackles for loss, 30 quarterback hits. How many? Wait a minute, let's go back to D-Law here. D-Law had quarterback hits, had 34 in 3 years. Micah Parsons, who was a part-time edge rusher, had 30. And so you're going to – I don't know how you could justify and say, yeah, you got to keep D-Law at $27 million. Not when Frank Clark, Kansas City says, no, we can't hold on to Frank Clark. And Kansas City realizes, okay, let's get rid of Frank Clark. We'll hire Juju, and we can do something with him because they just signed Juju. Right?
City signed Juju?
Yeah, Kansas City signed Juju.
Like
and you got Pat Mahomes throwing to him. So
I like that. That's what Larry Fitzgerald out there.
See, that's the kind of move that the Cowboys could make. Okay? That's the kind of move that the Cowboys could make. Okay, let's get rid of D-Law and we bring in somebody else that's going to be better. Because Frank Clark, quite frankly, and again, let me go back through. Kansas City realized Frank Clark is not the guy that we're paying him. So here we go. And this is where it's just crazy. Because take a look at Frank Clark's numbers here. Over the last 3 years, he's being paid like D-Law is, right? He signed with Kansas City. He went from 13 sacks to 8 to 6 to 4.5. His combined tackles, 41, went down to 37, 29, and 22. His tackles for loss went from 10 to 12 to 8 to 4. So tell me that we expect something different from D-Law? Isn't this the same hyperbola that it's following? That it's going downhill, right? This is what the numbers and data show. You can Trey Flowers. See, all of these guys are about the same age, okay? And they're all, I don't know why we think that we're going to have a different result from D-Law when here it is, the same thing. Trey Flowers, 57, 51, 22, 24. Solo tackles, 32 with New England, 33, 12, and 15. You see the numbers there? They're all it's almost like it's identical, the same fall off. Here it is. Trey Flowers had 20 quarterback hits when he was with New England before he signed his new deal. Got 21 the next year, but then 3-3. And what do they say? You're not worth the money. We're getting rid of you. Frank Clark, you're not worth the money. We got to either restructure or we got to get rid of you. But we can't afford to pay you at that same money. We say, D-Law, he's definitely coming back. So do we look like we're geniuses or do we look like we're stupid?
Thought we had the New England thing going on for a minute there. And then we just kind of
Wait, Reaper, what fake news did somebody tell me about? Hold on, Reaper. Come on, Reaper, tell me what fake news am I talking about? And see, this is where there's got to be more to the Amari story. If you say, "Oh, we got to keep, D-Law because he's a great player and all that with his cap number," then why couldn't you keep Amari Cooper and restructure that deal? You could restructure that deal. That $6 million that we lost, you could have been his this year's cap hit. So there had to be more to the story than just that. See, look at that. See, listen, I can hear the fork scraping on the bottom of the bowl there, getting that last bit of beans that he's getting out of there. And now he's going to take that cornbread and he's going to sop up all that juice. See, he's just doing me dirty. That's just wrong. Just doing me wrong.
Last little bit.
I'll
go.
Tell you go for the second plate.
Yeah, me, a little bit later. I'm going to save a little bit for later. Gotta hold me for lunch.
Uh-oh. We have the Gina report. The damn Gina.
Damn.
Wait a minute, let me see. She just sent me something. What do we got? Devontae Campbell back to Green Bay for 5 years, $50 million contract. Wow. Again, Green Bay. Let's go to. Let's see. I think I have it up here. So Green Bay. Oh, let's think about this here for a second. That's 22. That's the wrong year. Hold on. 23. Let's go back to 22. 22 cap space. Green Bay Packers are $18 million in the red, and they ended up just bringing back Devontae Coleman on a 5-year, $50 million contract, and they're $18 million in the red. Let me say that again. Shout out to damn Gina. Oh, Juju's not signed with Kansas City. Did I mess up? Oh, Gina, I'm sorry. I thought I heard that on NFL Network. Shout out to Gina. We have another Gina? We got 3 times the Gina in here. Gina Hudson, Gina C, and Gina Thorne. Okay. Then I messed up on that one. Hold up. Wait. Let me double check. And it could be. Okay, my bad. I thought for sure I heard you. Okay, you know what? And let me say this. I've been on here for 4 hours. I've had a lot of coffee, and I've eaten a lot of vegetables. And then he fucked me up with the cornbread. I went into this whole food coma. Okay, food orgasm, thinking about the cornbread. So I may have misheard. So my apologies. I messed that one up. Okay, all right. So forgive me, but you still understand that Green Bay is $18 million in the hole as of this morning, and they're out there spending money like it's 1999. Okay, and the Cowboys, we signed a long snapper. Okay,
is there a luxury tax in the NFL?
No, you've got to be under the cap come Wednesday.
How are they doing that?
I would like to know. You know what? Inquiring minds would like to know. So let me go back to I messed that up. But look, so right now you got the Rams are minus 20, the Packers are minus 18, the 49ers are minus 9, the Buccaneers are minus 7, the Saints are minus 6, the Chiefs are minus 6, the Giants are minus 3.7, the Vikings are minus 2.4. And they borrowed money. They had to borrow money from Kirk Cousins. They borrowed money. They paid Kirk. Hey, look, man. And you know what? I've done this kind of stuff too. Hey, man, look. I'm going to charge them a little bit extra for the work. And I want you, when you get paid, you know, you slide a little bit on my side, okay? That's what the Vikings just did. Hey, Kurt, we're going to give you $35 million guaranteed next year. But what we're going to do is we need you to slide us $15 million this year, and we'll hook you up when the payday comes next year. They literally did that to make sure that they can operate. But somehow the Packers have now, with having $18 million over the cap, just brought back Coleman for a 5-year, $50 million contract. They're working on a long-term deal for Devontae Adams, right? Come on, man. Something ain't right.
Wow.
Something ain't right there. This is getting crazy. Look, bro. See, you done turned out. Look, you done turned out a whole lot of people. See, Brian Green. Yeah, I'm at work at the cornbread. Got me turned. Everybody's like, damn, man. You know, middle of the day, you got cornbread up in here, man. That's just wrong. But here it is, the Dallas Cowboys, before getting our deal done, we sit here. Where are we? Okay, so they finally have updated it. We're sitting here right now because we've got $14 million because we now have the Michael Gallup deal. So Michael Gallup's deal cost us $5 million for a cap hit for next year. So we're sitting here with $14 million, and after signing our long snapper, and can't do a move, but other teams are signing people left and right. The Eagles, where are the Eagles? The Eagles had $17 million, and they ended up getting Hassan Reddick, 3 years, $45 million. Anybody else feel like what the hell's going on? Stacy Sinclair, another lady. What's up, Stacy? Oh no, actually, that could be a guy. I do have a cousin named Stacy. So if you're not a lady, forgive me. I didn't know. It can be both. Okay. Yeah. So I don't know.
What the hell's going on out here?
Oh, wait a minute. Cameron Bill. Here we have another update here. Great time to trade release capable offensive linemen from Patrick. Okay. In case you didn't catch it, he says Eagles just signed a great pass rusher, and we're going to get rid of a good offensive tackle. Lisa, how you doing, Lisa? How you doing, Lisa? Okay. Let me ask this. Let's see, how many people do we have up in the chat right now? I see Brian. What's up, Brian? We have Roland's reviews. We have Earl, who's been hurting me. We got Aisha Robinson with the whacked up mic. Do we feel that La'el Collins is a great tackle? Does anybody feel like right now that La'el Collins is a great tackle?
I mean, he could probably he's developing into one, but is he a Tyron Smith? I mean, even when Tyron Smith is hurt, is La'el Collins can he step?
I think La'el Collins is actually taking a whole lot of steps backwards. He did not look like he was in great shape this year. The injury, of course, last year and having hip surgery. And, of course, then you had the drug failure to take 7 drug tests that you start thinking that he's kind of going downhill. So remember, he's only played in 10 games over the last 2 seasons. And when the offensive line was playing the best last year, he wasn't in the lineup. Terrence Steele is a better tackle right now than Lyle Collins. Now, that's not to say that Lyle Collins wouldn't be a better guard than Connor Williams. I think that would be an uprated guard, but he is a $15 million cap hit this year. And in a draft that is full of offensive linemen, you might start thinking, I can pull a young guy in here. And this is where I say, with this, if you believe, if it is true that you have a lot of good offensive linemen, and tight ends, defensive linemen, and wide receivers, that they still believe that really good receivers will be able to be got in the 4th round. It kind of behooves you, if you don't have a knockdown, drag out guy like Jordan Davis sitting there, if you have a trading partner, it might behoove you to trade a little bit back and try and get yourself a couple of offensive and defensive linemen and maybe get a receiver and another tight end. You follow me? And say, let's move on from the Lyle Collins situation. So they basically have till about the middle of the week to make him. At this point, if he hasn't been traded yet, he's not going to be.
Right.
So he'll be a post June 1st cut probably. And then at least it's $10 million. Aisha, I may do some chicken wings this afternoon. Just do some keto wings just to, keep this thing going and all that. If I cook anything at all. Right now, we are ready to go into our 5th hour. Looking at blogging the boys. Okay. Mexican, what did they say about the Amari Cooper situation? Let's see. Let's see. What do we have? Cowboys, of course, signed Jake McQuaid again. That's you're in trouble when you go to Bleacher Report and that's the headline. Mitch Trubisky going to, of course, the Steelers. We're overjoyed that we re-signed Michael Gallup. Christian Kirk had more catches and better average catches than Amari Cooper last season, and he's 4 years younger. That's why. Okay. So currently we have $14.8 million to work with. We'll see what the specifics of Christian Kirk's deal come in, but I'd much rather have Amari Cooper at $20 million per year than a 5th round pick in Christian Kirk at $18 million. Wow. True on that. Okay. I can't seem to find it. Can't seem to find the article in there. All right, I'm sure I'll come up with it later. I think he's a great guard, Mark, but he doesn't want to play guard. Well, here's the thing. I know this much. I know that the Dallas Cowboys offensive line, when they took Terrence Steele off of right tackle and inserted La'el Collins, that the offensive line went to shit. Now, that's because I don't think Terrence Steele was a great left tackle right out the gate. But I still looked at La'el Collins, and it was not a great season for him at all. Even if you take out the games he missed, the games he did play, he wasn't great. Let's talk reality today. We're not. You know what, David? I dare say the longer it goes, the better the chance that the Cowboys have to get Bobby Wagner. I honestly do, because if he has not been scooped up that quick, that if they don't make a move on him, then I think it gets ugly.
Hey, Mark, do you think the Cowboys have a better chance of getting Bobby Wagner with Dan Quinn as our defense coordinator than if he wasn't?
I think that's the only reason that they get him here. I honestly do. I think that's the only reason why they even are in the conversation is because of Bobby Wagner and thinking the respect that he has for Dan Quinn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and it wouldn't surprise me if we have pulled him in the last.
Yeah, which is Mexican Gruber. See, and that's one of those. Okay, I've heard about that saying, and also too, I've got a little tad bit tonight of information where it's not only that he doesn't fit that there was a little beef between the two of them, but to say that he doesn't fit your offensive plans. This is a Dallas Cowboy thing. See, you have to be able to understand the talent that you have and be able to use them and change what you're doing. Because think about Joe Gibbs, okay? I hate to use the Washington Commanders, or actually I should say Redskins, because he got nothing to do with no garbage-ass Commanders. Joe Gibbs was with Eric Coryell. Eric Coryell and Dan Fouts were Peyton Manning before it was cool to pass the football. They didn't believe in running the football. They were the first team to really use the tight end as a receiver with Kellen Winslow, who's a Hall of Famer. And they threw the ball all the time. I mean, all the time. He goes to Washington, and he's got Joe Theismann, who's not a guy who can air the ball out like that. He's got a big offensive line and a bruising back. And he, instead of saying, we've got to be Eric Coryell, he came up with the one-back set, took his fullback and made him an H-back, kind of a hybrid fullback tight end, and won 3 Super Bowls with 3 different quarterbacks. That was taking the talent that he had and finding ways to use it. We as Cowboys look at a guy and say, oh, well, that's not what we do. You don't fit what we do. Well, you could say Rico Gathers had one skill set, and that was actually being able to run down the field and jump up and could catch the football. Rico, sorry. We get it. You're really good at that, but we're not going to use that. We want you to put on about 35 pounds and block. He wasn't a great blocker, and he could no longer run. So you took something he could do, and you could say, you know what, I'm going to have 10 plays a game where you're going to – what? Well, that wouldn't be a surprise.
So he'll be gone too.
But instead of saying, we're going to develop 10 plays for you that are special because we know you can go to the corner of the end zone and you can out-jump the cornerbacks. No, we're going to change what you're doing. Oh, Amari Cooper, well, it's not exactly what we want to do with you, so we'll just get rid of you. Great players, you find a way to use them. And this is where Kellen Moore and Mike McCarthy are unimaginative. Sorry. That's if that is the reason they got rid of them, then you're just stupid. You just don't know how to develop your talent. Okay. All right, so I'm seeing people that are posting that Bobby Wagner is being recruited by Russell Wilson to come to Denver. This could be the Tom Brady effect. Like Tom Brady basically got everybody to come to Tampa Bay with him, getting Gronk to come out of retirement and getting guys like Ndamukong Suh and stuff where guys look and say, okay, let's go ahead and try and get the band together and make a big move. As far as Bobby Wagner goes, to me, I believe the longer it goes, the better the chance to get Bobby Wagner. But so the question is, here's my take on this. Has the defense forgiven Russell Wilson? Because there was a big riff after losing that second Super Bowl that they blamed, especially Richard Sherman, blamed Russell Wilson for losing that one and not getting that second ring, to the point where Richard Sherman had to go. And they ended up having to get rid of some other ones because the locker room was definitely divided because of that situation. They still blamed the offense on losing that Super Bowl. So has that bygones been bygones? Would Russell Wilson be able to pull Bobby Wagner to Denver more than Dan Quinn could pull him to Dallas? I don't know. But, I can imagine that Russell Wilson would like to bring some good talent with him. The question will be is, will the Dallas Cowboys step up? Anybody have any comments on that one? Roland or Thompson the second? Are you having to take a nap now because you're in a food coma? Brian, what's up?
I think what you're getting at, and I believe it comes down to money though too. I believe if the money's not there, he goes to Denver, because that does seem right that he would choose Denver because of Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if he's looking for a defensive minded and the money's not the option, I think he comes to Dallas.
Well, here's what's crazy is the Rams have just signed the Rams, who are actually in the worst cap situation right now. They are $20 million in the red going into Wednesday at the moment. But they just signed a center for $24 million. And here it is, the Cowboys, we've been told over and over again, we can't do anything. You can't build a team through free agency. Well, it sure seems like everybody else is trying to. The Cowboys, of course, it seems like we're stuck on stupid. But we'll see if Russell Wilson is able to pull Bobby Wagner there or not. I'm hoping that he can't. I really think that he could be a difference maker. I truly believe if you can control the middle of the field, you will control the field. And we have not really been able to do that for quite a while. So let's hope.
Hey, Mark, can I say something? I believe if we don't get Wagner, the second best option is Hitchens, because he has effort. Yeah, he might not do everything.
Hitchens he's been going downhill, dog.
I know, but I don't know, but that's what I could see them doing.
Yeah, that would be a Dallas Cowboys move. That would be something we would do. Instead of signing the guy when he's real good, let's wait till he gets old and bring him back.
Exactly.
Let's wait till he gets old and bring him back.
That's a Cowboy move.
Yep, Russell Wilson is reportedly recruiting former Seahawks teammate Bobby Wagner to join him in Denver. Yep.
Dang.
Well, you can't blame him,
He will pull him, man. He stuck around. He wasn't the one that talked bad about Russell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Russell really liked him. So, and they got a relationship. They had a relationship until that team fell apart. Of course, they still kept a relationship. So he's one that he can pull him.
Mm-hmm.
That's a draw for him. But Wagner, that's a bigger draw than I would say even Dan Quinn. He
Yeah.
hasn't played with Dan Quinn in a long time. He's played with Russell Wilson here recently. So it's gonna be tough.
And then another thing, it's all depends on which one of the two of Wilson and Quinn does Wagner have a better relationship with? Too, I believe.
I would say that he probably has one better with Dan Quinn.
Mm-hmm.
I would think, because he was with him every single day and stuff. I mean, yeah, you're in the locker room, he's offense and defense, but I would think that Dan Quinn would. But, and again, the end, money talks and BS walks.
Yes, sir.
It sure does.
All day long.
So, again, I don't know who knows what the Cowboys are doing. Well, we know what they're doing. They're not doing a damn thing.
Mm-mm.
They're not doing a damn thing.
They're sitting, waiting for leftovers.
Are we even getting leftovers? I think maybe we're
probably
getting.
not even that. It's probably washed up players that nobody wants and just laugh about.
Maybe we'll get toaster leavings.
Toaster leavings.
Yeah, the crumbs that are on the bottom of the toaster.
You got to pull the tray. Wow.
And last year's free agency, the only leftovers that was really producing was Javon Curse.
Yeah. And right now, Jaron Curse has deleted all of his social media stuff.
Yeah. And that tells you something right there, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that basically says, fuck you, Cowboys.
Yep, pretty much. Dang. How we end up every year we end up in the same spot.
And when we don't win, here's what always happens is, and you got to blame us for falling for the rope. For the sucker. Right now we all see what we're doing. This is the same thing we've done every year. But come August, they're going to talk about how the Cowboys are loaded with talent. How are we loaded with talent when all these other teams are grabbing players?
Yeah. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, man. Shucks.
And Stephen Jones with his smug look, you can't build a team with free agency. Well, we can't build a team the way you're doing it.
No.
We can't build a team the way you're doing it. So, yeah. So, yeah. There's there's Steve Smith Sr., your cousin. Where's Trucker's Life?
He's out of there.
Oh, well. I guess I could sit here and cry.
Oh, man. Shucks. Might well get some cornbread while you're doing it.
No, doesn't mess up my keto diet, man.
Yeah, old Cowboy. We'll see what happens, man. I don't know.
And they might disappoint us, and they might surprise us with something.
No, they won't.
No, they probably won't. But I mean,
I've been a Dallas Cowboy fan for too long, and Jerry Jones has disappointed me a lot. So the best thing you can do is have no expectations of being surprised. If it happens, I'll have a heart attack and die a happy man, but I don't think it's going to happen. So Tom Passero says, per Denver sources, let's see if there's an article with it. No article. As in Wagner is joining the Broncos, or as in Russell is trying to get him to join. So that's the comments on that. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Let's see what happens. If I was a betting man, I'd probably say Wagner's going to Denver. I don't know. Like I say, unless he's kept in touch with Dan Quinn, and I don't see him probably coming to Dallas, man.
Well, let's see. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun. Shout out to Gina. Let's see. Brian Allen returning to the Rams on a 3-year, $24 million deal. Yeah. So we have the Rams, who are in the worst cap shape in the NFL, still signing back their free agents. And here we are. We brought back Dalton Schultz and an injured Michael Gallup. Okay. Makes me wonder. It makes me question my sanity with the Cowboys. It really does. Here we are. I've been sitting my happy ass down here for all this time for the Dallas Cowboys, and they're doing me dirty. Yep, right. Like C. Burleson, he's like, so we signed a long snapper and we don't have a punter. Oh boy, that's we signed a long snapper, but we don't have a punter. Oh Lordy. Oh boy. Philly 500 is blowing hard.
Kick the ball for us too.
Well, and we don't have a kicker, but we got a long snapper. We got a long snapper.
Got rid of Greg the leg too, all right? Forgot about that.
Well, yeah, we got rid of Greg the leg. We have, yeah, right. We have no kickers, but we have a long snapper.
Oh gosh.
Weekend at Bernie's is Jerry's when it comes to free agency. You got that right. Melvin Ingram wouldn't be a bad signing. At this point, I'd be happy just for even a bad signing, just so we have something to talk about. Right now, this is, and what's funny is I think I'm the only Cowboy YouTuber that's actually live streaming. I know Law was earlier today, but it's like, why? It's not like you're going to have any action. Yeah, it's not like the Cowboys are actually going to do anything. Look, Ace Robinson, you going to draft a punter? Probably. I grew up watching the Jimmy Johnson era. I thought that Bill Parcells would have gotten us a ring. But, yeah, I think Parcells could have if he was given enough time. But, again, he realized, I got to get away from these crazy mother humpers. I just got to go. He's like, this is putting me in an early grave.
He's a smart guy.
Mm-hmm.
Smart guy.
Yep.
He's still living today, right?
Yep. So let's see if we got this right. We've got. Let's see if we can get the Cowboys headlines right now. Amari Cooper didn't fit their offensive plans. We can't afford a punter who was a Pro Bowler, who was a free agent signing. We got rid of a kicker that we should have gotten rid of in the middle of the season now. We re-signed a long snapper to the veteran minimum. We re-signed to a $60 million deal. I'm sorry, $52 million deal. A wide receiver who is coming off an ACL. And we pissed off the other good free agent signing that we had, and Jaron Kearse, to the point where he's deleted his Instagram. Do I have it? Do I have it right? Did I get everything covered? That's what we've done so far to start this season. Wow.
Wowie.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure.
Here's your shot.
Yeah, this is kind of a sad situation right now. I mean, I literally, I'm a glass half full type of guy and try and find something to hang my hat on.
Mm-hmm. Man, it'd be amazing if we get Bobby though.
Yeah.
That was the whole thing, man. It'd be worth the whole 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? It'd be worth the whole 5 hours.
If it happens, it won't be today.
Damn.
It won't happen today.
Yeah.
If it happens at all.
If it happens at all.
Did they get money back for Carson Wentz?
Who? The Colts?
Because they have number one cap space right now.
I don't know. I think Washington somehow. Well, Washington got hit $29 million.
So basically, they're paying the remainder of the contract, I
Yeah. All right, so we pissed off the best free agent we had. We took a great receiver, and he literally is basically told he doesn't fit their plans, even though he's one of the best route runners in football. And we signed a long snapper. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I hate to get rid of Mark Cooper though.
Yeah.
And he could get separation, man. That was huge.
Yeah.
No matter if he was hurt or not, he could get separation. He was a technician behind it, man. He knew exactly how to make you, you're gonna give me some room. You're gonna give me some space. Whether you want to or not, I'm gonna make you.
DT, glass can't be half full if you got to drop. I think I got a broken glass, is what it is. I think we keep pouring stuff in the glass and it just comes out because it's broken. Leaving work soon. Oh, great, Sugar Daddy, we'll be here. We don't need to be in the spotlight this coming season. Well, we're not. Well, you know what? We're going to be in the spotlight for being ineptitude. Jesus, please take the wheel in important offseason choices. Washington just restructured 3 players to make $40 million. Wow.
God,
Washington just restructured. Okay, now again, I'm just going by your comments and stuff in here, but it wouldn't surprise me. This is like the Yankees. They're not doing anything, nothing. Amari was the number 1 threat we had that scared teams. True. And we've done wide receiver by committee before. Yep. It's kind of quiet here. Saying Amari doesn't belong in our offense is like saying cornbread doesn't belong in. Oh, see, it's money out. See, you're messing with me. Yeah, that's exactly the same thing. Yep. CD. Oh, you know what? CD's definitely got to step up. CD definitely is going to have to step up big time. About the only,
you got to get rid of that.
About the only good news I've gotten today is the fact that Dak and Zeke and CD will be at an autograph signing show in 2 weeks. That's the only good news that I have. Can CD catch the ball? Oh man, the Reaper! Come on, man.
Great question.
Well, it's not. It looks like Randy Gregory is kind of walking because Randy Gregory, they haven't resigned, and of course we got Denver and Seattle seeming like they're interested in him. That's not to say that he doesn't come back and say, okay, here's what they offered me, and so on. Yeah, Army Mom Heather, shout out to you. You're right. He better be ready. Let me shout out to the 279 people that have been in here and hanging and all that. Make sure you hit the like button for us. Thanks for sharing this miserable day with me to make it a little bit better. And shout out to everybody who's been in here on the Zoom call. It's been hard, y'all. It's been hard.
It's been rough.
4 hours and 20 minutes of disappointment. And it seems like the Bears enter free agency with $27 million of cap space, according to Over the Cap. Okay. Yeah. Why haven't we approached Zeke about a pay cut? Well, here's the thing. If you went to D-Law and he said, hell no, I ain't taking a pay cut, how can you ask anybody else? If you're not going to have one person do it, why should somebody else do it? And it's not Zeke's fault for getting paid. It's your fault for paying them. That's called writing checks that you're behind can't cash. Shout out to you, Ruben. Malik Hooker is still in the plans, but Curse leaving is another failed roster. Well, right. So if I'm correct, and I may be wrong, of all the free agents we signed last year, right now, if Curse is gone, I think Terrell Basham will be the only one that's staying. Can anybody else, unless they re-sign somebody else? Famous Mister, shout out to you, man. You got a keto cornbread? Okay. It's probably with almond flour. But sometimes when I do some of those, let me look up one. Sometimes they're not good. Keto cornbread. Let me look up a recipe.
Not the same, man. Not the same. It'll do, though. It'll do. In a pinch.
Mrs. Jones, bacon keto, not cornbread muffin mix. All right. You know, last night I had a keto birthday cake that you put in the microwave. I mean, it was, and I put some keto peanut butter fudge ice cream on it. It was substance. It was something to eat, but it wasn't the same. It was not the same.
Probably.
But you know what? See, you done messed me up now. I'm gonna go ahead and try some.
There you go.
I'm gonna order. That shit is high as hell. Good God.
Hey, Mark, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta get ready for work, but thanks
All right,
for
man.
having me on here.
Well, we'll be here. We'll be here.
Okay.
I might be asleep. I might have taken my life because I just can't take it anymore. But hopefully we'll be here.
Okay, I'll get back on a little later after I get to work.
All right, cool beans.
Okay, thank you, Mark.
All right, peace out, man. Keep the faith. We're gonna do something here.
Will.
You know, we're gonna get. I don't know what's our next signing gonna be. We got the long snapper. We'll get some, we'll sign a water boy. How about that?
Water boy for the win.
Yeah, we'll sign a water boy. That's what we'll do.
Yeah, oh man.
I don't think Curse is worth. Oh, I agree. I don't think Curse is worth that much. If he gets that much, then that's great news because then at least we get a compensatory pick for Sean Payton the following year. All right. Any other news anybody is seeing? I need to double check with my my dun. Damn Gina. Uh-oh. Colt McCoy is returning to the Cardinals. Dun. Shout out to Gina. Damn, Gina. All I got to say on that news is, damn, Gina.
Yep. I tell you, Colt McCoy made a career out of being a backup for sure. He definitely made, hope he made a little bit of money. If he could have stayed healthy in Washington, he might have had a chance of starting.
Yeah.
Stay healthy, man. I'm a Texas fan, so I watched Colt come through and win in Texas, and thought he could do well as a quarterback, like a Drew Brees type in the NFL, and it just never kind of, materialized for him. I liked his arm. I liked the way his accuracy was decent and was well in college. Him and Jordan Shipley.
Right.
And they was nice in college. That was a good Saturday. Most Saturdays I watched the Texans playing during that time.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff. Yeah. They got Sarkisian now. I don't know if they're going to do that offense, but.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Let's see what he does.
Teams that need quarterbacks: Colts, Panthers, New Orleans, Seahawks, and Pittsburgh. Well, we do know that Watson is supposed to be checking out Seattle and Carolina. David Braswell, shout out to you, David. Let's see. Where is it? Boom. Welcome to the chat, David Braswell. I tried to send more. Something went wrong. Okay. Well, we appreciate that, my man. We'll be doing the drawing tonight for the butcher block that we have right here. Hopefully it'll go to a good home. Waterboy, you're fired. Yes, Mr. Jones. Outside of Chris Olive, Garrett Wilson, and Jameis Williams, there may be like 5 more receivers that can help Dallas day one. Okay. It just feels like everybody is loading up except the Cowboys. That we literally just are doing nothing. Checking the wires here and see what else we've got.
Yeah, it's a mute button on, champ, if you're trying to talk.
Haskins is trending? Hold it. What happened with Haskins?
There you go.
Got it. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, I don't know. Did Haskins work? Did he go to Carolina for a minute?
No, he's in Pittsburgh, I thought.
Oh, yeah, Mike Tomlin. Yeah. He picked up Mike Tomlin.
Mm-hmm.
They must let him go. I would think he'd be the next quarterback up, but they picked up old Trubisky. We'll see, man.
Okay. The richest franchise that gets richer off of fans for doing nothing. Yeah, I hate to agree with you there, DF Kennels. But yeah, the Cowboys get rich off of doing nothing.
Yeah, no way ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. The pulse of the fan base right now is that the Cowboys are asleep at the wheel.
Yeah.
And it's hard to disagree with that.
No, man, you can't. Where's the evidence? You ain't got anybody to talk, no talking points. It seems like that's what we're doing every year.
Yep.
Every year. We knocked out. Nap time.
Eric Willis. It will get better, Mark. You know when, but one day we'll come together. Randy Gregory to the Broncos, Mark. Well, it sounds like it's pretty close. Let me see. Is it finalized? Broncos signed Randy Gregory. So another fail for the Cowboys. Let's see. Is it official? Let me go to my damn Gina. Da-da-dunt, da-da-dunt. Gina?
Is it official?
It's not official till I get Gina's da-da-dunt, da-da-dunt.
Randy Gregory.
Who'd have thunk that?
Who would have thought, the Cowboys, yeah, we're having great conversations. Conversations, how about a great contract? Let's see, is it official?
You won't see it. I see talking to him about 4 hours ago.
David, I really want the Star Butcher Block. How can I find? Oh, well, David, if you email me, David, are you a channel member? Because you get a 20% discount on it. But email me, cowboysmark94@gmail, and we'll get you taken care of.
Nice.
Yeah, cowboysmark94@gmail, and say, hey, Mark, I want that. Or I want to get one of those butcher blocks like that. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't think
is it official?
Yet. I'm not seeing anything official on the news wire here. CBS Sports 4 hours ago.
Randy Gregory was 11th among edges, minimum 2,000 rush, in pressure rate last season. He had one pressure every 6.9. I bet you that was better than DeMarcus Lawrence. Sexual chocolate. Who's talking about sexual chocolate? Okay. Terrell Owens, Anthony Brown, and Terrell Owens. Please, somebody listen to me. Snake, what are you talking about? I know you're not saying sign Terrell Owens and Anthony Brown. Come on, man. Philadelphia.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
We didn't know that Mark Henry, money out the anus. We need to know, is that Mark Henry? What? Rumors. I'm not a channel member, but I want a block of my dogs. DF Kennels, email me too, cowboysmark94 Gmail. I'll hook your sister up. Or, I don't know, your sister or brother. But just email me, cowboysmark94 at Gmail. Send me a picture of what you're looking for and stuff, and we'll talk about it. Oh, I love Samuel L. Jackson. I started watching the new thing with my wife where he's like an old man and has forgot everything. I only got like half of an episode in because I'm always in. You might get Randy Gregory for 8 games. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We're still waiting. Don't see anything official here yet. I'm checking the wires here. And I think Philly 500 is he's still like in his glory. He's happy as can be. What's funny is looking across the board here, for Cowboys, it's like I've actually got people saying, why are you actually live streaming the free agent frenzy? The Cowboys literally are not involved.
Sounds about right.
Mark, good looking. We can't afford a punter. Jerry has to pay the boat payment. All right. Okay. Well, here we sit. So Jameis Winston about to be a free agent. So teams that still need a quarterback, you can still get him. And we're still looking at the Cowboys situation, which isn't changing. So we let Randy Gregory go, and we keep D-Law. Sounds about right. Well, you haven't. Actually, we've heard nothing from the Cowboys. I've been checking the wires and checking everything. I haven't seen a tweet, a comment, anything from the Dallas Cowboys.
What's the deadline to make a move?
Oh, well, it's not a deadline. I mean, right now, he's a free agent, and it's legal as of 12 o'clock for anybody to talk to him. If you don't have him under contract, he's anybody's. So he's talking to people, or his agent's talking to people. Now, that's not to say that he doesn't maybe come back. That's possible. Maybe they say, get your best deal and we'll match it or we'll beat it or whatever. That's possible. It could be Amari Cooper who, maybe in retrospect looked at it 2 years ago going to Washington where they offered more money that it's like, damn, I made the wrong choice. Do I make NFL football mini helmet cases? I hadn't, but if you see something that you want, just say, take a picture of it and send it to me and say, hey, can you do this? We kept D-Law, bro. He just has attitude and no play. You could say that.
I got a question for you, Mark.
What's that?
When's the last time we ever did anything on the first day?
Never.
I mean, I'm glad you're on. Talk to you and hear you, but
never. Oh, well, no, we actually did something. No, okay, let's give them credit. They did sign the long snapper. Okay, we did do something. The big move is we signed the long snapper.
Yeah.
And that's it. And I've been here almost 5 hours, and I've been watching.
And I was watching paint dry. I don't know what's more a long snapper.
It's more exciting.
Gina, let's see. Well, okay. So, Gina, shout out to the damn Gina share. She's doing my research for me. As of 21 hours ago, it was Todd Archer said that the Cowboys, of course, were moving on from Amari Cooper, which we knew, and keeping Gallup, which we found out. But they were going to do their best at keeping free agents Randy Gregory, J-Ron Kearse, and Malik Hooker. But the thing is why do you wait until you could possibly lose them to try and keep them? That's where, if you're going to try and keep them, why do you already get it done and locked up? I don't know how hard you're trying after, it's like saying we're going to try and keep the cows in and the gates open. They've already run outside. Right?
Yep.
Cedric Wilson to the Miami Dolphins. I'm hearing from you guys. Is that official?
Mark, have you done anything yet?
Look like asses. All right, good people. Mark Holmes here, and as always, I want to thank you all for watching, commenting, subscribing, and being part of the Jobu Sports Report, because things are kind of sad here in the Dallas Cowboys Jobu Man Cave War Room. Cedric Wilson is close to his deal with the Miami Dolphins per our damn Gina report. Shout out to Gina. She's part of the Jobu Sports family here, literally. Right. She has just informed us that the Cowboys are close to losing Cedric Wilson, another one of their free agents that they said we want to keep. We're going to work hard to try and keep him. But, of course, we are so broke that the Dallas Cowboys can only pay the long snapper the veteran minimum. In the same time that other teams, like, say, the Green Bay Packers, who are minus $20 million in the hole, are out there signing people. They are literally $40 million behind the Dallas Cowboys, as well as the Rams. The Dallas Cowboys' major move of the day is signing their long snapper to the veteran minimum. And so now Cedric Wilson, one of the bright spots at wide receiver for them this year, and dare I say, over 600 yards in receiving, and did some really nice stuff. Another good player lost as we re-sign Michael Gallup, who is coming off an ACL injury as well as other injuries. We sit here and we are going in our 5th hour right now, waiting, praying, begging, hoping that the Dallas Cowboys would do something. And their response is, without a punter, signing a long snapper. So, and if you're also tuning in, we're also hearing that Randy Gregory is getting pushed real hard to be a Denver Bronco. My thing is if the Cowboys were legitimate in saying these guys are guys we're targeting and keeping, you're not doing a very good job of it, because from the tweet that we got last night from Todd Archer that, they were going to be keeping Michael Gallup, moving on, of course, from Amari, who his offensive set of skills did not fit what the Dallas Cowboys were trying to do. And that's the reason why that they needed to get rid of him, that they were trying to hold on to Randy Gregory, who is currently being targeted by Denver and may be intimate that he gets signed, that J-Ron Curse, that they've literally pissed him off to the point where he has deleted any pictures and anything of the Dallas Cowboys on his Instagram. And then there's Malik Hooker. And that's it. So Jake McQuaid is our big free agent signing. I do have to give them credit because they actually did sign somebody day one, which may be a first for the Dallas Cowboys. And we also know that Bobby Wagner, a guy who they have called and had interest, is being recruited heavily by Russell Wilson to go to Denver. Have I gotten all that right now? I think that's it. I think we've got the damn Gina report in, and I think we've got everything straight. Shout out to you, Gina. I got to send you something else. Any other furniture we need to build for you? Any other furniture? You got the television stand / dresser. Any other furniture I need to build, just let me know. Patrick Thompson says our front office is trash. Yeah. And Lyle Collins, who was able to seek a trade, I don't think he's going to get a trade offer. I think he's going to end up being a post-June 1st cut. and probably J-Ron Curse, Gina Thorne, like you were saying, they probably gave him a lowball number, and he said, screw y'all, I can make a whole lot more out in free agency. So I can't necessarily blame anybody for trying to get paid. They always want players at a discount except for their favorites. So here we are as Dallas Cowboy fans left wondering what will this team be like next year. And if the team fails, we know exactly where it's going to go. It won't be pointed in the direction of the Joneses family that are the ones that are watching other teams build their rosters and make themselves stronger. It'll be pointed at the current players that we have that they brought in and told that they're just not good enough. And I think that sums it all up. Okay. Retaining a long snapper and re-signing to a long-term deal a guy with an ACL tear. Yep. Did I get it right?
Yep.
Sounds right to me.
You got it right, brother.
Wow. Cedric Wilson gone. Wow. Yep, we are basically deconstructing.
So much for a Super Bowl run. Yeah, buddy.
Da-da-da. Damn Gina report coming in. Sources said it's doubtful Cowboys can trade La'el Collins and a release is possible. Let's see what happens. I think, Gina, didn't I just say that too? Is Calvin Watkins stealing from me now? Okay. Cowboys, okay, so, and here we have another da-da-da, damn Gina report. Cowboys have some work to do, including in the draft, to round out their wide receiver group before the start of the season. CeeDee Lamb is in place, but Michael Gallup will not be ready week 1. Oh, you mean the thing I've been saying for weeks now? That we're signing a guy who's not going to be ready week 1 and we're getting rid of the best route runner in the NFL. Yes, Cowboys, you suck. You are the dumbest rich people that I've ever known.
My gosh.
Get him, Mark.
I mean, seriously. So here, see, this is the bullshit. This is the bullshit now that you've been sold. Oh, he's going to be ready to start the season. So now they're coming back and saying, oh, we got to do some work on wide receiver because he's not going to be ready for week 1. No shit, Sherlock. He just had ACL surgery 2 weeks ago. CeeDee Lamb? Good question. Noah Brown? When you're a valuable franchise in the world, there's no financial problems. DT, you're 100% right. Because, see, this is what I feel like. See, the problem is Stephen Jones has never gone hungry. You know what I'm saying? When you've been a broke ass like me, and you understand that if I screw up, I'm not going to be able to eat today, that I got to make every dollar count because I got to pay the electric bill, the water bill, and the gas bill before they get cut off. And I damn sure got to find a way to get cable TV so that my damn kids have some Nickelodeon to watch, or else I'm going to go crazy. And so when you have been through life where you don't have, you're more careful with how you spend your money. You understand what I'm saying? And for Stephen Jones, we've had, it's not like these contracts messing up is new. We've had messed up contracts from Marion Barber, who will be at the autograph signing show in 2 weeks. You know, we signed a $54 million contract with Marion Barber. Let me say it again. We signed a $54 million contract with Marion Barber back in, 2008, 7, something like that, which was way out of whack back then. We signed Miles Austin after one good season, knowing that he had hamstring issues, that they're like rubber bands, get pulled, popped another one. We've done this over and over again, but there's no ramifications. Cowboys, they can suck. We can have a 4-12 season, and they still get paid. We can have COVID, and they still or riding around in their yacht. So with this, what's so what? So what? This is just a toy. You're the most valuable franchise in football and haven't won anything in 27 years. So if I screw up, no big deal. It's beginning to feel like we are tanking. I told you, go back. I've had a couple videos and said it feels like we're redshirting the season. Anybody want to disagree with me?
Why would we do that, though, man? What's the purpose of doing that?
To go ahead and think that Sean Payton's the answer.
Yep.
Oh,
okay. We're going to clear the cap room. We're going to get draft picks, and we're going to start over with a new slate. Or they believe that they are so good at drafting, we're smarter than everybody else.
That's not true.
That's what they think. That's what they think. You know, Stephen Jones's point, he said it. I mean, here's the thing. Jerry Jones will baff you with bullshit. Jerry Jones, of course, he'll talk about, I want me some glory holes.
I think that's a part of leadership is to have some of the guys that have
Stay
gone
away from those
before
glory
that
holes. That's what got him in this
disappointed,
mess now.
To share it with everybody involved. For me, it's a reminder. I, too, have been here 22 years. And it is a reminder. I've been here when it was glory hole days, and I've been here when it wasn't. And so, having said that, I want me some glory hole.
That's what's got him in this trouble now.
So I have
glory
that
holes.
respect.
Yeah, so glory holes. But Steve, you get all kinds of stuff. He'll go through with this crazy story about if you're in a car wreck, the guy who doesn't understand his anatomy, he gets his hand chopped off. And instead of trying to find a bandage and wrap it up, he just opens up the door and he just goes running off into the woods and he bleeds to death. You get crazy stuff like that. Stephen Jones doesn't bullshit you. Stephen Jones said, Amari Cooper, there's a lot of moving parts. We don't know. We're still trying to work this stuff out. You know what Stephen Jones is doing. He says you don't build a team through free agency. You pay average players like good players and good players like they're great players and great players like they're, Hall of Famers. But how's that different than the crap that you do where you still are paying? You're getting bottom basement guys that aren't even there for a year. In some cases, they don't even make it out of training camp like Clinton Ha-Ha Dix. We actually paid $2 million for Clinton Ha-Ha Dix, and he didn't get out of training camp. Right?
That was just embarrassing.
Yeah, okay? Gerald McCoy. Paid him $3 million, and again, he got hurt the first day of training camp. Hiring, journeymen, guys past their prime, scratch and dent, and we suck.
Mark, so what do you think the draft plan is now? Do you think it's possible that we take a wide receiver in the first round?
Oh, you already know that. You know that.
You already know Jerry's drooling about that.
You know that. Again, sizzle instead of substance. They'll go for, we lost Amari Cooper because he wasn't the kind of guy for our plan. So we got to get a wide receiver because a wide receiver will sell jerseys. Now, unfortunately, they can't give – maybe they're going to steal Des Bryant's number – Michael Irvin's number off of CeeDee Lamb and give it to the new guy. I don't know.
I feel like this Cedric Wilson signing is just even more to justify the first-round pick of a wide receiver, if we're being honest.
Yeah. I can't wait to see what Cedric Wilson signs for. I mean, if it's something like for like $6 million or something – and
the deal was a 3-year, $22 million, and
so
12.8 guaranteed.
7.2 or 7.3. Wow.
Yeah, 3 years, $22 million.
Yep. And see, the thing is, for me, sometimes you got to look at their value a little bit more because they know what you're doing on your system. When you get somebody else, now they have to spend the time to understand the terminology, start getting a repertoire with the quarterback and stuff. You've got a learning curve with it. We ain't got time for a learning curve. If Michael Gallup is not going to be ready, we're screwed. You got CeeDee Lamb and Noah Brown. Oh, and sorry, Schultz. Yeah, this is the Dallas Cowboys are redshirting the season. If they don't end up doing something.
Yeah, when we talk about Gallup, we talk about a guy he's coming off a torn ACL. And not only that, he tore his calf week 1. I think people seem to forget about that. He was out for what, like 8 weeks?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're gonna pay a guy that much money. Like, don't get me wrong. I think Gallup's a great player, but I think wasn't the Cowboys' plan to keep Gallup and Wilson, but let Cooper go because they just lost Wilson right now.
Okay. Now I know I am the village idiot. Okay, I don't pretend to be, Mike Fisher or Kavanaugh or things like that, but I want to play a little bit. Well, I don't want to go. I need to speed it up some, but let's get past doing good. I am feeling great. Let me see if this minor medical issue, and he's working on something with Roger Goodell, and that's why he can't. Wait, hold on. Hold on, Mark Holmes. Hold on. Let me. I haven't seen. Hold it. Let me check with the. Well, probably release. Okay. Da. We got the damn Gina update. Players news. Cowboys probably release right tackle. Okay, hold on. All right, we have the damn Gina report that's going on right now. And she has just shared with us that Cowboys will probably release right tackle La'el Collins. The big question is, and here was the problem, they tried to trade him, and teams are realizing, we're talking about the Dallas Cowboys. Once they say they're going to try and trade him, we know that they're just going to let the mother hubber go. Let's not give them crap because they're the Dallas Cowboys. They suck at negotiating. We can just wait them out. We can wait them out and let him go. So the cap relief will depend. Here's the thing. The cap relief will depend on if it is going to be an immediate cut or if they're going to make it a post-June 1st cut. If they are making it a cut for right now, and we will go through and we will pull this up here for the Dallas Cowboys. Let's go ahead and get this up. Okay, let's try and get it up. All right, so you see La'el Collins' salary was supposed to be $10 million with prorated bonuses of 5.2 because they restructured his contract a couple of times. And you can see up here his pre-June 1st cap number, dead money, would be $13.9 million if they made an immediate cut. Basically would give us $1.3 million. So I guess if we had another long snapper, we could probably sign him again. Okay, we can do that. If the Cowboys make him let's make him a post-June 1st cut, at least they save themselves, let's see, Collins. They would save themselves $10 million and only have $5.2 million. So if you are keeping track, of the Dallas Cowboys' dead money situation, we are either $30 million in dead money or we are $22 million in dead money. So as you go through and start blaming us paying the quarterback, I dare say the $22 to $30 million in dead money that we're paying this year, the $25 million in dead money that we played last year, the $15 million that we paid the year before. When you talk about in the course of 3 years, $70 million in dead money, you have to point and say, Stephen Jones, you're the one who signed these guys and thought that they were supposed to be ones that were supposed to be here. You are the one who screwed the pooch and said, let's play Jalen Smith, who we are still paying $6.8 million this year. You are the one who said, let's sign him even early before you needed to. You are the one that currently has Zeke Elliott, okay, who is currently an $18 million cap hit that we cannot release because it would be a $30 million dead charge. You, my friend, are the one that said, we are not going to reset the market. You didn't reset the market. You blew the mother humper out the water. You blew it out the water. You are the one that signed La'el Collins to that contract. You are the one who has restructured, because of your past mistakes over and over again, Tyron Smith's contract. So now that he is currently a guy who cannot stay on the field, a $17.5 million cap hit. These reasons why the Dallas Cowboys cannot do anything in free agency or won't is because it all points to the money guy, Stephen Jones, on these contracts. The Dallas Cowboys, the worst negotiators in the NFL. They take the best route runner in the NFL and get a 5th-round pick. They end up having a decent tackle, and you can't trade him. You have a defensive end who is on the downside of his career, who has had basically the same number of sacks as a rookie linebacker, part-time defensive end. And you sell us on he's a good player and he does the dirty work, yet the numbers for Micah Parsons are like 3-1.
3-1.
And come the season, we will be sold that this team is loaded with talent and is a Super Bowl contender, and we will buy it in, and come the end of the year, we'll turn around and say, it's Dak Prescott's fault. It is not Dak Prescott's fault. It is Stephen frickin' Jones, who ends up being the bottom basement shopper, and we'll go through and we'll get some journeyman jackasses and bring them in and tell us that they're great players because they're value pickups. Yeah. Well, let's just call them generic. We need to just call them generic players. They're not the legitimate stuff. They're not the name brand. Wow.
It's just scraping the bottom of the barrel.
You get it for, and you know what? You develop a guy like Cedric Wilson who gets chemistry with the quarterback, and he's too much money. We let him go. We let him go to Miami, right? And we say, oh, Michael Gallup's going to be ready to start the season. We need to get a long-term deal with him. And now we're coming back and saying that he's probably not going to be ready to start the season. Right? So you've now gotten rid of 2 key receivers for last year. The one who ended up missing most of the season, calf injury and ACL, is the guy you want to bring back who won't be ready. Do I have it right?
Yep, you got it right.
Doing?
I don't know. What we are doing, to me, feels like exactly what I was saying on this video, that it feels like the Dallas Cowboys are redshirting season. 9 days ago, I said that the Cowboys were setting up Mike McCarthy to fail, and it felt like we were basically tanking the season to clear cap space to try and go all in on Sean Payton and have draft picks and cap room for it and a soft schedule. I don't know how else you can put this. You have Jaron Kearse, who was one of your big free agent signings. You pissed him off, so he doesn't even follow you on Instagram. Doesn't even have Instagram anything to do with the Cowboys. Cedric Wilson, who was one of your better receivers last year, okay, key piece. You let him go to Miami. He's too expensive. Your punter, who's a Pro Bowl punter, having a great punter helps you with the battle for field position. You let him go and say he's too expensive. You get rid of the best route runner in football and send him for peanuts. It's kind of like you're setting up Dak Prescott and Mike McCarthy to fail.
It looks like
I don't know how else I can quantify it. Teddy Bridgewater to Miami breaking. So Miami at least is trying to do something. They're saying, you know what, we're going to get the best quarterback we can. We're going to try and get some young talent. We're going to try and do some stuff and get better. I can't say that I've seen anything that the Dallas Cowboys, except for making a phone call to Bobby Wagner, if they do not do something to improve this team, it's just bad. It's just basically, it's like the Dallas Cowboys say, you the fan, we appreciate the cash from you, but screw y'all. We're not even going to try and sell you hope.
That's right,
and
Mark.
still
That's
expect to be paid.
doing.
Well, so That's where we are.
All right. Let's say the Cowboys lose Randy. Right?
Well, they're going to lose Randy.
Let's say they lose Randy. What does that do for Micah Parsons? Do you think they stick him at edge full time now? You draft a linebacker, maybe?
I think you have to. Mike. I think Mike is best suited at being the edge guy. See, here's my thing. If you lose Randy Gregory, I'd be okay. If you lose Randy Gregory or D-Law, I would be okay. As long as you sign Bobby Wagner. If you were able to keep Randy Gregory, D-Law, and sign Bobby Wagner, I'd be ecstatic. Because then you could have him as the wild card. But if you lose Randy Gregory, don't get Bobby Wagner, and all this other stuff, then you're just literally just getting worse by the moment.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I just hope that Lyle is a post-June 1st cut.
Mark.
Yes, ma'am.
They were saying that since he are you accounting for the money? They said that since he was suspended, that we don't owe him all of the money that he was due. Are you factoring
that was for the season, the games he was suspended. Right now, because we're over the cap, we have the numbers right in front of us. That year is done and over with. Right now, it's a 10. If he is a post June 1st cut, he'll be $5.2 million as dead money, and $10 million he'll be able to use come June 1st. If he's not, it's a $13 million cap hit, and we only save $1.3 million. So we'll see what it's designated at. I can't tell you what it is because it's not reported yet. It's just that he's now been released. So we are literally becoming a team that's just ass. And I'm going to go back to my original hypothesis. Ah, shit. I lost it now. Damn it. I closed it. Hold on. My original hypothesis. Yes, ma'am.
Know what the playmaker and the other former Dallas Cowboy players, I would love to know what they think about it. What they're doing, the way they're handling business. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The playmaker will speak out. I can't wait to see.
He's on NFL Network right now. I don't have the volume up loud enough that we can hear it, but I want to just revisit this. I'm always told that I am, I steal content, as they always say, and I have no original thoughts or anything. But I want to just play this.
Making a strong trade offer.
This is 9 days ago,
and so on. And, you hear about Michael Gallup's deal being close to being done. They think early next week it'll be out of the way. And Mari Cooper, his situation, Deshaun Watson. You get a lot of work done when everybody's there together. So I'm trying to understand how it is Jerry Jones is in Dallas with a minor medical issue with Roger Goodell doing some work. Does that sound like everything is copacetic there?
Oh, I say it again. You've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok. This is what he does.
I hope if Jerry Jones and Roger Goodell are working on something together, it's that Jerry Jones is writing a big-ass check so that way the Dallas Cowboys can get the officials off our backs. So that way we at least have a chance, like everybody else, to win the Super Bowl because of all these damn crazy-ass calls that we get. I mean, 14, 15 penalties in a game. Every time we make a first down, it seems like, or a big play, we got a freaking penalty that they don't call on anybody else. I'm hoping that they're finding a way to actually bury the hatchet between the two of them and make peace. Jerry Jones was trying to say, hold up last time on that contract. Maybe we should look at somebody else being in there. And Roger Goodell has basically said, screw you and the Dallas Cowboys. That now Jerry Jones is saying, look, brother, Roger, I'm sorry about that, but my emotions got in the way, buddy. It's nothing personal. It's just business here. And to say that, make amends here, I want to personally be here to go ahead and negotiate that contract extension for you, buddy. And whatever, here's a pen. Here's a piece of paper. You write a number down on there, Roger, and I will personally double it if you just call off the dogs. I'm hoping that that's the business
This guy's
that
stupid.
Roger Goodell and Jerry Jones are doing in Dallas. I swear. Because, Roger Goodell has done his part.
Reggie Robinson on our Gina damn Gina report
and the owner
has been claimed off waivers by the Texans.
When they originally made him the head of the
Who's been
NFL.
claimed?
Right now,
Reggie Robinson.
Jerry Jones, please don't piss the man off. Please make him your best buddy. Make him like.
All right, Mark. Damn, dude, get to it. Hold it. Get to it here. All right, get to the
dinner, wine and dine. Right.
Okay, we got that.
DMV, Dallas Cowboys. Shout out to him. He is a high school coach. He's working with.
Damn, this guy talks a lot.
Shout out to him. One of the topics of conversation that we had last night when we were thinking about how
here we
the
go.
Cowboys are going about business this offseason.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a great thing that they brought back Dan Quinn. I'm not sure about Kellen Moore. A lot of people will look and say that the whole concept of letting go Amari Cooper is a direct result of your play calling. For me, looking at where we are and hearing the things that we've heard from Stephen Jones, to me, who is the de facto owner right now, while Jerry Jones is handling business, with the medical issue as well as with Roger Goodell. Looking at what's being said.
Get to it, man, dude. What the fuck? We ain't got all day.
Do like the Rams or Tampa or Kansas City and go all in because it's going to hurt us down the road. And I've kind of proven to you, because of all the new money coming in, that's bullshit. It's bullshit. Quite frankly, they're still working on the Sunday NFL ticket that may go from about $1 billion to $7.5 billion. That will directly increase the salary cap by 100.
Come on, get to it, dude. Damn, we ain't got all day. Look at this motherfucker.
Apple. Two companies got more money than they shake a stick at. You think a few extra $1 billion is anything to those people to know that they have the monopoly on the Sunday ticket?
All right, I think what he's trying to say is the Cowboys might be redshirting the season by what they're doing. Okay, dude, shut up. Man, sit your ass down.
Not to mention all the other money that hasn't kicked in because...
All right, you guys get the gist of what I was trying to say there. Shut up, man. Damn, you talk too damn much. All right, Reggie Robinson's going to the Texans, so I guess East Side freaks come out at night will be happy, okay? So shout out to him getting Reggie Robinson. It's amazing how Cowboy players are wanted everywhere except in Dallas. You ever notice that, y'all?
Yeah, crazy.
That everybody wants our players, but, we don't. Everybody wants our guys but us. And the Chargers are signing cornerback J.C. Jackson to a 5-year, $82.5 million deal that involves $40 million guaranteed. So the Chargers somehow, the Chargers are finding some money. Okay, do I need to go get my change jar from upstairs for Jerry Jones? Do we need to start a GoFundMe for them? I'm just beginning to wonder because it seems like somebody else is finding money, but we ain't.
I mean, how are we so broke?
It's not about being broke. It's about not wanting to make deals. These other teams are in cap hell, supposedly. But they're going through and they're finding ways to go ahead and make it work and understand that because the thing is we all know that the NFL's got the new CBA. They got 17. You guys do realize that the new money hasn't even started yet for the contracts. They're still on the original deals. DirecTV still has Sunday ticket and they're still paying from the original deal that was made in 2014. The new deal starts 2023. And either Amazon or Apple will have it. And it'll go from $1 billion to $7.5 billion. All that new money for ESPN and Sunday Night Football, that money doesn't start till 23 and 24. So when we look at this numbers right here of our cap at 208, guys, in 2 years it's going to be over $300 million. So other teams are realizing, just kick the money down the road. Here it is. Kirk Cousins. You know what, Kurt? we know that you are the joke of the NFL, but we're going to give you another $35 million guaranteed if you go ahead and let us borrow $15 million until next year. You understand that? That's literally what the Minnesota Vikings did. You're scheduled to make $46 million this year. We're going to give you another 35, and we're going to make $15 million of your money this year. We're going to make it this time next year. We're going to borrow $15 million to get some cap space. Right?
Mark.
Yes.
Like I said earlier, I think when we were talking on the Sunday Zoom meet, it doesn't matter if they're trying to, again, set McCarthy and Dak up for failure. Again, they're going about things the wrong way. And so whatever they're trying to do to prepare whoever, it's not going to work. Again, what you release into the universe, well, that's what you get back. So they're still wrong.
No, but see, here's the problem. We know how dumb our fans are. We know, come the season, we're going to believe, like every year, we get told this is a Super Bowl roster. The Dallas Cowboys are loaded with talent, and we're going to be, yeah, man, we're going all the way to Super Bowl. We're going to be set up all season long like we always do, believing that we're going to be a Super Bowl contender. And guess what? We're going to have the same results because we pay people who are injured all the damn time.
Yep.
We draft guys because, it's cheap. Oh, man, Randy Gregory, he fell in the draft because of weed. Let's get him. Let's get Randy Gregory because he fell to the second round because of his smoking weed. And you never get the potential out of him. Hey, Jalen Smith, he was a great prospect. He's injured. Hey, we can get a first-round prospect in the second round. Did we get everything out? We got one good season out of Jalen Smith, and we're still paying him. Right? Leighton Vander Esch. Hey, let's get a linebacker. We know he's got neck injuries. Let's get him. Right? That's their MO. Let's get guys that are discounted for whatever reason, for attitude, for drugs. We decided, hey, let's go get a free agent like Greg Hardy. We know that he's high-tempered. We know he just got off of, all the we care about him and he deserves a second chance. And it blew up in your face. Stop getting damaged goods. Stop getting value picks. Go out and get some real players. Did we go through in the 90s and say, let's get discounted, scratch and dent, guys? No. They went out and they got Dion. They went out and got, Charles Haley's. Right?
Yep.
I'm literally feeling my blood pressure going up with this. I mean, this is just, you see exactly what's going wrong over and over again, and you still see us doing the same stuff. I mean, it's like, am I crazy? Are you telling me that they can't see the same thing that I see? The error of their ways?
Yeah.
I mean, how can you not feel like the Rams are a better team now than when they won the Super Bowl? How can you not feel like the Chargers are right now a better team than they were last year? How can you not feel that, Green Bay didn't get any worse, that they still are going to be bringing back Devontae Adams and Aaron Rodgers? How can you look at Tampa Bay and say, well, Tampa Bay is bringing back Tom Brady, that I don't think they got any worse, right? How can you look at Washington and say that they're not going to at least be a little bit better with Carson Wentz? How can you not look at the Eagles and say that they're going to be a little bit better than they were? And you cannot look at the Cowboys and say, oh, they're a better team now. Everything they have done has been a negative and negative and negative, and you have yet to see a single thing that makes them a better team.
How can you look at Tampa Bay bring back Tom Brady? I don't think they got any worse. Right?
So I'm just mystified.
It used to be a little bit better.
I don't know. I hear myself in the background.
People can say that they're going to be a little bit better than they were.
Okay. Somebody's got me on the background, so you need to mute your mic. We're going to get feedback. So at this point, there we go. At this point, I don't know what to think. I mean, I've been here for 5 hours and 15 minutes and haven't even gone to the bathroom and taken a leak. Is anybody else disgusted? Let me say, shout out to Aisha Robinson, who's not even a Cowboy fan, who's living with the drama that is the Cowboys all day long. Let me say, shout out to Stacy Schubert, who is, of course, teaching the next generation. All right. Appreciate you being here. Thompson II. I might take another one off of you. Shout out to you, that cornbread. Okay. I'm just glad you didn't put that grape jelly on. If you put that grape jelly, I had to come through the camera for you. And if you are, if you're out there, if you are watching the live stream, if you're a channel member, you can go to the community tab. Aisha Robinson, Mark, if you want a break from the Cowboys, you could come to New York. I could get you free food and look like keto. It's okay. Aisha, I might have to take you up on that one of these days. Might definitely have to take you up on that. But shout out to you. I don't know what to think. This feels like it's an annual thing with us, that you go in here, free agency, and think, when, oh Lord, is it going to be my time? Yeah. I don't know. You know what? I just need to shut up. Might definitely have to take you up on that. Let me see if I can. See, this is how I feel. Okay, I got to pull my man Denzel. I hope I don't get copyrighted for this, but let me see if I can get to. This is how I feel. Okay. Yeah. This is one of my favorite movies, Glory. I feel like doing a hymnal right now. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. We need to go to church, y'all. Look. This isn't actually the clip that I wanted, but this is actually feel good. Look at that. Listen to that. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. Oh. I feel like I'm in a war with the Joneses. Isn't this how y'all feel? Here we go.
Tomorrow we go into battle.
That's right. Tomorrow we go into battle.
So Lordy, let me fight with the rifle in one hand and good book in the other.
That's right.
That if I should die at the muzzle of the rifle, die on water or on land, I may know that you, blessed Jesus Almighty, are with me.
We see you.
And I have no fear.
I have no fear.
Amen. Amen. Oh, my Lord, 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 Lord. Oh, my Lord.
That's right. We need to go to church, y'all. Dealing with these Cowboys, we got to go to church. I'm boycotting the Joe's family as I speak. Yes, Lord. Yes, Aisha, that is.
To say thank you. We thank you, Father, for your grace and your many blessings. Now, I run off and left all my young'uns and my kinfolk.
That wasn't the clip I was looking for, though. I was looking for the speech. That's not the one I wanted. But, huh?
What movie was that again?
Glory, man. That's my all-time favorite Denzel ones. When Denzel got whipped, okay, when they caught him out because he was out trying to find some shoes and stuff, and they're gonna flog him for being out. And Denzel gets up in there like, okay, takes that short, hunches on up and lets him whip and doesn't flinch. I'm like, that's a bad motherfucker right there. That's my man, Denzel, man. That was actually a great movie. Great movie. And if you've never seen the movie Glory, you got to see that because that's one of the best ones with Denzel. But I was trying to look for the clip where Morgan Freeman is actually, telling him, ain't nobody here a fool but you, fool. He said, I keep saying, Lord, oh, Lord, when is it going to be my time? And does this whole speech. And it's like, oh, yeah, I'm ready to go to battle right now. But I couldn't find the exact clip, unfortunately. But I tried. But that's a great movie. I need to go watch that movie again because I could use some inspiration. But right now, I'm just down.
23-hour lockdown. I'm the man up in this piece. King Kong ain't got shit on me.
We need some fire in here, man. I feel like does anybody else feel like we're going to a funeral right now?
It's kind of rough. Kind of like, it's about that time.
I honestly feel like I'm going to the Dallas Cowboys 2022 funeral.
Yeah.
Stephon Gilmore is getting interest from the Panthers, the Bengals, and the Raiders. Bucks are giving Davis a 3-year, $45 million deal. Wow. Okay. Bears release Eddie Goldman. Okay. So Tampa Bay is trying to bring in somebody $45 million a year. Just got back, of course, Tom Brady. Has a loaded roster. They're trying to make moves. And the Cowboys are doing what?
Mark,
Yes, ma'am.
can I show you and tell you how I'm feeling after today?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, babe.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, that episode of Good Times with Florida. This is how I'm feeling after today, and I hope you can hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear it?
I can hear. I can hear you.
Okay, I'm getting ready to play it.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Mm-hmm. Listen.
Is that Good Times? Damn! Good Times. Oh, man.
Now you see how I feel. Do I need to say anything else?
Yeah. All right, so let me see if we get this straight here. Okay, all right. So going into next season, we now have lost Amari Cooper. We have lost Cedric Wilson. And we've lost Lyle Collins. And what's going to happen with Dak? When the offense fails, what's going to happen with Dak Prescott? Who's going to get the blame? Dak is a garbage-ass quarterback that can't get us over the hump. Right?
That's what they're going to say.
Isn't that what's going to happen?
That's the narrative they're writing right now.
That right now. We expect Dak Prescott to have a better season with Ezekiel Elliott that's a year older, getting rid of an offensive lineman, getting rid of two of his best receivers, and keeping his sorry-ass offensive coordinator. Okay. I got it.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Golly. You can't make this stuff up, man.
Nope.
You cannot make this stuff up.
Unbelievable.
Insane.
All right. And here we still sit here. People come off the ledge, please. Why? We're going to come off the ledge by jumping off of it. How about that? Because this is just bad.
Yeah.
They're trying to get off Dak's contract, I think. They slick as hell. I don't know about that, but I don't know. Going to be worse than the Giants. I like I said, I don't know. I don't even know what to think. You know, if all of a sudden we end up trying to make some major moves, you know, in here and do some things, you know, maybe going to let the dust clear. I keep hoping that something will happen, and I'm probably just stupid for thinking it, but it does not seem like we're going to do anything. Teddy B is going to be stuck again, musical chairs. Dak is overpaid bum, folks. Eric Willis, you know what?
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
There you go. And you know what?
Bye, Felicia.
Thank you, Gina. Gina Thorne, thank you for handling the garbage. Thank you for taking out the trash. All right. Is there any hope? Anybody? Does anybody have some hope?
Yeah, I still got hope. So we, you know, I don't. Yeah, we just gonna draft like crazy, I guess. Guess we got something up our sleeve, man.
Mark Dallas still has talent. Okay, you have some, yes. Look at Sugar Daddy Williams. Damn. Hell, I might as well go back to the workshop, man. At least be productive. This is crazy. So, all right. So we've cut Lyle Collins. Cedric Wilson is signed with Miami. We've pissed J-Ron Curse. Randy Gregory is talking with Seattle and Denver. We've signed our long snapper. And that's it. And we traded Amari Cooper for a ham sandwich with no cheese. No cheese on there.
No cheese.
Okay, no cheese on the ham sandwich. Okay. All right. I'm just checking. I'm just trying to make sure I got it all right. All right. So, am I the last soldier standing here on YouTube with Free Agent Frenzy? Let's see. Philly 500. Little Philly's finally stopped. Hey, the Cowboys, we won something. We have made it longer through Free Agent Frenzy. I've outlived the competition. I outlived Law. I outlived Philly 500, and I'm still going strong. We're going to ride this mother humper all the way to the basement because that's where we're headed. That's where we're headed. Yep. We got nobody. Yeah, nobody else is going. Okay, we cool. So we here steady. All right.
Hey, we always got Jobu's wings, man. You always got Jobu's wings, man. You know. Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's hard, man. It's hard. So. All right. So you know what I'm going to say? Here's going to be my new battle cry. Let's look at it this way. From this point on, we got nowhere else to go but up.
Yeah, man.
This might be rock bottom. That from here on, we just start building. Okay, we've lost Lyle Collins, right? We've lost Amari Cooper. We lost Cedric Wilson. We lost the Pro Bowl kicker, a punter, right? Might be losing Randy Gregory. From this point on, we are at rock bottom. I don't know how could it get worse right now? What could get worse from this point right here? Anything? Okay. The Cowboys have now hit rock bottom, and we got nowhere to go but up. All right? That's my take on it. Okay, that's how I'm going to help sleep tonight. I'm going to sleep tonight because knowing that the Cowboys can't get any worse situation than what they are right now. We are right now at rock bottom, and we got nowhere to go but up. Anybody want to change my mind?
Sounds like a fair assessment to me, man.
We are officially at rock bottom, and we got nowhere to go but up. Mark, I'm multitasking at work and watching the chat. These haters can get. Ooh, boy. You know what, haters? You found out. You can get it from Gina. You can get blocked. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So, Gina, we got the the damn Gina report. The Bears release Eddie Goldman, a nose tackle. Can't say I know that much about Eddie. But you can best believe that the Dallas Cowboys aren't interested in signing anybody unless they're a long snapper. Because that's what we do. Asa Robinson, because she's my alert. Okay, I couldn't think of another neat sound, but, that's ESPN. So whenever Gina sends me a report, it's like, damn, Gina. That's the damn Gina report. Carolina Cowboys play Pats. Day is done, gone. Okay. This rebuilding hurts so bad. Yeah. This it does. We are, I don't know. I think you might be able to just about say that the Dallas Cowboys, it feels like a rebuilding mode. It feels like a rebuilding mode right now.
Did we need a rebuild? I mean, do we really have to trash the team?
Well, guess what? You got one.
Dang.
I think we've got one right now.
It's insane how we just went from, almost, Super Bowl dreams to now we might even not even coming out of our division.
Gina says, Mark, if anything happens, I'll let you know. I appreciate that. See, like I always say that without you guys, this literally doesn't work. Spend 5.5 hours here of literally agony watching all these teams. Oh, wait, let's see. Hold it. Jane Slater's talking with Michael Irvin. Let's see what they got to say. Hold up. We've got one right now. Hold up. Got to grab the other room. Gina said, Mark, I'll let you know. I appreciate it. See, like I always say that without you guys, that's literally doesn't work. Okay. Let me back this up here. Okay, Michael Irvin speaking some gospel here. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. There's nothing to do with Zeke. The running back market is nothing. Yeah. As we see with James Conner getting his deal with $13 million guaranteed, Zeke Elliott fleeced him.
He fleeced him for real. Yeah. He's a Sam Bradford of the running backs.
Say what?
So he's a Sam Bradford of the running backs.
Yeah.
He's the last to get paid.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Zeke and Christian McCaffrey will probably be the last big running back contracts.
That's wow.
Yeah.
Saw that one.
Cowboy. Yep. So we can turn. Yeah, Zeke fleeced him. Zeke got the deal. So you can look at it and say, when you see the numbers that guys are getting right now, Christian McCaffrey, his deal, he's not paying dividends. They would like to unload him. Christian McCaffrey are probably the big. And Barkley, Barkley's not going to get a big payday. There ain't no way in hell that he's going to. In fact, I don't know that you're going to see running backs taking that high again right now. I mean, it's just that's, again, another one of those mistakes that the Cowboys didn't look at what was happening with Melvin Gordon or Todd Gurley and realize we can't pay the guy. Right now. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. We got a damn Gina report. I'm baffled by people. I'm baffled I am baffled. People are baffled about Dallas not getting involved in free agency in the first wave. They haven't made a first-day splash since 2012 when they signed cornerback Brandon Carr to a 5-year, $50 million deal. That was 10 years ago. This is no new philosophy. Again, we can always hope. We can always hope. Clarion Williams. Thank you, Gina. Basically, she's saying, y'all stupid if you thought the Cowboys were going to do anything. Gina, thank you for making me feel like an idiot. I appreciate it.
And baffled people are baffled about Dallas.
Wow, who the hell said no news is good news? Well, there's no news. But again, like I said, we have nowhere to go but up. That's it. We have nowhere to go but up.
We can always hope.
Waco, Texas mayor, please, guys, remember this chat. I'm telling y'all, we good. No big moves mean good season. We're going to be the number 2 seed, 11-6. I can't believe no Jaron Kearse or Cedric Wilson. They just insane. Didn't they make a big splash on Robert Quinn a few years back? No, Robert Quinn was like a trade. I think we traded him for like a 6th-round pick.
That's it. We have nowhere to go.
Mark, somebody's got the volume up on the background. I don't know if that's you, Thompson or Roland. So I'm getting the feedback.
Okay, let me check it right quick, brother.
Okay. Zeke sold jerseys. Well, and that's why we'll get a wide receiver to begin with. We'll get a wide receiver to start the season. I mean, in the draft. I can say right now I'm bummed as I feel. Yeah, true. Those compensatory. Well, true. We could possibly be getting some compensatory picks between. If Randy Gregory ends up signing with Denver, I think we'll definitely get maybe a 4th round for him. Cedric Wilson's deal may be about a 5th round. Depending on what Jaron Kearse, that might be a 5th round.
Wide receiver.
So what we're looking at maybe is. Okay, hold on.
Right now,
is that okay? So I think is it Roland? Is that your okay, Roland? I muted your mic because I'm getting feedback from me. But when you want to talk, just hit it back on. At any point, get rid of everybody. It seems like we're getting that point right now.
Mm-hmm.
Eastside, Texas mayor, you sound like a loser. Oh, shut up. Well, Eastside, what's your big move for the day? What's your big move? Come on. Who will help us up, Mark? Well, here's the only bright side that I can say is thus far, Bobby Wagner has not signed with anybody yet. That may be the wild card that the Dallas Cowboys are holding that they're going to get that worked out with him. That's my only hope that at least, I can see, letting Cedric Wilson go. Okay. All right. Cedric Wilson and Amari Cooper, knowing that the draft is loaded with receivers and offensive linemen stuff. Even if you lose Randy Gregory, if you get Bobby Wagner and you use Micah Parsons on the outside, okay, you can still go into the draft and say, all right, we can draft the best player available, be that an offensive tackle, be that a wide receiver, be that a guard. You still have things that are open as long as you take care of that one. If you don't take care of Bobby Wagner, I think you got too many holes that you're going to have to cover. Well, but here's the problem, though. Brian SoCal, what's up, Brian? Here's the problem is we're only going to get one this year on the compensatory picks. You're not getting any more other than the one for Andy Dalton, which I think might be a 4th round. These will be ones that you'll get in 2023. And hence, it's great you don't have them on the books. Joanne Gonzalez. What's up, JoJo? JoJo. What you've missed is my depression. Let me catch you up if I can. The Cowboys have signed Jake McQuaid, a very rare first-day signing. Their long snapper to a veteran minimum. So we have a long snapper, but we don't have a punter. All right. Jaron Kearse, who the Cowboys, one of the other few bright free agent signings from last year, have pissed him off to the point where he has deleted any Cowboys content on his Instagram. Cedric Wilson signs with the Miami Dolphins for a 3-year, $22 million contract. La'el Collins was released. We don't know if that is going to be a post-June 1st cut where we'll save $10 million in the cap, or if it's an immediate cut where we only save $1.3 million of extra spending money, in which case we're having a $13.8 million cap hit. Let's see. What else did I miss? Randy Gregory is being recruited, of course, by the Denver Broncos as well as the Seattle Seahawks. And Russell Wilson is trying to bring Bobby Wagner to Denver. And I think that's all the news on the Dallas Cowboys. Other than Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones are still the owners of the team. And we as Cowboy fans, well, we are
held hostage at the whim of a madman. The whim of a madman. I like that.
Yeah. All right. So I need to take a call real quick. I'll be right back. And also nature calls. I'll be right back, y'all.
Gotta give him one of them cutting boards. Members get 20% off.
Well, I'm going to be like Sugar Daddy. I don't think I'm going to be looking at too much Cowboy football this year.
Yeah, it's going to be hit and miss for me as well.
Yeah, I'm not wasting I can find something better to do with 3 hours, okay?
All right. Did y'all hold down the fort for me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. I appreciate that. I had a call from my brother. Yeah, did anything else break? Let me check my
just my spirits. No, other than that, that's it.
Hold on. See that quick. I've got da. Damn, Gina. Let's get the damn Gina reports. Okay. This is for East Side Freaks Come Out at Night. Texans Deshaun Watson set to meet Monday evening in Houston with Saints and Panthers per Aaron Wilson, NFL. Also, they're the only two teams that would waive he'd waive his trade clause for. Well, at least he's not going to the Eagles. Okay. Former Giants tight end Evan Ingram intends to sign a 1-year, fully guaranteed $9 million deal that would go to $10 million with incentives with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Jaguars trying to make some moves. Shout out to the lovely and talented Gina, or the damn Gina. And Eastside, do not send her any more kisses, okay? Yeah, it's just don't. It's just nasty. So anything happened? Oh, no, nothing happened. So I should have boycotted free agency as well. Cheap bastards. So at this point, the Jags will be better than than us. Yeah, something like that. So Evan Ingram, 1 year, $9 million, and we've got Dalton Schultz, 1 year, 10.8. Okay, just checking. Just checking. Okay. All right. Anybody have anything they would like to add? And anybody out there who is a channel member who would like to join, please feel free to go to the community tab where you can actually call in and be part of the chat of the Dallas Cowboys 2022 funeral. And look, and even damn Gina says, this is fucked up, guys. Yeah, we can say that.
Yeah.
We can definitely. But there is some good news that there is a CSA show in Chantilly that we will see some of the current Cowboys that are still here. We're going to see CeeDee Lamb. We're going to see Zeke. And I'm going to ask Zeke, hey, Zeke, can a brother spare some change? We'll see Dak. We'll see Michael Irvin. Amari Cooper will be there. Amari will be there. That'll be interesting. As well as Marion Barbarian. I think Alvin Harper, as well as some other ones. So we've got the big CSA show. We'll see if Cowboys Up North had said that he was going to try and come down for the show, but he'd have to drive from Canada. I don't know if he's still coming or not, but I hope he is. So I will definitely be seeing Dak Prescott and see if we can definitely see what's up with Dak. Yeah. This turned into a meltdown in a hurry. Oh, Brian, you know what? You and your Washington Commanders. Don't start no shit. Don't start no shit, man. Okay? I don't want to hear it. Oh, boy. You know what? Like I said, it's always darkest before the dawn, okay? We got nowhere to go but up right now. We got nowhere to go but up. Nick Caps. Nick, happy for Commanders. Okay. He's you're doing bad when you're happy that you signed Carson Wentz. That's when you know that you literally have been rock bottom. And Nick, I'm still waiting for those logos and that image of you and your beautiful wife. That Purple Heart is getting purpler as we speak. Vander Esch to the Texans. Is that official yet? Is that breaking news from da-da-dunt, da-da-dunt? More like Cowboys and the Jags at least made it. Oh, damn. You had to hurt me like that, didn't you? You had to hurt me like that. Damn. At least Reaper here is for the funeral. All right, so we're done with that. That's cool. Okay. All right, so let me go back to the damn Gina report. Let's see. Some good signings to take days, yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. But we're Dallas Cowboys, and we're doing Dallas Cowboy things, and we're not doing a damn thing. You know, you would think that maybe the Cowboys would find.
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you are looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills.
Yep. So is that a done deal? Vander Esch is to the Texans. Okay. All right, so I'm just waiting for confirmation of our confirmation department here of Leighton Vander Esch, waiting for my damn Gina report. And as soon as it comes by, you'll hear the distinctive da-da-da, da-da-da, damn Gina, that is reports. But we're hearing rumors that Leighton Vander Esch will be going to the Texans. Let me say that one more time, that Leighton Vander Esch will be going to the Texans as the same night that Deshaun Watson will be meeting with the Saints and Carolina, the only two teams that he is willing to waive his clause for of possibly going to. So it's either going to be the Saints or Carolina. The ramifications on that, of course, is then you have to start saying the Saints with Deshaun Watson could be that's not true. Bobby Wagner's okay. What's not true? Who's saying what's not? Staying in Texas. Like I said, we're still waiting for the Gina report for confirmation. But you know, Leighton Vander Esch is Leighton Vander Esch to me was one of those guys that he had a good season. His rookie year was his best year. And the sad part about him is I think once he hurt that neck that second time, that he was not the same guy. He was not the same guy. You're telling me Panthers. Who are you saying Panthers? Oh, are we saying Deshaun Watson? He's not going to the Texans. Fake news. Well, that's where I said we're waiting for confirmation. I didn't say it was true unless I see the da-da-da damn Gina report. It's not true. It's not true. And we're waiting to hear from Gina. And right now, it must be fake news. Okay. I'm telling you, Panthers. Is he going to the Panthers? Okay. All right. Again, I'm following your lead. You guys could be misleading me very easily. Jerry Jones and Jones doing that their way, 26 and counting. Yeah. Wagner might be going to Denver. Yes, we know that Russell Wilson is trying to recruit him. But if there's any good news, he has not left yet. Okay, we have not heard him signed yet. And I think the longer it goes, the better chance we have. Let's see if there's any other news here. Ryan's cracked iPhone is entering. Okay. Ryan, I hope you get your cracked phone fixed. Okay, the last thing we heard was Russell Wilson trying to recruit Bobby Wagner to sign with the Broncos. Okay. So, yes, Russell Wilson has definitely, wants him. But after that Super Bowl loss, is there bad blood? Could there be? Ramis Lamport, we can't go 8-8. There's 17 games. 8-8 would be 16. It's got to be 9-7 or 7-9. Okay, pick one. I'm sorry, or 8-9. I'm sorry, 8-9. 8-9 or 9-8. Okay. Asa Robinson says, I'm still quiet. All right. CEO Dunes, I can't disagree with you that we are tanking. I wish I could, but the signs are the Cowboys are not trying very hard. But then again, they never try hard free agency. And shout out to Michael Anthony, whose gig economy is premiering a video right now. Let's see. Premiering right now. Let me go in and give him a thumbs up. What's up? When I almost got gooped by a tire shop. You know what? Shout out. Definitely, I tell you what. You can get some real knowledge from Michael Anthony Fitness Reactions Gig Economy because he found out how auto repair places will rip your ass off. Definitely go check out Michael Anthony Fitness Gig Economy because literally he was going to be charged $1,400 for repair. And good thing he got a second opinion because it found out it was only a $60 repair. People just trying to rip you off. I mean, it's sad what they'll rip your ass off in a minute. Yeah, I mean, seriously. They will try and rip your ass off for a minute. Oh, man, you got your shock absorbers they're leaking. They're leaking. Your shock absorber. But the car ain't bouncing. I've had broken shock absorbers. Hey, I was like, what? Say what? Anyway, Mark, I'm going to email you so you can remember that 11-16 number 2 season. Okay, all right. Waco, Texas mayor. Shout out to Waco. Okay, you got a lot of home improvements going on there with the Magnolia Network and stuff there in Waco. That must be Asa Robinson with her whack microphone. Okay, she literally sounds like the Toll Monster with that microphone. Hey, everybody. Okay, are you like? I'm sorry. With the you got the special effects microphone over there. You know what that is the bright spot of my day. It really is. And who's that down in the corner there? I can't see the name on the one down in the corner on my screen. Who is that? Yeah, you got up close to the camera. Who? Oh, Ryan's cracked phone. Ryan, unmute your mic, man. Ryan, let us know what you're doing, man. And how you feeling, buddy?
I'm doing good, man.
Are you? How could you be doing good with this shit that's going on around us?
Well, I'm optimistic, man. I think, honestly, I think we're going to step up this year. I think CeeDee Lamb, he's going to step up. I also feel a couple rookies on the defensive side got hurt last year. We'll see what they'll bring to the table on the defensive side. I am worried about the offense. We do need to make a splash. But I'm optimistic. I think Dak's the leader. I think Zeke is going to step up. I know last year he didn't play so well. He was hurt. So I'm optimistic that we got the right pieces in place. We just need a couple more, and I'd rather not spend a lot of money.
Oh, okay. I was going to take that, but she hung up. Okay, so damn, Gina. Houston has declined Indianapolis' attempt to speak to Deshaun Watson. Per sources, Houston comfortable trading Watson, just not into the AFC South. Shout out to Gina. Oh, man. See, that's just – okay, another one from Gina. This is just wrong. Cowboys needed to part ways with Leighton Vander Esch. Could probably get a used Honda Accord for him. Oh, Gina, come on. Damn, Gina. Oh, that's just wrong. I'm sorry. Ryan's cracked iPhone. You believe that we have some young talent and we got nothing to worry about and that we just literally taking out the trash right now. Is that what you're saying? We're taking out the trash.
In the division we're in, yeah. I mean, we got the fake the Commanders. Come on.
No, you got to say it right. Noise. You got to say it right. The Washington Commanders away. You got to do it right.
That's right. And then we got the Eagles. They're not going to make any moves. They're not going anywhere. So within our division,
well, they signed Hassan Reddick. They got a linebacker.
I mean, I guess the rookie wide receiver, they could be somewhat explosive. I don't believe in Hurts. I don't believe in that old line. I don't believe in their defense. I mean, I think we got the better team in our division. And yeah, I think we are taking out some of the trash, getting rid of some of the expensive players, and hopefully we're going to make some noise in the draft as well. I mean, we've drafted pretty well the last couple drafts. Hopefully we pick up a receiver, a hidden gem, and bam, we're back and running. This is Dak's team. I truly believe in Dak.
Okay. All right. I'm going to take Ryan. I'm going to take you and your crack phone's advice. Okay. I don't know if you noticed that, but that's what you got on your Zoom call. Ryan's cracked iPhone is the name on it. Randy is going to Denver. Is that? I'm still waiting for confirmation from Damn Gina. Unless I get the Damn Gina, don't take it as news. Breaking news by Felicia Duster Baker. Washington sucks. The Commanders. Washington sucks. Shut up. Okay. All right. So you don't feel bad if we lose Randy Gregory, Ryan?
I mean, he is a weapon. He's a good weapon. We got D-Law hasn't been stepping up, but I mean, we got Gilmore in the middle. Hopefully, we get something in the draft, or maybe a vet in the middle. The edge rushers. I mean, we could find somebody that will plug that hole. I just don't want to pay for Gregory. I think he can be great, but then there's also games where he don't show up, or when he gets double teamed, he don't show up, and it's like, bro, come on. If you're asking for the bag, you got to step up.
Agreed. So the question would be but again, Randy Gregory, I'm not sure if he's gone or not. This could be the Amari Cooper situation all over again, where he's allowed to go ahead and look and then thinks about it and says, you know what, I'd rather go back to Dallas, or gets a number and says, hey, here's the number, you can match it or whatever. So I don't know where we are with that. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
All right, so we are just waiting to see whatever else help happens here. As a Hawks fan, if Gregory comes to Seattle, what will he bring? Hey, he'll pass the Dutchie from the left. He can definitely bring some good weed with him. He's actually a good player. He doesn't have a lot of miles on him and stuff, and now that they've changed the rules on smoking marijuana, you don't have to worry about him being suspended for that. You never had Randy Gregory having issues with practice or coaches or being belligerent or being in trouble outside of football. It was just he couldn't stay past the weed test. As far as on his play on the field, he sometimes gets some boneheaded penalties. Sometimes he'll tackle an offensive lineman or he'll hit a quarterback too low and get late hits. But he is relentless, but he's still very raw.
Hey, Mark, I've been thinking about this, and I know you run the numbers. I don't go in depth that far, but do you think we'd be able to trade a Leo Collins to like a San Diego for like a Bosa?
No, he's already cut. Lyle Collins has been cut because, if you couldn't trade Amari Cooper with the best route runners for more than a 5th-round pick. Lyle Collins, who's missed, 24 games the last 2 years. You think you're going to trade him for Joey Bosa? No. That ain't happening. They're happy. San Diego's happy right now because they got him and Khalil Mack there, that they've got a pass rush to go against Russell Wilson and Pat Mahomes. Wow.
Damn,
Cowboys brought a broke-down Honda Civic and can't find a way to fix it. Ain't that the truth? I love weed. What's up, Weed? Jerry Jones with illusions of winning. All right, so we're hearing rumors that Randy Gregory, of course, I don't believe it till I get the Gina. Da-da-da, da-da-da. I would, hey, you know what, D2 Snoo, I would love that one, wouldn't I? Tremel, it's getting close. It's in the works. We've already painted the gold side, and we're just beginning to get started on the first couple of coats on the black side of it. So, yeah, it's getting close. And, Tremel, I'm going to ask you another question, too. I've actually done the carving of your grandmom, and I'm wondering if I should put in the white for her hair. Because right now there's no the definition is not there at the top. So I'm thinking about trying to hand paint the white on her hair up on there. I think it'll actually look good. In fact, what I'll do is I'll do that and I'll send it to you and see what you think, and I can always sand it off. But Gina, he missed all of the 21 season. Remember, he got to training camp and he had a hip issue because he was overweight, and then he missed 7 games this year. It's 23 games, 7 games because of the suspension. To get Chandler Jones, he would have to cut D-Law and Sanjay. And Reaper, I'm not sure that you're D-Law is the one that I look at and say, we could take his $19 million if you make it a post-June 1st cut, and you could really do some things on the team. Dan the Man Cunningham, how am I doing? I'm sad. I'm kind of sad. I had hoped. Oh, wait. Hold on, y'all. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Damn, Gina. The Gina report. Texas cut right tackle Marcus Cannon, saved $5.2 million. Okay. Look, you know what? If I could drink some alcohol and it wasn't, if it was keto, although I could get some gin or vodka, but I don't like gin and vodka that much. Bengals have signed I think 3 people. How about the Eagles picking up Reddick? Well, we'll see how it works. Most of the free agent pickups that in recent history the Eagles have done haven't really panned out as much as they'd like. Lola. Hey, Lola. Lola says, we suck. And unless you're a prostitute, that doesn't sound good. I'm sorry. That was you know what, that was off that was off color. I apologize. Okay. I've just, it's just been one of those days, and we've been going live 6 hours straight, y'all. This is what you get in the 6 hour. This is why you never see the talking heads going on this long, because we don't even have commercial breaks up in here. Okay. It's been too long. There's Leighton Vander Esch money. Oh man. Okay. Collins isn't cut yet. That's Mark's opinion and assumptions. Okay, Brian Bradford. Okay. Look, okay. Listen. Let me go through. Let me come back to you. Brian Bradford. Okay. He's not cut yet, but he probably will be. Let me go back on the Gina report. Let's see. Where is it? Boy, we've had a lot of updates, haven't we? Cowboys will this is coming from Todd Archer. From Todd Archer was Cowboys will probably release La'el Collins. They haven't yet, but they're preparing for him to leave. Okay. So the thought is by Wednesday he'll be gone. All right. Dominique, you've been listening to 6 a.m. and getting paid for it? You must be like on the West Coast or something. Damn, Mark, 6 hours, you to go. We started at 12 o'clock. And we ain't done yet. In fact, I may have to go up to, I need to go back up to the workshop and put another little coat of blue paint on these pieces. Would you guys mind if I ran up to the workshop and did some work? I've got a camera in there and a mic, so you can still hear me. You'll still be able to hear me. Let me know. Let me check in with the Zoom call. And if you are a channel member like Gina Thorne or Sugar Daddy Williams or I Love Weed, you can join in on the Zoom call. Most of the people I think I put to sleep. I think Aisha Robinson has passed out. Ezekiel Thompson the second. We took away one of his third because he was teasing us with some cornbread and beans. How can you do that to a man that's on keto? We got Roland's Review, who's probably still teaching the next generation there. She's probably having them watch a movie and stuff because she's keeping up with the Cowboys. No, school's out by now. So if you'd like to join us, the Zoom link is in the community tab with the members only post. Mark, Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones, screw us. The White Brothers. No, you didn't, Ivory. Come on, man. The White Brothers screwed us. Come on, man. Come on, man. Why are you making fun of Michael? The White Brothers screwed us. Okay. All right. Here we go. We have another one. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun. The Seahawks do not have plans to talk with Texans Deshaun Watson for now. And Colin Kaepernick was seen working out with Tyler Lockett. Pop it, don't lock. Okay. We signed a long snapper and it's been waiting 6 hours. Yes, it's true. We have signed a long snapper, and that's it if you are a Dallas Cowboys fan. And unfortunately, I've just been sitting here. And at this point in my mind, I'm sitting here thinking, should I continue to do this? But right now, I'm just ornery enough that I'm going to sit here. I should make a proclamation here. I refuse to leave until the Dallas Cowboys make a move and see how far I can go. How far can I go? Okay. Like people go on hunger strikes. Damn it, I'm going to go on a live stream till the Dallas Cowboys make a move, and I'm not going to move anywhere. Do you think the Cowboys would care? Do you think the Cowboys would say, you know what, we got to do something to help Brother Mark out? You think it would happen? I don't think they would. I don't think they give a rat's ass about me or any other Cowboy fan. Anybody else having that feeling? How about Mike? Mike, shout out to you on your video. Boom, the premiere.
You're talking about the same thing that we were talking about earlier.
Yes, about not getting screwed. Okay, so in other words, the Dallas Cowboys owners of Stephen and Jerry Jones are the mechanics, okay? And they're overcharging us. They screwed us. The White Brothers screwed us. The White Brothers screwed us, man. All right. Now, I want who has been here since the beginning? Who has literally been here for 6 hours? I want to know. Aisha Robinson. You know what, Aisha? Okay, who else? Who else has been here for the last 6 hours? It's not hope. It's called being delusional at this point. You know what? But I refuse to go off air. I might just, you know what? You might see me sleeping in the chair tonight. I'm still here. I'm still keeping up the faith that the Cowboys are going to do something. Arthur. Okay, Arthur. Okay. Angelica has been. Shout out. Gina. Gina Thorne. Lola. Okay, hold on. Who else? Aisha Robinson, I got you. Roland. Carlos Sr. Okay. Bevan Hook. And y'all hit the like button, right? Breven Hook. Okay. Cole's Cowboy Sports Review. Okay, hold on. Cowboy Jaden. Cowboy, y'all coming too fast. Cowboy Jaden, and let's see. Hold on. I got you rolling. Lavelle Harris. I missed somebody in there. Hold on. I feel like 500. Let's see who else. Okay. Let's see. Cole's Cowboy. Okay, Cole's Cowboy Report. Well, I tell you what we gonna do. Blue boy. Okay, here's what we gonna do. We're gonna do something special. All right. I'm gonna take all of y'all. Okay. Let's see. Arthur Macon, Lola, Aisha Robinson, Cole's Cowboy Report, Lavelle Harris, Cowboy Jaden, Brian Hook, Carlos Sr. Aren't Carlos Jr.? Oh, no, it's Carl's Jr. Okay, sorry. I'm hungry. Roland's Review, Lola, Angelica, and Gina Thorne. All right. Hopefully, did I miss anybody else? Angelica. Okay. All right. So here's what I got. I got all of those names right here. We're going to go through. Here. Hold on. I'm going to take y'all, and I'm going to dump y'all. All right. Let's see. Ruben Walls, what's up? Breven Hook. You are our winner, chicken dinner. We're going to do a print for you in the workshop. Breven Hook. Email me, cowboysmark94gmail. Cowboysmark. Oh, okay. Stephen Brown. Okay. All right. So I'm going to have to. Stephen Brown said I missed him. I'm sorry. Stephen Brown. So we're going to have to do another one. Because it wasn't fair. Okay. Breaking Cowboys signed Chris K to a 3-year deal. Okay, I haven't gotten a damn Gina report on that. All right, here's what we're going to do. Steven, I got you in here. We're going to do another one in a few minutes. Breven Hook is our first winner, all right? We'll do a printout in the shop, okay? So make sure you end up emailing me, Mr. Hook, okay? So shout out to the diehards that have been up in here, okay? Shout out to you. Dominique, okay, did I miss you too? Oh, damn. All right, so I suck. Dominique Damo. Let me get Dominique, okay, and Frank Fleece. Shout out to Frank. Frank Fleece, shout out to you. Mark, puts Chris K in timeout. He's a liar saying we signed this and that player. Okay. Come on, Chris. Chris K, no bullshit now. All right? No bullshitting on it. Don't say we signed people we didn't sign. Okay, come on. Let's keep it real here. And we're still waiting for one of our special Damn Gina reports. If you hear the dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, Damn Gina, then you know. See, Burleson, you're not bullshitting me now, are you? You're not bullshitting me, are you? Okay. Can you put a post link for the channel memberships? Oh, sure. Okay, channel memberships links. Let me go through here and do this. I can't believe that I've been sitting down here for going on 7 hours. Am I crazy?
Are you stupid or something? I'm as stupid as a stupid does.
Are you crazy or just plain stupid?
Stupid does, Mrs. Blue.
I guess.
I guess I'm just stupid to actually think that the Dallas Cowboys were going to do something. Did you say did my son? Did I just hear him in the background say? My son just said, "You stupid, Dad." My son literally said, "You stupid, Dad." Wow. Hey friends, Mark Holmes here with my. Wow. My son just said, "You stupid, Dad." Damn. Uh-oh, we got Troy Daniels. Troy, welcome, Troy. Troy, you there, buddy?
What are we gonna do?
Nothing. Absolutely, positively nothing. Okay, that's what we gonna do. We ain't gonna do jack shit. I thought I saw Troy. What, Troy? Where are you, Troy? I know. I heard Troy knocked. Okay, I guess he lost it. All right, so there is the link there for the channel memberships if you want to join in on our marathon here for the Dallas Cowboys and whether or not we should try and go on. Who signed Von Miller? I don't know if anybody has signed Von just yet. We're still waiting to hear on that one. I have not seen anything in there. Devontae Adams, of course, they're rehashing this from this morning. He lets the Packers know he will not play on the franchise tag. He's basically saying, screw you and the Aaron Rodgers train you came in on. I will not play on the franchise tag. So we are still sitting here waiting for something, anything to happen with the Dallas Cowboys, and I got nothing. Ruben Walls is. I'm in every stream. Shout out to you, Ruben Walls. You're one of the hardcore ones. And look, I can't believe nobody else is streaming Free Agent Frenzy right now. Everybody's given up. Not even Philly. Not even little Philly. Philly, where are you? I don't know where everybody is. I'm all alone. It's I love wheat. It's turning into that, buddy. It is turning into that. I'm trying to decide if I'll take a break before my 9:00 show because it's not like there's anything else to say. I mean, I could talk some more about some cornbread. So, what you have for dinner, Thompson?
I got a little bit. Of course, I got cornbread left, and I got a little bit more beans.
Motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I'm probably gonna have the same thing, just another bowl, and call it a day, man. They were a little bit beans left. I had less cornbread. Having the cornbread, I had to make another pot of cornbread.
Well, I could go do some chicken wings real quick. I can actually set up, although I won't be able to hear you guys talk. I could go cook some hot wings. I mean, I could go do that. And we got, who do we have? Is Braun? Is Braun? I know I'm fucking that up. I know I'm completely messing up your name, pronouncing it. How do I pronounce it?
Who you talking about, me?
Yeah. Is that
Stephen Brown, Mark?
Stephen Brown. Then what is the name?
I don't know why I got that up there, man. I don't know why.
I was like, is Broen? Is Broen? That's what I'm looking at. I'm like, is Broen?
Zoom account.
Okay, all right.
So
okay, well, Steven, what's up, Steven? How you doing, man?
Hey, man.
Are you like me, disappointed?
Of course. You know, I was up here talking to you earlier today. I was on here.
Yeah.
And talking about, I told you, when have we ever done anything in the first round? And then you said we signed a long snapper.
Yeah. Yeah, we signed a long snapper. Is all
so
we have
wonderful.
done. And that's it.
Yeah, I'm disappointed. But I'm also not just disappointed. I'm also, status quo. That's how we always do, man.
Yeah, she ain't surprised.
Hope somebody's left. The pickings will be plentiful, I hope.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what else can we say? That's it. I mean, there's nothing else going on.
Yep, wait and hope.
How long is Will McKay gonna stick around?
I heard rumors that he was thinking about leaving, but decided to stay, because he got more money. But, I'm not sure how long. No, I said there were rumors of him going to the Texans. I said until I get the damn Gina da-da-da-da-da-da, then it's not true. The Jones don't care. It's all about making money. I have to agree with that, too. I can say that the Jones, why change anything? You are the most valuable franchise in the NFL. Most valuable franchise in the NFL.
Seems that's all they care about. Forget winning.
Okay, so actually I think it's connected.
Who'd have thought we'd be the Clippers of the goddamn NFL? It's horrible.
That is a very good point.
Clippers of back in the day. I mean, I don't know so much now, but back in the day, the Clippers were the team just like, almost just like the Cowboys on it. Just make money.
Yep.
That's it. Don't worry about winning.
Yep.
Crazy.
Hold up here. I think. Hold up here. I think. Is it? Okay. Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to use this camera as a remote. I'm trying to use this camera as a remote, and that's why I've got to back up. So forgive me. This is broke ass media. All right. So here's what I got to do. I need y'all's help for a moment. Okay. I have to actually go upstairs for a minute. Okay, and just drop this camera. All right, so I'll be right back. Just hold your horses, okay? Y'all have a conversation with yourself, okay? Y'all in the chat, keep talking. Just be cool.
Be cool. Waiting on the cable, man. My internet been down for a little bit. I got Verizon on my phone, so I'm good. But the cable man got to come and take care of my house internet today.
Ezel.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know about you, but I am not looking forward to this football season. And when Mark comes back, I'm going to tell him I'm going back to looking at male figure skating.
Okay, well, there it is. There it is. Wow.
That's a leap.
Telling you.
Done.
Getting her done. Yeah, I'm going to find some. I mean, I'll listen, but I won't be as attentive, depending on what we do, man. Like I said, we can still got the draft, so I'm not going to
you still got the draft. And free agency ain't over yet either, man.
And we got time with the free agency stuff, so we can make some moves just depending on what things we do.
But you know what we're up against.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's going to be an uphill climb because anybody we get, we're going to teach them how we do things.
And you got to remember, we got Dan Quinn now. He pulled some rabbits out of the hat last year for us.
Okay.
So maybe he'll do it again.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe.
I hope so.
Need you to keep me motivated because I give up.
Don't give up. You ain't give up either.
No, don't give up.
Talking now.
Yeah, you talking.
My give up game is strong.
You give up game is strong?
Right.
I wish mine was strong. I ain't going nowhere.
Well.
And I'm the problem.
Angry. But you can't tell billionaires think they know everything. That's why pride is one of the 7 deadly sins.
Amen.
And
also, they've been so successful, they're the number one team as far as money goes in the world.
Right.
So
So
you really can't tell them nothing.
we don't have to win. They're still on top.
That's it.
And you know what, Steve, you might have said it. We might be the problem. You know what I'm saying?
I know I'm the problem.
Me too.
Man.
If I see that star on that TV, I'm gonna be right there.
What?
What's going on? What they doing?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You're right about it, man.
It's not fair to us as fans, but we're kind of hooked,
Yeah.
Yep. We are.
We're hoping for the 90s again, and that's what keeps us coming back.
Oh yeah.
All right. Did anything happen while I was gone? Anything happen while I was gone? Okay. Everything cool?
Good discussion.
Okay. All right. So what I got, huh?
They've been trying to talk me off the ledge.
They need to talk me off the ledge. What the hell are you talking about? Shit.
We still got a draft, man. We still got a draft.
Shit. I'm like talk rolling off the ledge. You need to talk me off the ledge. Okay.
Mark, that's what you're here for, to talk us off the ledge, man.
Shit, man, you know what? I'm just about done. I just don't even know what to think anymore.
I hear you, man.
Let's see. It's a back feed.
We still got the draft, like Steve said. We still got the draft, and so that's always good. And hopefully we can pull some things out. If we can steal a lot of good picks in the draft.
Well, right now, okay. I tell you what. So, Eric Willis said what I feel. If you actually sign Bobby Wagner, then you know what? Then I feel that my mood changes completely.
Sure.
Okay. So that's my thing right now. Sorry I had to cut off my house. Your house is on fire?
What?
Wait a minute, Hawk? Sorry, I had to cut off my house brought on fire. Did you knock the bowl over?
Oh man.
Come on, Hawk. You got to fill us in on that. I need a Twinkie? Okay. All right. Actually, here's what I got to do, okay? Because, see, this we're breaking new ground here, all right? What we have to do is, because this is literally a day in the life of Mark Holmes, okay? I need to go into the kitchen because I got to cook some keto wings, okay? I have another channel, Cooking and Tailgating with Jobu. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've lost about 16 pounds eating keto, even though Thompson's trying to screw me up here, showing me some bomb-ass cornbread, okay? But I'm going to go try and do some keto wings upstairs. So what I can do is I can go up there, I can get them in the thing and get them cooking, okay? You're hearing the background because I'm so loud that it's going upstairs and picking up the microphone upstairs. So here's what I need you guys right there in the Zoom call. Feel free to say what you want within reason, okay? Remember, we got two of the lovely ladies in here. I don't want y'all up in here macking and everything else, all right? But keep the conversation. And damn, Gina. Oh, hold on. Wait. Did Gina? Wait, we got a damn Gina report. Hold on. Da-da-dun. Damn, Gina. Michael Irvin explained why he didn't like the Cowboys trading Amari Cooper. Oh, to the Browns. Okay. All right. So we don't have time to go into that one. But the second one, da-da-dun. Damn, Gina. We'll see how the Cowboys eventually address the losses of Amari Cooper and Cedric Wilson, but it appears at the moment they expect Dak Prescott to play better with far better talent. Surprise, surprise. That's the way it is. And Dallas Cowboy fans will already be saying, Dak sucks, replace him, because, he can't win without being perfect. We know that's coming. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going upstairs. Let me grab my other one over here so I can get the feed and see the comments. We're trying to be high-techy here. What I actually need is another computer, which is crazy.
So we're going offense in the draft. We're going defense. We're going special teams. What's going to be our focus in the draft?
Guard in that first round, center or guard.
Center or guard, yeah. We definitely need a center. Definitely need a guard.
I think Looney is better than the guy we got now.
All right. Okay. So I'm good. All right. So I'm gonna flip the camera here, guys. Boom.
And miss old Looney, man.
Yeah, man. But Mark was telling me that he had one more year for the Giants, or something, or he still got to honor that contract. We can't just get him.
Oh, it was Hawk's neighbor's house. Okay.
Oh, so he retired from the New York Giants, right?
Yes, but he was up in our studio doing radio.
All right, good people.
I saw that. I saw him use over Nate Newton and another cat.
Kitchen. I'm in the kitchen.
You know.
And I got to cook me some Jobu wings.
Ain't that something, man?
I got some chicken wings here. And we're going to try some Jobu keto wings.
All right.
Keto wings. You going to fry them up or bake them up?
Air fry.
Oh, nice. Even better. Air fry's been
Because the brother's hungry. Okay?
You got to do, man.
He's hungry. See, my man, Mr. Second up in there, who's up there messing with me, okay? Dude was messing. I know what you were doing, man. You know what? The brother was messing with me with that cornbread. Because some cornbread with this right now would be good. But
he got me, Mark. Got me. I went down to chicken shop.
Some keto wings, okay? Now, see, the funny thing is, I got a hater out there. Dude is constantly trolling the heck out of me. Everything I do, he swears is lies. Everything Mark Holmes does is lies and stuff. Okay. And so when I cook stuff that's keto, he swears that's not keto. Well, I'll tell you what. On a daily basis, I've been cooking on this channel. And y'all see what I eat. Okay? Hopefully I didn't show my crack there. You see what I've been eating, doing my keto coffee and all that stuff. This is what I do. I'm serious. This is what I do every day. And so you can get a feel for how it's working. And, if you choose to do keto, cool. Then come on, we'll give you some tips and things like that on what we're doing. I tell you what, do me a favor. Do me a real favor here, because if I can get to 1,000 subscribers, I can actually use my Mevo camera. So like I've got a camera in the workshop right now. I can mount a camera right here so you can actually see me cooking right here. I can put a camera here where you can see me chopping and all that. And I can have the camera like this. So we can do actually a real show. But the problem is with YouTube, you can't live stream using multiple cameras until you're at 1,000 subscribers. So that's my problem right now. All right. Look at this. Pork rind. Found out they actually have pork rind pre-ground. And see, this is keto. And see, since the Cowboys are messing with me, I need to eat something good. So I'm going to put some of that pork rind in there. I'm going to get me some almond flour. Where's my almond flour? True Confections. Star Keto Sweetener. I'll put some almond flour up in here. This is a new recipe. I'm trying this for the first time with chicken wings. I've been trying some other ones where they talk about using baking powder. Screw that one. But this is going to be full of flavor. Almond flour, yes. Almond flour. You can't use regular flour because it's got carbs in it. Almond flour is basically ground up almonds, okay? Now I'm going to put some pepper up in here. Lots of pepper because I like flavor, okay? Because it's going to be hot wings. Got to get my spices.
I don't know if black pepper's ever been hot to me.
My slap your mama. Look. Slap your mama. I put my slap your mama sauce in it. Oh, look, gotta slap your mama. Plenty of that. Gotta slap your mama.
Do it.
Look. Bam. You know you got problems when you get cayenne pepper in a container this big. Some cayenne pepper. Gotta have some cayenne pepper.
Got to say bam when you throw that in there.
Bam.
Bam.
The bag.
Come on,
got
Mark.
a little pinch in there. A little pinch of that in there. And some garlic salt. All right. Bam.
There you go.
Now I know, Thompson, I know you got the cornbread, man. But we're going to make some chicken wings that are going to be extra crispy here. Oh, my goodness. Now, hopefully, how bad? Mark, we order out every day. I'm told my wife to make the kitchen a bedroom. Damn. You order? Seriously? Oh, you got money like that you can order out every day? Damn, dog. What's up with that? You need to learn how to cook a little bit, dog. All right. Got me some egg wash. Hopefully that fire wasn't bad at the neighbor's house. All right, I'm going to take some chicken here. I'm going to dip it in the egg wash. And I'm going to go in here. Woo. Make some bread for this mother humper. I do this with catfish, and I did this with chicken. Oh, my God. The funny thing was, Michael was like, this tastes like pork chop. I said, it might be that we use pork rind on it. Okay, it might be the pork rind. I hope you've been enjoying our broadcast here today. We are almost up to 7 hours in today. That's some crazy shit. You must think I'm on crack. I think I'm on crack. Damn. I think it's going to be cooked in 2 batches because this is the air fryer only cooks so much at a time.
Right.
And damn, Gina, please keep us informed if there's some breaking news, okay? I don't want to miss anything. In fact, let me look at the chat.
See what you figure out.
Funds. I mean, if you can afford to eat out, shit, you got it made, bro. I ain't got money like that.
No.
The reason why I learned how to cook was because I couldn't afford to eat out. There was no ifs, ands, or buts. And kids, if it ain't good, you got that or nothing.
Yeah. Kids gonna tell you the truth about it. Yeah, learn how to cook.
Bam.
Cooking ain't that hard.
I'll be able to put this in and let it cook for about 20 minutes, and then I can go back downstairs while it's cooking.
Ain't that hard. I do the simple stuff though.
Rental
you know what I'm
property
saying?
for housing.
Chicken. You know what I'm saying? Make a hamburger.
House, or you mean you have rental
fries.
See, if you are,
Stuff
then you're like Donald Trump, man. You're a real estate mogul, and that is not a bad thing to be.
No, sir.
It's better to be the the owner, as opposed to the rentee. You don't want to be the rentee because that money has one thing to say, and that is goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, buddy.
Look at that! Look at that fried chicken! Look at that! These damn chicken wings are so big, it's like a piece of fried chicken.
I don't know if I like wings that big, man. That's kind of huge.
Damn.
I gotta have a kind of medium-sized wing. Now, just like chicken thighs, I can eat a huge chicken thigh. You know what I'm saying? I need kind of
for those out there,
you know,
they're gonna say that's keto. We're actually doing this in an air fryer, so that way you're not getting all the grease and stuff in there, but you're getting the fats. All right.
What air fryer you got?
Okay.
Must be a big one. Mine isn't that big. I don't know if I can put that in the wing.
Yeah, I got the Ninja Foodie.
Nothing I like.
I got double stack it. Man, I don't know.
All right. We're gonna let this machine do some magic here.
Oh, he got the foodie too. I see it over there.
Where's it at? Under the cabinet there?
Under this cabinet.
We got our air fryer here, guys.
Oh,
we're gonna put this stuff in here. And
to
we're
his
gonna go back down to the man cave and let it do its thing.
Load it up. You gonna load it up?
Yeah, here you go. Mm-hmm.
And then
that works real good.
Sauce to dip it in.
Oh wow! I gotta check that one out. I got a small one. Mine's a circular.
Come on over.
I used to have one of them.
Look at this. Okay, so this is my breaded chicken. Look at that.
Wings.
Bam. All right. I'm gonna take this.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna put in as many as I can without crowding that shit.
Big boys, yeah, you got a nice
The rack on mine.
Stand some of them up.
Might be using that little pan, the little circular pan. I don't do that.
Stack them.
Yeah, he gonna use the rack. See the little black thing in there?
Mm-hmm.
That's the little pan. You only can fit a few of them in there, but I'll double stack mine.
Nah, I see
but I pressure cook mine first, and then I fry them.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
See, come here. Why y'all standing out the way? Look at this.
Let's see what you got there, Mike.
See, we normally do this on my other channel, but see, we doubling up today. Right? So we got, look at that. Got our chicken up in there. Put a little bit of olive oil. And then I'm going to turn it over.
What I do. See how you kind of got them leaning against the side?
Olive oil.
Yeah.
I used to do that. Get as many as I could in there, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I threw my flat
sucker on.
and I threw my big ones in the middle.
They're crisp.
Right.
It's a rack.
That works too.
We're going to go 18 minutes because we already heated up. All right.
Right, he got some big old chicken wings.
Arnold Schwarzenegger says, I'll be back. I'll be back. And while we're doing that, I'm getting my butter out. Because we're going to need to melt some butter. We're going to need to melt some butter here. We can put you guys back over here.
Yeah, Ninja Foodie is a piece of machine work for real.
Butter ready.
DeMarcus Lawrence just agreed to a $30 million deal. A new deal. That's what they're saying on NFL Network.
DeMarcus Lawrence?
That's what they said. Let me rewind that jump. Yeah, 3 years, $30 million.
Bam.
So I guess he restructured.
Hot sauce. All right, so we're gonna leave this here.
Money. They're going to get somebody.
16 minutes.
Yeah, I hope they go get that Bobby Wagner
left. And
man,
so I'm going to go downstairs, get back to the main
Bobby
game,
Wagner might be going to Denver.
and we're going to let it do its thing.
We got, if we can get Bobby Wagner, got DeMarcus.
Bobby Wagner probably going to Denver.
Okay.
From what I'm hearing.
Man. Shucks. If we could get, we got to get something out the deal.
We do.
Got to get something out the deal, man.
Oh, what's it?
Oh, no, these are, you're putting those in? These are people that I'm doing a special drawing for.
I thought they were all.
No. Those are people that have been here all day long. So there should be the green ones on top.
Man.
I don't know how much cap room that makes.
Okay.
They didn't say that much yet.
I'm sorry, I didn't leave instructions. And have we gotten a damn Gina report?
Well,
we know DeMarcus Lawrence.
Uh-oh.
What'd you say, Steve?
Okay.
DeMarcus Lawrence
Did I miss anything?
$30 million.
Maybe they could keep Randy Gregory, please. I don't know if that's possible.
Well, that cuts him down $17 million.
Scott Hall this past
year.
No, he's a wrestler.
Okay, I don't know. I closed.
Oh yeah, Razor Ramon.
All right, so I'm back for 16 minutes until the chicken is, until I hear da-da-da. Okay. So you're saying I've lost the damn Gina report?
You missed one.
Uh-oh, wait. Hold it. Da-da-da. We have some breaking news from damn Gina. Dallas Cowboys, DeMarcus Lawrence previously had a cap hit of $27.22. That's coming down. Lawrence will get more guaranteed money. Win-win. How's that a win for the Cowboys if he's not good next year? Well, no. This is the Kirk Cousins method of team management. This is them basically saying Kirk Cousins got $35 million guaranteed. And what it is we're going to borrow $15 million of your current salary this year, and we're going to use that. Could this be a move to go ahead and try and get Bobby Wagner?
I hope so.
That's what this could be. That's what this could be. So that's good news. And shout out to damn Gina. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's a breaking news, man.
Yeah, and see, of course, I don't have my. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold up.
It's about D-Law.
D-Law. and D-Law.
D-Law.
Oh, man. Damn it.
They restructured his contract.
That was definitely a move for something. For what?
It is it is a 3-year deal, $30 million, fully guaranteed.
So
he became the first defensive end in NFL
okay,
history.
hold up. You know, I don't know if you guys, how y'all feel about what we've been doing today. But I got to tell you, I feel like I'm the hardest working man in YouTube, okay? It's been 7 hours here today. Hold on. I don't know how y'all feel about it, but it's going on 7 hours. We have been live today waiting for news on the Dallas Cowboys. And it's been crazy because here's what we've had so far today. We've seen other teams get themselves better. We've seen J-Ron Curse basically say, F you, Cowboys. I'll do it myself elsewhere, and delete everything that he has as Dallas Cowboys. We have seen the Cowboys sign a long snapper without having a punter because the punter is too expensive even though he's a Pro Bowler. We have seen the Cowboys lose Cedric Wilson to the Miami Dolphins. We have seen teams that have no money, like the Green Bay Packers, find out that Devontae Adams said, I'm not going to play on the franchise tag, but it's somehow able to sign people. We've seen the Rams being $20 million in the red, yet they're re-signing people. We've seen the Chargers, again, signing more people, and the Cowboys have just been sitting waiting. We've seen the Philadelphia Eagles sign Hassan Reddick, and Philly 500 go crazy, thinking that they're headed for the Super Bowl. We actually had Washington fans come in on our live stream and laugh at the Cowboys. Have I missed anything so far, guys?
No, you're pretty on point.
Okay. We have my man Thompson over here tease me with the cornbread.
It was good, too.
We've heard that Randy Gregory might be going to Denver, that they're pushing hard for him. We've heard Russell Wilson is also pushing hard for Bobby Wagner to go to Denver. And it's my contention that the longer it takes for Bobby Wagner to get signed, the better the chance the Dallas Cowboys get. We have been depressed. We have been on the ledge. We are about ready to jump off. I've been out in the workshop, and I've actually painted some stuff, and I need to go back out there again. Right now, as we speak, has some keto wings that I just got in there cooking, and we've had a new feature that I love absolutely positively here on the Jobu Sports Report. We're calling it the Damn Gina da-da-dunt, da-da-dunt update. And Gina has been updating da-da-dunt, da-da-dunt, and has just let us know, at least while I was upstairs cooking wings, that DeMarcus Lawrence is going to be doing the Kirk Cousins route, where they took Kirk Cousins' salary, even though he's got $45 million due for him this year, and has been overpaid and maybe overhyped, but they decided we're going to give you $35 million more. $35 million more, fully guaranteed, and what we're going to do is we're going to do a payday loan, and we're going to take $15 million of your cap hit from this year, and we're going to apply it as a bonus payment this time next year. So they got $15 million of cap relief. And so what we're finding out is DeMarcus Lawrence has agreed to a 3-year, $30 million fully guaranteed extension, and he will stay with the Dallas Cowboys. The question is this a case of good money going after bad? I don't know. I guess we'll find out in 3 years.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously. So if you thought, that will drop his cap number, I'm sure. I bet you they get about $15, $17 million in cap room. This could be the move that's made so we free up the capital to get Bobby Wagner. If that's the case, I tell you what. Here's the thing. Even if it ends up being that in 2 years from now you have to cut him and take a big cap hit, I'm okay with that because of the changes that's going to come about, as I've talked about over and over again, about this new collective bargaining agreement. Forget about the drop that we had because of COVID and everything else. The NFL is about to explode in 2024 with new money because of gambling is going through the roof. Okay, they make more money from gambling than they do from gate receipts. They're going to end up having the new television contract money, and also you're talking about games in Germany, if we don't have World War III, and we're talking about games also in Mexico. So here it is. This is what we've got. So the Cowboys started the day after Michael Gallup's deal with $14.9 million. We'll see where that grows with the D-Law money. I'm betting that we're somewhere around $30 million mark. And it could be that this is going to be where we're going. Also today we found out that Sean Watson has 2 locations only that he's going to visit with this evening, and that is the Panthers as well as the Saints. I think the Saints are the inside track. We hear Randy Gregory might be going to Denver. Let's see, who else did we lose? Cedric Wilson went to Miami. J-Ron Curse has basically said F you Cowboys. And that's where we are. So anybody have anything else to add with that? So, yes, well, that's what we're talking about right now is DeMarcus Lawrence is restructuring, getting $30 million guaranteed 3 more years. So that might take him all the way to like 2030. So, yeah. So there's that. I'll have to actually pull up. Let me pull up his DeMarcus Lawrence over the cap before. Hold on. DeMarcus Lawrence. Marcus Lawrence over the cap. Let's see his contract, how far was still left. So if they added 3 more years onto his contract, some of that's probably voidable. His contract was set to go at 2024. So he's there with Zeke Elliott at 2027. Wow. Okay, so the Cowboys can now make a move if they want to. We don't have to hear this bullshit, well, there ain't no money. I don't want to hear it because I think at this point the Dallas Cowboys have to do something to appease the fans because I'm telling you, I'm getting ready to go out and buy some tar and some feathers and try and find the Jones family because we feel like we've been bamboozled, that we've been led astray, run amok, flim-flam, bamboozled, that they've literally left us on the side and said, Cowboy fans, that's how we feel about you. Anybody else feel differently?
No, sir.
Okay. So do we think they'll actually do something? Anybody?
So I'm gonna be here, but I'm just gonna be talking to him a little bit.
Oh, no problem. Now this could be that they're going to use this money and try and pay Randy Gregory now too.
Yeah, that'd be cool to keep them both.
And if you so if you had to make a choice, would you keep Randy Gregory or sign Bobby Wagner? Big question. Keep Randy Gregory or sign Bobby Wagner? I'm signing Bobby Wagner. I'm signing Bobby Wagner. That's what I'm doing. And I'm drafting a defensive end in the draft. That's what I would do. But hey, what do I know? I'm a guy with a day job, 3 YouTube channels, and we got Cowboys fan 1973 who's just joined the channel. If you Cowboys fan, if you go to the community tab, you can join in the Zoom call. I see James Nooks has joined here. We have been going crazy. Hey. We're almost 7 hours in on our live stream marathon, and we ought to say, can brother spare a dime for the Dallas Cowboys? Maybe we need to do a GoFundMe to try and get some free agents in here. Probably get Bobby. Everybody's saying, let's get Bobby Wagner. Let's get Bobby Wagner. Okay, sign Bobby Wagner, move Mike at the end. Okay, so we'll see what happens. I'm all of a sudden, I've come to life again, okay? I was about to start drinking. Y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was getting close to starting hitting the bottle. James Nooks, what's up?
What's going on?
Ain't nothing going on but the rent.
I'm just salty, man. We just got rid of Cedric
Look,
Wilson.
He said, I'm just salty. I feel you.
And we done lost our salt.
Uh-oh. We got Hector. Hector's joining us, too.
I'm just hoping Jerry Jones has a big surprise, but I ain't going to hold my breath because you know how he is.
Yep. So here's what's kind of interesting, though. First, they went to D-Law and said, can a brother take a pay cut, right? Yeah, I'm trying to think about this. They came to, hey, brother, can you take a pay cut? Okay, how about we give you another $30 million instead? Does that make sense to you? I mean, seriously. Just a couple of days ago, D-Law, can you take a pay cut? You can't? Okay, here's $30 million guaranteed to you. All right?
Dang.
That's the doesn't that sound crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Golly, we're not going to reset the market. Okay. Here you go. This is more backwards than anything.
Y'all think 2020 was bad? I'm dreading this year.
No, but I'm just trying to process this in my mind, y'all. D-Law, we need some help, man. Can you give us some money back? Because we need to sign. No, man, I can't do that. I can't do that. Okay, all right. Can you take $30 million guaranteed, and we can get some capital? Oh, sure. Well, I can do that. That you can't make this shit up.
Mark.
Yes, ma'am.
They should know better. They already know D-Law's temperament. They've had dealings with him before in reference to his contract. Why they would go, that was just a dummy move on their part, okay?
Well, okay, basically.
Asking him to take a pay cut.
Well, here's my thing. Here's the reason why you do it. Because the money that you're paying now is going to be way inflated. It's going to appreciate so much. I believe that by 2024, the salary cap is going to be around $300 million. And that might be conservative. Yeah, no. Okay, listen to me. Let me explain this to you. The salary cap jumped up to $208 million right now, right? This is all money from the last collective bargaining agreement. This is still a television contract where DirecTV is actually paying for the Sunday ticket, where they're paying under $1 billion for it. Right now, Amazon and Apple are fighting out for DirecTV, which will kick in for 2023. And they're talking about around $7.5 billion just for Sunday ticket.
Right.
Remember, when the other collective bargaining agreement was done, the NFL was only a $10 billion business. And that doesn't take consideration that the other television contracts of, ESPN and Fox and all that stuff, that new money doesn't start until 2023 as well.
Uh-huh.
They say by 24 is where it's going to be the big year that's going to blow up. There's some projections that have by 2027 the salary cap being around $470 million. So you basically are saying, you know what, we're going to throw some money at this now, knowing that down the road these contracts are going to be small in comparison.
Oh, okay.
And so that's what you're doing. And that's why you see other teams that are right now on the red, basically you did a payday loan with Kirk Cousins. You literally did a payday loan with Kirk Cousins just to get $15 million. I mean, they were on the last year of Kirk Cousins' deal. Okay, if we give you $30 million guaranteed, we'll add a voidable year on there, and we'll give you $15 million next year. And his number is basically back to where it is now.
Right.
But they got $15 million cap relief.
Right.
And that's what teams are realizing we can do. We can go ahead and just grab some cash now. We'll get paid. We'll make it up the difference later, because it's going to be that crazy amount of money. And that's what I kept wanting. It's like, okay, if you are thinking that we're close, this is the year to go ahead and say we're going to restructure contracts, because you can push it off down the road.
Yeah, but they're trying to get rid of everyone.
Well, I think they're trying to get rid of people that they don't like. I think La'el Collins, the problem with La'el Collins is the year before where he came in overweight and and missed the whole season. Then you come in this year and you end up, missing 7 drug tests and get suspended. And they look at it and say, you know what? Our offensive line was actually playing better when you weren't here.
Ooh.
La'el Collins. Okay, so you look at that and say, okay, we were actually playing good without you. Terrence Steele is dirt cheap. Let's go ahead and eat it and get rid of him now and move on.
Right.
Okay, so that's where you look at right there. Amari Cooper, I think there's some dynamics that we aren't privy to. And this we'll be talking about this later, tonight, regular live stream.
Okay.
That Dak and Amari, that there was some friction there, and it was like, okay, we're already paying the quarterback, and you can't find another quarterback, so we're going to stick with Dak, and we're going to move on from Amari. Cedric Wilson, I thought that, you'd like to keep him, but is this Miles Austin all over again?
Yeah.
He had one good year. Do we go ahead and pay him, $8 million?
Nah.
Right? And here you go with
Right.
Randy Gregory. Okay, Randy Gregory's got a total of 16 sacks in his career. Do we pay him $14 million? I mean, we didn't play.
You're right, Mark.
Okay, we had Robert Quinn here who had, 11 sacks for us? And said, nah, bro, we ain't paying him, and at least got a 4th-round compensatory pick. So maybe you start looking at these and saying, you know what, if Randy Gregory can get $14-15 million out there, we can get a 4th-round draft pick. And we're not tied in with that money on there. And we've got a draft that has a lot of defensive linemen, edge rushers, and offensive linemen. Same thing with Lyle Collins. Hey, you know what? Maybe we get a tackle for Tyron Smith, or maybe we find a great guard. There's a lot of offensive linemen here. And you could say, let's replenish them that way. But to me, it all works if you get Bobby Wagner and a defensive tackle.
Yeah.
And so now the fact that you see, okay, they've actually made a move, then maybe they actually aren't asleep at the wheel.
Yeah. So, Mark, do you think they'll hold Lyle Collins till June?
I think, well, you can designate him as a June 1st cut. He could sign with whoever, but you won't be able to use the money until then. Because here's the problem. You could take him off your books now, but why? You're going to take a $13.8 million cap hit. If you designate him of June 1st, you get 10. And then in that second round of free agency, when after the draft, when people start cutting guys and stuff, you have those veterans that still have tread on the tires. Then you can make a move on. So
you think there's any way that they can trade him for like a 4th or a 5th rounder?
Okay, he's already. He's about to. He's probably going to be released by Wednesday or so to get the cap room. I think if they could have traded him, they probably would have, because at this point, people aren't. What trades have you heard from now? I don't remember hearing any trades today. Pretty much, people are at the point of, you're going to let him go. I'm not going to trade for him.
Do you sign Dorrance Armstrong if you get Bobby Wagner?
Oh, you could. Or you could look around and see who else is out there, because there may be some guys that are a lot better that are free agents. Or you could actually go into the draft.
Yeah, I think we're looking at the draft.
Yeah, because, if you get Bobby Wagner, here's what you look at. Worst comes to worst, you have Micah Parsons playing defensive end. You draft somebody later in the draft. You got D-Law on the other side. You got Neville Gallimore. You've got you also have Basham, who can also rush. That's there. But now you've gotten your linebacking core in better shape because you got Bobby Wagner, you got Jabril Cox, and who else am I missing?
We're keeping Tristan Hill.
Well, Tristan Hill on the defensive line with Gallimore, and you got Quentin Ballimore. But I think you still need a bigger guy in the middle. I'd like to have a big veteran presence myself. If you were to do that, then you could look at it and say, okay, we can go into the season with the group we have minus not having Jaron Kearse. That will probably need another safety. But that's a lot better than where you were. And if you can go into the draft having 9 picks and say, okay, I need a guard, maybe I need a replacement for Tyron, I need a receiver, then you're not in bad shape at that point. You can say, I can get another tight end.
What about Keanu Neal? Are we keeping him?
No, he's been released. Keanu, we're paying $2 million in dead money on him. He's a free agent.
I got a question. Why do they always project that they're going to cut somebody? It's like the old saying, you don't tell your enemies what you're going to do before you do it.
Or why do they trash a guy and then say, we're going to try and trade him?
Exactly.
Like I said, they're the worst negotiators in the world. I can, I wish I had an answer for you, but I don't. All right, so I think my chicken wings are done. So I think I need to go up here and get my chicken wings. Okay. All right. I tell you what. I'm gonna change cameras. You guys can keep talking. I'm gonna check this out and make sure I got to handle the chicken.
I think I'm gonna leave you right now, Mark. Later.
How's everybody doing? I finally get to see faces with voices.
I'm surprised my face didn't break the camera.
All right. I'm back up here. I need to hurry and melt some butter.
So what are you guys thinking or leading on with the first 2 round picks? You know, the first round you figure what?
Okay.
I'm still heartbroken over that 49ers loss. I haven't really been watching a lot of football or anything. And I keep hearing all these bad things about Dallas. It's just, I don't know.
I'm looking for a guard or a center in that first pick.
And I'm thinking the same.
The wide receiver depth is really deep this year. So second round wide receiver.
And hopefully they'll pick up somebody in the tight end position around the 5th or the 6th pick.
I wouldn't mind getting a Lavier. You know, I'm a Buckeye fan, so he's a good receiver we could pick up if he's available.
I'm gonna make sure he does. Okay, and I got to melt my butter. Okay.
But that offensive line, that's the key to me. I mean, when I played, even though I didn't play big time or anything, my coach used to always say,
we're not signing the Honey Badger.
The defensive
Cowboys
line
won't
is
do
what
that.
breaks the
They
team.
will not sign the Honey Badger. I can guarantee that one.
Yeah,
He
we got
doesn't
a lot
fit.
of holes now.
Yeah, but the Honey Badger's all
they like
name.
length. He's
Everybody
too short,
looks at him.
and
They see the
we've had
name.
basically bridges burnt against the Honey Badger, where he's basically said, "Oh hell no, the Cowboys, I'll never play for them." And he's not a Jerry Jones type of a guy. I can guarantee you that one.
Yeah, but he's all name. Have you looked at his numbers
But
and his production?
we definitely going to need another safety. And that's sad because I guess there's 2 ways you can look at it. One, you can look at it and say it was one good year from him in his career thus far. Is that what we can expect, or is that just like it was a contract year and he was great, and we turn around and we pay him a whole bunch of money, and it turns out it ends up being a wasted contract? That's maybe what the Cowboys are thinking.
I think it would be a waste of contract.
You think they'll make a move for Juju?
Air fryer cuts itself off just like magic. Yes, it does. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. Here's what we did. Well, actually, what I've been doing throughout the day here is, as news has been breaking, I've been doing like a clip and putting it out there so that way people who don't want to hang out for the whole live stream can actually get an update on it. So I've been kind of doubling up. I guess I've been cheating. You could say I'm a cheater, but I've been trying to keep everybody up to speed with everything as much as possible because this is a free agent frenzy. Hawk, how'd you know I was talking about the guy in here with that name? Okay. I love weed. I have one. Don't use much. It's always off and cooking. I tell you what. Oh, that's already. Oh no, it hasn't been used. I tell you what. I was not one to use it until I cooked some fish in it. I made some keto fish in there. Oh my God, that shit was the bomb. And then I did some fried chicken breast in there with using the pork skin curls. And man, that's some good shit. That's some good shit. What would I trade for Georgia's defense? I mean, you're talking about my man Jordan Davis. Jordan Davis. You know what? If Jordan Davis is there at 24, I'm taking him. I'm not trading up necessarily for him. I'm not ready to trade up for him. All right. I hope I didn't show my crack there. I really hope I did not show my crack.
Now you saved it from it.
Keto Jobu wings. This might be the wings of the future.
Where are you at, Hector? It looks warm over there.
It's beautiful out here. I'm over here in Florida.
Oh, wow.
But
Man,
I'm in the north
there.
of Florida. Most people like to be down by Miami and the crazy stuff. I'm in a nice little area called St. Augustine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm actually going to Miami this summer for a week.
Yeah, Miami's 6 hours south from me.
Okay.
And
Then
I'm
to Tampa.
I'm 1 hour south of Jacksonville.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I went
Jacksonville's a little crazy.
I went to Tampa for that Dallas-Tampa game. It was nice over there.
Oh, yeah, it is. Tampa's a real nice town, but I wouldn't live in it.
Yeah, it was cool. It was all right.
Can a brother get them all in there?
It's just like Orlando. Orlando is another place that's really nice, but you just can't live there. It's too much.
It's more of a tourist.
Too much business.
Got them all in there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a look at these puppies.
And Jacksonville, even though it doesn't look like a city, I mean, the crime is it's off the hook in Jacksonville. Here where I live, I think if you get, I don't know, 8 gunshots in 1 year, it's a lot. In Jacksonville, it's every other day.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You're spilling the sauce. All right, here we go.
But here where I live, you got a lot of transplants. A lot of people from Oklahoma, Indiana, New York, Texas.
Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
As long as they keep away the people from California, I'm happy.
Look, ooh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm fine in Ohio. It's not too bad here. I mean,
Let me get a little plate.
like we had a bad winter, but I mean, all in all, cost of living ain't too bad. A lot of jobs. I mean, can't complain. I mean, I'd rather be somewhere warmer, but it's cool here.
A little bit expensive for Florida, but not expensive for other people in other states. I mean, here you can still buy a four-bedroom house for about.
Look at those wings. Okay, let me.
Okay.
You know,
Oh, man.
But the average rent, let's say in certain areas here,
Let me
were
take these to Mom.
$700, and now they're about $1,300.
Mm-hmm.
They doubled, especially with the pandemic, with everybody trying to move down here, and people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you had a house, let's say, for $200,000, and you had people from California and New York coming down here offering $300,000 and $400,000 for a house. So people started selling like crazy.
Yeah, I'm selling my house. We're actually getting a house built here outside of Columbus, but I'm excited. But yeah, my house doubled in value. It's like way up now because it's the seller's market.
Yeah, it is. But I always tell people, don't sell your house, get the equity, fix it up a little bit, and get yourself another house and rent one of the two out.
I wouldn't rent. I mean, you got to worry about tenants. If they don't pay, then you kick them out. They might try to mess your house up or something like that.
You got to screen the people coming in. I have four rentals.
I'm gonna take mine downstairs. I'm gonna take a couple downstairs
and screen to make sure that the people that I brought in, you know, we're top notch.
These are the extra large chicken wings.
Mm-hmm.
Look, ooh.
Yeah, I thought about it, but you know, at this point,
I've
been wanting to get a house built for a while, so now I'm finally able to. So, you know.
Well, I don't know how you got a house built, bless you, because I know lumber's is skyrocketed so much.
You got a Home Depot, man.
We got lucky.
Yeah, you look at lumber at Home Depot and you're like, damn, I got to get a loan.
This is gonna be messy. I'm gonna let these cook, and we're gonna head back
have Mark Holmes
downstairs to the
come
man
down
cave.
and do some work in my basement.
So I'm gonna end this part, and we out.
But God bless you all. I know, being a Cowboy fan, let me tell you, I've gone through so much heartache, but at least I got to see some Super Bowls. And my dad got to see a couple of them with me, and God rest his soul. I wish they would have won or got to it before he passed away.
Okay. We are here. And you know, I got to take care of business here. I got to take care of business. Oh, there we go. All right, I'm back. Look at this. Here we go. Wait. Where's Thompson?
Is that in Hollywood?
Thompson, look, there you go. You know how good this would be with that cornbread? Look at that.
Oh man. Come on now.
Look at that. Look at that. Is that a wing? Look at that. Oh my God. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, we got see? Payback's a mother humper. All right, we back.
Thomas Garrett. Shout out Thomas Garrett. Oh, look, and there's Trucker's Life. Okay, see, now I can go ahead and do this stuff now. Let me get Trucker's Life and all that. Because, see, Trucker's Life, he be throwing down. Trucker's Life be throwing down. But look at that. Oh, look at that. Look what Mama made us. Oh, look at that chicken wing there. Look. I got Trucker's Life looking like, damn. Look at that. Ooh, that's a chicken. Okay. I'm gonna try. Look, I'm gonna try one.
Hey, Mark.
Hold up. Look at that.
Mark, DeMarcus Lawrence did something that none of us would do.
What'd he do?
Oh, golly.
Didn't we all say we would not take a pay
Yeah,
cut?
D-Law gave back some money. Well, no. The Dallas Cowboys went to D-Law and said, brother, can you spare some money? No, I can't. Okay, here, take $30 million guaranteed. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
But they should have done that from the beginning.
career.
They should have done that with
I'm going to flip out what? Wait a minute. I'm going to flip out. What am I flipping out about? So D-Law is now a $14 million cap hit. Right? These might be the best wings I've ever made. I got some more cooking. Oh, my God. Ooh. Jimmy Davis. Are you related to Jordan Davis? Michael Anthony Fitness, gig economy, is my son. Kayla Lachey is my daughter. And
You got 3 other kids, don't you?
and also
500.
this guy.
Pizzle. Ramblin' Rio.
Does that? But I got a question. With them freeing up DeMarcus Ware's contract or cap hit, does that mean we actually gonna try to get somebody?
Probably not.
That's the only thing I'm fucking worried about. Is are we gonna actually try to actually do something with that money?
They might
You
just
don't know the Jones
You're
are
back.
ain't gonna do nothing.
Sorry, I'm sucking on the end of this wing.
I really think they're going after Gregory and keep him in house.
I think they're going after my personal
Hold on.
opinion.
That's the first time I've cooked wings like that before. And oh my God, I've got keto wings. So Xavier Lays the Wood is going to the Panthers. Well, shout out to you, Xavier. Don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out. And make sure that you remember one thing, Xavier Woods.
You played to win the game.
What?
You said Xavier Woods is going to Carolina?
That's what somebody just posted in here.
You played to win the game.
He ain't been
You
a
don't
part of
play
us
to
in the
just
last
play.
couple of years. Let him go.
Well,
We won't give him
he
100%
wasn't
because
here.
we don't believe in 100%.
You play to win. And I don't care if you don't have any wins. You go play to win.
Mario Williams,
When you start telling me it doesn't matter.
3 years, $15 million.
Then retire.
That money right there,
Because it matters.
Ron Curse, Randy Gregory, and probably Bobby Wagner on multi-year deals.
Right.
Because their first year, of course, is going to be a small hit.
Well, here's the thing. So if you take the 14 from D-Law and the basically 14 that we have, we got about 29 million right now. So let's see if the Cowboys actually do them. Okay. Can I try and be positive after being negative all day? Here we are. Shout out to everybody who's here. We've been going on for 7 hours and 20 minutes, so I appreciate everybody being here. Okay, let me turn around. If the Dallas Cowboys, they had 15 million, which would probably been enough to do what they had currently in here. To grab 14 million to me says that they need the cash to try and do something else, maybe something bigger. Am I being crazy? Am I dreaming?
I have never seen the Cowboys do something like that at this time.
Since Amari Cooper.
Okay. Well, but here's the thing. I'm telling you, I don't want to put things in this.
Hey, Mark,
put it
let's
this
have a
way,
shot for that.
but see, Jerry Jones losing Maryland Love, his assistant of 40 years. when you lose somebody that's close to you like that, that's your age, you start thinking about how much time do I have left? And this might be where Jerry Jones is like, I don't know how much time I got. We need to do some shit different. I know we make a whole lot of money, but that money don't mean much to me if I've only got a couple more years left.
He needs to put Jimmy
Mark,
Johnson in the Ring of Honor.
I don't care what nobody say. Everybody thought that Bruce Dalrymple knew what a dead bodies were. That's a lie. It was Marion Love who knew what a dead bodies were.
Well, you didn't get past. I tell you what, you did not get to see Jerry Jones unless you got past her. She was the gatekeeper.
That's right. She was the gatekeeper. And when I posted her death on Facebook last week, I put down the gatekeeper, and everybody was like,
"Who?
Who was Marilyn Love?" And I told
no,
her,
you don't. Hey. No, again, if you ever have to do any business with Jerry, you know who Marion Love was.
I told him, I said, hey, if you want to get past Jerry, you had to get past Marion Love.
Mm-hmm.
She was the one. It wasn't Dalrymple. It was Marilyn Love.
Yep.
Dalrymple did the dirty work.
Yeah, he was dirty, all right.
I knew who she was.
Say what?
The way I knew who she was the first time. My first load with truck driving. Was a load to AT&T Stadium.
Really?
Yeah, and I had to go through her to be able to even get Jerry Jones to sign my bill of lading.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I knew who she was, because I could not get past her, but I needed Jerry Jones' signature on the bills.
Okay.
And once I heard she passed, I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be something different.
Yeah. I mean, and that's a person that you look at that transcended just Jerry Jones and his relationship. She'd been with him before he bought the Cowboys. So she knew where the bodies were buried, without a doubt. So yeah, that was a big loss for Jerry Jones. All right, so I hope you guys who have been hanging in here. I think we're the. I hope you guys have been hanging in here all day, because I've got some people that have been hanging in since we started here, and I'm gonna go ahead and do another drawing here because Hooks ended up being our first drawing, and I've got the names here of everybody who signed up early on. We're gonna do a print for you guys too, the Tom Landry ones or the Dak Prescott ones, and Aisha Robinson. Aisha, you still here, Aisha? Yep. Aisha, I drew your name. You're a winner chicken dinner. So yeah, I'm gonna have to find, maybe I'll see if I can find a Lawrence Taylor picture and we'll do a print for you. How about that one? We'll do something nice for her.
I gotta head out. I gotta do frisbee with my daughter.
All right.
I'll talk to y'all later.
Appreciate you being here. Shout out to you coming in just in time to see the chicken wings.
All righty.
Okay. All right. So Thompson, you got quiet over there. Did I tease you with the chicken wing? Did I tease you?
No, I went to work, man. I've been off all day because my internet's been out. As soon as the cable guy came, internet came back up. I had to go back to work.
But I watched you eating that. I watched you eating those that cornbread.
Yeah.
This would go good with some cornbread, because see, that's the extra hot Frank sauce on there and that butter. And then this would be good on a piece of cornbread now.
I can tell you what, I tried some cornbread 2 days ago with jalapeno peppers in it.
That's some Mexican cornbread, man.
That was good stuff.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yep. See this? Man. Woo. That's some good stuff there. Gregory going to get so much money. Huh?
I just got on about 45 minutes ago, and I've been hearing some stuff. Did Juju go to Kansas City today?
I heard that, or I thought I heard that, and somebody said no. Mark was got fake news. Okay, so I thought I heard them, and that was when I was in my workshop. So it may be that I messed up. So I don't know about Juju, if he is or not. Let me look and see if I see anything more on it. But I thought I heard something about Juju going to Kansas City, but somebody bitch slapped me and said, Mark, you're an idiot. Well, it's like, okay, I know I'm an idiot, but I thought I heard that. Let's see. Ooh, that wing is hot. That thing is fire. Let's see. Nope. He could fit into the Bears offense. Nope, he is not. Eagles interested in Juju. Steelers still say he's in the mix. So, no, nothing. Well, Aisha, you are a winner, chicken dinner. And it's hot. Okay. Mark Holmes, the GOAT. How you doing? Just heard D-Law resigns. Yeah, he just redid his deal. Well, okay, hold on. Before we start saying, oh, well, D-Law is a team-friendly guy, understand, we just gave you $30 million, okay? It wasn't like, oh, here, take some money. No, he just got $30 million guaranteed added onto his contract. Understand, let me say this again. They went to him a couple of days and said, hey, D-Law, can you take a pay cut? Hell no, I can't take no pay cut. Screw y'all. I had to wait to get my money before. Oh, okay, no problem. Can you take $30 million guaranteed? Yeah, I can do that. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and restructure it, and we're going to go ahead and get some cap relief for this year. That's exactly what they did with Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins, when they supposedly said, you're the black Kirk Cousins, you know what? I wouldn't be mad at that because that dude is printing money. Just with the guaranteed money he has right now, he will be paid over $235 million. He plays this year and next year. $235. And we started talking about, well, Dak got a $160 million contract. That's chicken feed compared to Kirk Cousins.
Mm-hmm. You know telling how many bags he got.
Adam Scott, you know what? I ain't mad about that hot sauce because that's a good wings, man. Okay. It's burning good too. I'm sorry. Look, I've been here for 7.5 hours. Okay, can I eat 2 chicken wings?
Yeah, but you can't blame the man for wanting his money, man. He's putting his body just like everybody else out there.
Yeah.
And you know what? We're not on the field, but the ones like you, Mark, that you've been on the field, I've been on the field, and
I ain't been on the field like that.
College, your body takes a toll. You got a lot of guys that are dying in their 60s and 70s from the pounding. You got a lot of guys. I remember when I used to live up in New York, I met a lot of guys, that played for the New York Giants. And they told me after they retired, they'd go down, and they would eat at my father's restaurant. I'd go talk to them, but never got an autograph. I'm not that kind of guy. And they would tell me to get out of bed, it would take them an hour just to get one leg out.
Oh, Brad Johnson. Oh, my God. Well, I tell you what, Brad Johnson is younger than I am. And Brad Johnson, like 10 years ago, his kids were saying, Dad, Grandpa gets out of the bed better than you are. And he would literally say, just getting out of the bed is a task that's next to impossible.
Who was that famous center from the Pittsburgh Steelers?
He died from brain cancer. Mike Webster, yeah.
But Mike Webster, even before the cancer and everything, his knees, his legs, his ankles were totally destroyed. Yeah. It is a game of love where you destroy your body and you're taking years away from your life.
Yeah, and that's where people always, he should take a team-friendly deal. Why? I mean, you might as well say, let me go ahead and work in the asbestos factory.
Yeah.
Because that's what you're doing. Let me go ahead and work as a logger because I'm literally risking my life every day I go out there.
So when they get paid, hey, man, give them their money. It's like me. I don't like Shannon Sharp too much because of his mouth. But when
Skip.
But he goes out there every time a high end or even a medium guy, mid-level player, is going for a contract. I always hear him say, pay the man. And you know what? He's definitely right. Pay these people. Because you know what? Everybody's complaining here and there, whatever team it is, on how much their top end players make.
Right.
But nobody understands how much is Jerry Jones making. I mean, think about that he can pay all these players, even with a cap. Because when the cap didn't exist, owners paid their players and they try to always shortcut, always underpay them. Just now, I mean, you look at the contracts now compared to the 70s and the 60s, and you're like, oh, my God. But you know what? It's about time that players And I don't care if you're taking a league minimum that are getting paid. I just wish that the union would look out for them better after they retire.
James, I think Mike got you, but I'll hit you up on there too. What we're going to do tonight is we're giving away. Let me see if I can show you guys. Okay, tonight we are actually giving away that during our regular live stream, which is a Star butcher block right there that I'm making and stuff. So that'll be given away. James, I got you on there. Sorry. I was probably upstairs working with the chicken wings. I need to go back upstairs and sauce the other ones. I think they're done right now too. But I agree with you on that, what's really crazy is they had the concussion settlement where they had money for the players to take care of them, after football, right? Which is, the NFL is great about putting out money and saying that we're doing stuff for you. But they just changed the rules because here's what they were actually doing. When you would apply for injury settlements and stuff, they would do this cognitive test. And what they were doing with the minority players is they were saying that socially that your beginning cognizant performance is lower than other races. You follow me? This was the NFL. This was a great, basically they had a scale for white guys. And then they said down here that black people, your function is a lot lower because of social issues and so on. And so what would happen is most of the black players, they weren't considered enough damage to actually get settlements in it. And this was just about a month ago that they were doing. So, yeah, we've got, a $50 million, $5 billion trust fund for NFL players after the fact that are damaged, but you weren't paying any of it out.
Yeah, they were sugarcoating that. I mean, just look at the great Junior Seau. He wound up killing himself, but at least he left his brain and he told his family, to have it, looked at. Back then, none of the players got taken care of. At least now they're moving things. They're moving the bar.
Okay, actually, let me clarify. It's called race norming, is what they actually called it. So we're basically saying, because you're black, you already had dementia to begin with, so you don't qualify for it.
I'm surprised that didn't hit the media, made the NFL look more racist than it is sometimes.
It did. It's just not. It's not sexy to talk about it. Yeah. Because here it is right here. I mean, here's an article right here. This is just like a month ago. I mean, this is not like I'm saying this was the 70s. This is recent. That basically the NFL. Okay, for Michelle, let's see, a widow of Pittsburgh Steeler Carlton house ring. The moment she realized her husband's race might have deprived him of money from the NFL concussion settlement came this summer after a friend texted her the story about something called race norming. Okay, so this is another one. Houston Oilers, Jimmy Durden. The moment came last month, she said, when the doctor told her that if her husband had been white, he would have met the settlement definition for dementia diagnosis. Dave Durson was like one of the first ones that they started finding out about the stuff and have a six-figure payment last year. As for the wife of the third former black NFL player who does not want to be publicly identified by the medical condition, the moment he came last fall when she read the report from her husband's doctor that confirmed that if her husband were white, he would have qualified for the payment in 2019. It's been more than a year since the black paper seeking penalties for the NFL concussion settlement first drew attention of race norming, a controversial practice of neurocracy in which black players' cognitive test scores are curved differently than white player scores. Through a judge rejected the former player's civil lawsuit, she sent it. Anyway, you follow what I'm saying? They're basically saying that we're grading on a curve because you're black. And these guys' brains have been scrambled for the game that has made billions of dollars for the owners. And that's where you look at it. Because, see, here's what's crazy. Think about this. If you are first and second round draft pick, you have, the fifth-year option. We own your rights to the first 5 years of what you're going to earn. Well, the average NFL player only plays 3 years, so they never get to the second contract. And there's nothing you can do about that. So we're going to get your best years when you're probably going to be healthiest and trying to get that big contract. And more than likely, most of you aren't going to get to the second one. And if you're disabled, oh, well, you can find another career. That shit is crazy. So I'm never mad about a player trying to get paid. And when people say, oh, he should take a home team discount, for what? Well, as soon as you get injured and can't perform, we're going to cut you.
Mm-hmm.
So,
it's a business. At the end of the day, it's a business.
Mm-hmm.
And we've seen it happen every year with different players. Just right now with the Cowboys, with Cooper.
Yeah, right. You had a contract, but oh well, we're going to trade you. Forgive me, y'all. All right. I'm starving. I need some substance here. All right. The Giants are discussing Barkley. Oh, da-da-da. Damn, Gina. The Giants are discussing Saquon Barkley trades. Uh-oh. Somebody call Rashid.
About that 3 days ago, they were saying that somebody wanted to trade Barkley for
a ham sandwich.
Yeah, basically. But they wanted to trade him for like a number 2 or 3 pick.
What will we get out of D-Law? At least we got some extra cap room. That's what we'll get out of him. How about 6 or 7 sacks? Angelica is back. Edwina. Okay, welcome, Edwina. All right. Hopefully I got... no, I didn't. These are some saucy wings, okay? They're saucy, and I apologize. I don't mean to be eating in front of you, but damn it. We're going on 8 hours here. 8. Be about the sizzle, not the substance. Yeah. Those are keto wings right there. Okay, I'm sorry, Thomas. Yes.
Yeah, they said DeMarcus Lawrence made NFL history by playing 7 full years on a guaranteed contract.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay.
For defensive end.
Wow. Okay. Lucky guy. Very
fortunate.
All right. I need to step away for one more second again. I need to go up here and just sauce these other wings because I'm sure Michael wants some wings. Mike, you want some wings? Yeah. I got to feed my boy. My boy.
Mark,
okay.
Before you leave,
they are actually cooked in the what do you call it? The damn air fryer. They're air fried wings. and it doesn't have flour on it. It actually has pork skins ground up. They oh my God, they're crunchy and they saucy. They saucy. Okay, I'll be right back.
Wow, that room got quiet.
Why? And that LA Charger defense is going to be looking good this year.
And their quarterback ain't that bad neither. So if they can fix up that line, the Chargers are going to be pushing people out.
Well, they picked up J.C. Jackson a couple of hours ago.
Now, I didn't hear nothing because I've been busy, but yeah, let me tell you, they fixed that offensive line. Watch out for the Chargers.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, our team don't have the kahunas to do anything like that. They just want to try. They're too concerned about the salary cap than anything.
That AFC West and that 2 divisions is going to be looking good this year. That's going to be the AFC West and the AFC East.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have New England, Buffalo. And I'm going to put Miami in that. It's going to be fighting that out. And then the AFC West. Oh no, that's going that's gonna be up in the air. After what the Chargers did over the weekend and today, that's gonna be up in I gotta put a question mark over the AFC West.
Yeah, they're all in it to win it.
Right.
We ain't.
Yeah, I really think what's holding back the Cowboys is that offensive line. I think their
Right.
defense, they're doing really good, especially now they got extra money. They can pick up, Gregory. And if they don't pick him up, they'll pick somebody up in the draft. But that offensive line all year was banged up. We need a guard. We need a center. And if you want to throw in a left tackle, we need one of them too.
Well, here's my thing.
Our guy keeps on getting hurt every year. He's
I
got
was
wrong in the tooth.
I was in Dallas back in November. I went to the Dallas Denver game, and I ran into you know who Law Nation is, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
I ran into Law Nation in one of the restaurants in Dallas.
On it. Damn.
And me and him, we was talking about our line, and I told Law Nation then. I told him, I said, man, if Dallas is smart,
Dallas not
and I
smart.
think I told Mark this yesterday. I told him, I said, if Dallas was smart, they would move Terrence Steele to right tackle, and move Lyle to left guard.
Yeah, I think Terrence Steele is entrenched now at right tackle, which is why they were saying, can you get a trade, Lyle Collins?
Yeah, but we definitely need a good left guard. I mean, our left guard, it's been 2 years and they've been just playing, Russian roulette at that spot.
Mm-hmm.
2 words for you on that. No comment.
True.
You all year you saw the push up the middle.
Right.
And our left tackle, you got to love him. He's going to be a Hall of Famer one day, but he's getting long on that tooth. And he hasn't been able to stay on the field.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you look about it, I don't know what the correct number is, but our starting line played how many games out of the 17?
Right.
Yeah, we need a new offensive line coach. I mean,
definitely.
Colombo was good. Callahan was good, but they don't know how to hang on to him. They just let him walk.
Mm-hmm.
We got Kellen Moore, who I don't even want to get started on him.
Yeah, well, we're not going to get rid of Kellen Moore. Chargers going to be real good. Only on paper do the Chargers look good. Laughing. Okay. Got to let my cat out. All right, I love weed. Let the cat out.
See, I think Kellen Moore sometimes doesn't game plan. I mean, I've heard he's the smartest guy in the room and all this, and that's great. And let me tell you, he can put up numbers by plays. The Cowboys are in the top whatever, offense and scoring in this. But sometimes you sit there and you're like, what the hell is this man calling?
Well, Jason Garrett was also known as the smartest guy in the room, too. But how did that work out for us?
But it's like Mike Tyson always used to say, you ain't got a game plan when you get punched in the mouth. And that's what people do to him.
Mm-hmm.
He don't know how to game plan. He might start off good, but then once the team figures him out, he don't know how to counter it.
That's right.
Actually, it's the reverse. We always started so slow. But even if we were behind, all of a sudden, fourth quarter came, he would pull it out, or he would get us close to at least, almost the win. But the first quarter, you look at all season last year, the first quarter, you were like, dude, I might as well, turn on the game in second and third.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the way we are. So we'll see. We'll see where we go. Still. All right. So the news of the day is we re-signed our long snapper. Okay. D-Law has restructured and we've lost everybody else basically. To free agency, or we believe we have. We've heard nothing about Randy Gregory thus far, as far as the Cowboys.
Denver's pushing for him big time, I hear.
Mm-hmm. Trying to see more deals on exactly how they did the DeMarcus Lawrence deal. Okay, check this out. This is a typo. This is funny. Cowboys free agency 2002. Didn't they miss a 2 in there? So I'm not the only one because everybody always corrects me. And we got Michael Martinez trying to get in on the chat. Let's see if we can see the breakdown. So it's 30 million. We know it's 30 million.
Whoa.
What's up, Thomas?
Jacksonville just picked up Christian Kirk for 14 or 15 million.
Yeah, we saw that. So, does anybody think that this is an opportunity to get Bobby Wagner? I would say I would say that we got a better chance at it.
I've been saying it all along. Let's get Bobby Wagner. Let him be Michael Parsons' big brother. Mm-hmm. You know, when you sign him, take Michael Parsons, take him into a dark room, start film study. Start mentoring him right then and there.
Amen on that. When your highlighter is your long snapper, I agree. When your highlight is your long snapper, you got problems.
You know, when Jerry signed Bobby Wagner, he need to get Michael Parsons and he need to tell him he need to say, hey, you're looking at a future Hall of Famer. Whatever he say, listen.
Chris, we have lost actually quite a bit. Right now, we have Randy Gregory that seems to be possibly going to Denver. They're making a hard push for him. Jaron Curse basically said, screw you, Cowboys. Has deleted all of his Cowboy stuff on Instagram. Let's see. Cedric Wilson has gone to Miami. Leighton Vander Esch, I think, might be going to the Texans. I could be wrong on that. Who else have we lost? Oh, Amari Cooper, of course, to the Browns. So we're banking on Noah Brown. Yeah, but I don't think that's going to be I don't think what we have right here. I think you're going to either get one in the draft, wide receiver, or maybe a veteran pickup. Brian Green says you got the warm, fuzzy feeling. I got that burning feeling on. Do I have more chicken? Do I have more hot sauce?
You better not pick up Antonio Brown.
Oh no! Come on, man. Well, if they want, if it's all about drama, that's what you do.
You know, Mark. If Jerry would have, if the Jones would have been smart enough when they traded Amari to Cleveland, they could have at least been like, "Hey, we're gonna get Amari. We want Jarvis Landry because we know he wants to trade, and this is the trade to get rid of."
Well, the only thing is, but his contract was $16 million. If you traded for him, you're taking that contract.
Oh, so it would have been like an Amari Cooper situation all over again.
Yeah, basically, you would have saved $2 million.
Yeah.
So it may be better, and he's out there. You could probably sign him if you wanted to now for less.
Yeah, because you figure, hey, every team you play with has been sorry ass teams you played with, but now you with a contender. I know common sense would tell you, hey, I take less to go with a contender than to try to compete with the big boys for the big bag.
Yeah, but what's okay? I hear your philosophy there, but what makes you think that the Cowboys are the ones that are going to get you the ring?
Exactly.
If you're New England, yeah, you can say that. But what says to you that the Cowboys are ready to contend?
Right. See,
I hate to say that as a Cowboy fan because that sounds like why are you talking? Look at the track record.
But my answer to that is, if you're going to take less, you better get more guaranteed.
Hey, nobody's trying to take less. That sounds great in theory, but my poll earlier here was.
My thing is, if you're going to take $1 million or $2 million less, guarantee me 70% of that contract.
Well, like I said, how many people? How many people? Okay, if you aren't willing to say, you know what, I'll go into my job and I'll take $70 million. I'll take a pay cut, or I'll take less money than the guy working next to me. Then you have the right to say that. But I don't think there's too many people out there that would do that. Sharon Marshall. We got a new lady in the house.
But you also got to remember the guaranteed money. That's where it's at, because you can sign a long-term contract.
It doesn't mean anything. And that's where people are like, oh, man, Michael Gallup signed a $52 million deal. Well, Amari Cooper signed a $100 million contract, but only 2 years of it was guaranteed. So that's why they were able to walk away from it.
Yep. Right.
So, yeah. I mean,
if you could a guaranteed
what was this fat ass name?
Bonus, that's where the money's at, not down the road where you get cut or you break something in your knee and you're done for
Who
life.
was the damn free agent for Washington? Defensive tackle. Haynes Worthless. He signed a $100 million contract. He still got 33 of it because that was what was guaranteed. But and he stole that money. But you can sign a contract for as big a money as you want. But the only thing that really matters is a guarantee.
I mean, look at Kirk Cousins.
Well, but he's smart enough to have gotten all his money guaranteed. He's been printing money.
Telling how many bags he got at his house.
Well, again, but here's how desperate they were. What they literally did was they went to Kirk Cousins. Man, you got a $45 million. This is the last year of your deal. Tell you what, we're going to give you $35 million guaranteed, and we're going to structure it so we can take $15 million off this year, and we'll pay it to you this time next year before the season starts. Right. How can you? I mean, okay, and that's basically what they did with D-Law. D-Law, here we go. We're going to give you $30 million. We're going to get $15 million of cap relief this year, or $13 million of cap relief, 13 or 14, and we're going to give you $30 million. All right, James, cool. I can't wait to see you there, buddy. Can't wait to see you there. So I guess there's no more updates. Where's damn Gina? Gina, where are you? Where are you, Gina? Gina, I need da 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 da. Damn, Gina. I need an update, Gina. Wait, Gina. Why you leave your daddy-in-law? Why you leave me? JaMarcus Russell. Oh, damn. Hey, Mark, guarantee we have a better lineup starting this year than we did last year across the board. Hector, what? I hope you're right. But I'll wait to see on that one. I'll wait to see. I hope that you're 100% right on that. I hope we have a better line across the board. Vince Young, that was some wasted money there.
If we can get a better line and that running game gets going, it'll be lights out. Because that's going to free up so much time for CC and Gallup and whoever they decide to put in as the third quarterback.
You must get a running game going or we're screwed. Okay, because if we're going to run the same offense, it's predicated on being able to run the football.
Well, you know what I said? You remember what I said yesterday, Mark?
What's that?
Don't be surprised if this will be 2014 all over again.
I would. Okay. You mean a catch, no catch, and we're disappointed again? Okay. All right.
Yeah, exclude the catch up in Green Bay. Exclude that.
Okay. Nothing says I need to act out like a monkey. Say what? What's your problem? Man, what the hell's wrong with you? Nothing. Why you gotta act out like a monkey? I mean, goddamn. Some of you mother humpers, I don't know about y'all. All right. Well, I hope you're right on that.